Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Renault, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jelly on the fat break scaring them. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Arena, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Arena, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jelly on the fat break scaring them. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Arena, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park.
Yo, what up, man?
What's up, Mike?
Not much, man. Oh, shoot, I thought it was going to be some fancy intro and expect to pop on up, but what to do, man? I'll let you take it, though, and follow you.
All right. So today we are going to be discussing the draft that's upcoming, private workouts that's upcoming, and the way that it was originally going to be laid out is 3 prospects at 13 that you feel is conducive to the way we play, that's a system fit that you think is, more in line with how we play. And then 3 guys at 22, that same thing that you feel like is aligned with how we play, our style, our system, the guys that would fit that you think Quinn would play right away because they more so fit what we're trying to do. I don't know if you've given thought to 3 prospects at each slot, but for me, I'll start with 1, and then I'll let you go 1, and then 2, then you 2, then 3, then you 3.
All right.
So we'll start at 13. All right. So primarily for me at 13, Will Riley for me is number 1 at 13. Most places have a mock somewhere between 15 and 25. But for me at 13, because he's such a need for what we do, or what we're lacking, I should say. We're lacking ISO scorers. We're lacking guys that can create their own shot off the dribble, guys that can do something once Trey passes them the ball, that they're more playmakers instead of play finishers. And I think Will is that, right? Was in the 90th percentile in ISO buckets this year. Finished at 64% at the rim despite his frame, right? That a lot of people would say is undersized at 6'8", 6'9". His ability to create, and then you look at kind of his amateur career leading up to, you know, what he did at Illinois this past year. Spectacular player in the NYBL circuit, spectacular player overseas in Canada, won multiple MVPs in NBA Without Borders 2024 MVP, also was offensive MVP of the NYBL League. So you look at his skill set, his pros, right? The ISO scoring, the ability to crack off the dribble, the ability to shoot, the movement shooting that he displayed. Now, he didn't shoot a great percentage. I think a lot of that had to do with the type of shots he took, right? He didn't just kind of catch and shoot. He took a variety of threes, no dip threes, movement threes, off the dribble threes. So it was a wide variety. And as a freshman, to be able to have the confidence to be able to take those type of threes, that variety at that age, to me is inspiring. So, you know, for me, Will Riley is, you know, paramount for me at 13. It may be a reach to some, but I feel confident that he's going to be a really good player. And so, you know, offensively, he's what the doctor ordered at 13. Now, defensively, there's questions, right? It depends on which scouting reports you bring up or what you see when you watch the film. The tape may say he's a quote-unquote bad defender. I don't view that when I watch the tape. Like, to me, he's not necessarily a bad defender. Bad defender to me means you're lost on defense. You don't know where you're supposed to be. You're kind of, you know, you get lost in screens. Your screen navigation is bad. You're in the wrong spot often. To me, that's a bad defender. I don't categorize him as a bad defender. When you watch, he does get around screens well, right? He's in the right position. He's in the right spot. He's just slight of frame. So he gets pushed back out of his spot. To me, that's a weight issue, a conditioning issue. It's not a skill issue defensively. And so typically he's in the right spot almost always. So that's not a concern to me. The shooting, like I mentioned, yes, some people may say 32% from three and see that as a concern. But the variety of threes he took, to me, explains why the shooting percentage is so imbalanced. You look at what he did at the combine, 88th percentile as a shooter, right? Movement shooter. 90th percentile, again, right? Catch and shoot. So, I mean, to me, and then plus what he did in the NYBL showcase, he's going to be a very good shooter. So for me, 13 for me is Will. But you can go ahead.
Oh, all right, man. It's cool, man. I mean, some of your talking points I find interesting or whatnot, man. Yeah, I'm a substitute today, y'all. It was supposed to be Leon, man. So y'all know who my quote unquote guys and stuff like that.
Right, exactly. That's okay.
Will, man. I'm not opposed to Will. Not opposed to him. I mean, he's not, you know, my first option. I think everybody knows what my first option would be, 13, 22, whatever, and what my goal is. I don't know, probably annoy you a bit. I mean, I have others like that I would be okay with if I didn't have a Hansen Young, whatnot, man. So my thing is yeah, I started off though with Hansen, get it out the way. Mainly because, yeah, a lot of your talking points I found to be interesting, especially with us going back and forth about it or whatever, and you're like completely dismissing him or whatever. So, yeah, bro. Right now, two-time CBA All-Star is Hansen Yang. We know his measurables are 7'1", barefoot, biggest hands in the draft. He speed drills wise or whatever. He was he beat out Kaman, Circle K. He beat out Max in one category, which I found surprising, which was just straight like sprint down the court. I was like, interesting. But he beat out Queen in like freaking everything, like demolished Queen. And Queen has always been a lottery pick. Like he's never not been discussed as like outside of the lottery. So I know, Matt, you go off of and you joke because of Michael laughing. He might laughing at me. Yeah, man, I'm trying to say his name correctly, man. Young, you know what I'm saying? He'll be another Young on the team. We got Trey Young. We have Young Hansen, because I think it's the other way around too, though. But anyway, man, bro, yeah, to some other stuff. He's already similar, kind of. You look at him now compared to about a year ago. He's already changed his body a bit. For me, I found it interesting when you were talking about Will. All you see is like basically, I guess, conditioning and like weight or whatever. Like that's all I see with Yang is conditioning. The foot speed doesn't have to be as quick or as fast as if he was 6'10". I would understand if he was like basically Derek Queen's measurements and it was slow foot speed. That would be questionable. But the guy, again, though, 7'1", 7'2" with shoes, that makes up a little bit of the slowness that you might see. But again, though, I just say I implore you to keep looking more and more, because he's not as bad as a defender as I think people want to just say immediately, because you see China and then you see big guy and he's not necessarily sprinting per se or whatever. But again, too, all right, there's awards though. Like I said, 2-time CBA All-Star. What's up, big bro?
Daddy, I want something to drink.
Okay, I'll get you something in a second, all right? Matter of fact, we'll get the water bottle by the bed, okay? Go. All right, guys. But anyway, 2-time CBA All-Star, 2-time All CBA domestic first team, 24-25. I remember I shared this list with you. That's the first thing that jumped out to you, Matt. You kind of laughed at it. But he was like, what is that? Domestic team, people don't know. China does have a unique set of rules to an extent or whatever, is that all their ball clubs. And it's funny because China be on this tip, but, you know, I ain't going to get into political. The United States, we don't do this crap, though. But them boys, straight up, they don't let nobody who's not Chinese, basically, play, like, longer than, I don't know. I forget what it is. I don't know. It's not necessarily not Chinese. Something like, I think it's just guys who probably former NBA players. They are like limited to a certain amount of time. And also too, though, when you talk to those guys who former NBA players, they'll tell you that them Chinese teams will cut you in a quick second if you don't basically average 25 to 30 points. Like basically, like, you American, you over here, your butt better be getting close to 30 buckets. But anyway, we'll continue on. CBA Defensive Player of the Year. All right. Again, we talking about a young player again, though, too. Defensive Player of the Year. He got that in a pro league. I know if anybody else had Defensive Player of the Year, if Zach had that, if Will just got that in college or whatever, that'd be a big standing part and everything like that, though. But if he was horrible on defense, I don't think he getting I don't, you know, I don't think he'll get a Defensive Player of the Year award. CBA Rookie of the Year. Next one is FIBA U18 Asia Cup All Tournament Team, and then he was FIBA U19 World Cup All Second Team. And to be honest with you, the only reason why he was All Second Team is because we know that they have positions, and it was another guy who he played great against and got him on the map in that tournament. But it was another guy who got first team, and Alexander Sarr, who ended up being the number 2 draft pick just last season. So I won't necessarily hold that against him. Again, though, the only thing about it is that I do admit and say that I know that there's nothing solidified of the main media outlets that has him currently mocked like top 15 or something like that, or top 20. I get it. I understand that. You've heard me. I think that's going to continue to change over, like, as we continue to get to the because no knock against Circle K and Queen, but like literally though, those guys looking at everything, they are not like basically being, nobody's doubting them as top 14 picks, but then Young is considered as late second round, under whatever. Like that is too far of a gap in those talents. I mean, it's just simple as that. It's just not that gigantic of a gap. So, all right, things that I've all right, so more of an argument for him though, as far as our system and everything like that. I heard what you said, Matt, and then I agree with you, certain things that we do need. I just want to hesitate a little bit because I do feel like in today's time we kind of slightly overblowing the create your own shot type thing. It was my same thing in defense of Zach, right? When we getting Zach and stuff and me arguing against Zach handling the ball and things of that nature. The main thing is 3 dribble scoring, man. It's the reason why professional players practice that way. you do a whole bunch of dribbling. Number one, that's fundamentally wrong and incorrect. I was literally just today, I don't know, somebody shared it. It was probably like a great few minutes. I know I'm going on, but it was Michael Jordan, and they were talking about the best 3 dribble scorer. I watched something else just a few days ago that was talking about Kyrie, and Kyrie himself says that he does his best to try and score in 3 dribbles or less. And then they show a long thing of highlights of Kyrie, and you pay attention. Usually people consider Kyrie as creative, dribbling a lot. But when you really pay attention, nope. That boy getting to his spots and buckets in 3 dribbles or less. So I don't necessarily need a lot of per se dribbling or whatever. And that's also to go to Will as well, though. And really in today's time, a lot of the dribbling is really not there, because a lot of these guys who do dribble, they do nothing but grab. They literally reach out, grab the defender arm, and use it to catapult themselves behind him. I mean, pass them. Now, I will give Will credit, because I saw in his workouts and his highlights, he got that move already. He already know how to reach out, grab somebody's arm, and do that move to get by. So that's credit to him. But we do a lot of DHOs, dribble handoffs, and things of that nature, right? We do a lot of that stuff. Young will be great in that situation at the top of the key in that area on dribble handoffs or fake handoffs. And he showed the ability to dribble drive from that fake handoffs to score the buckets, or he has the ability to turn that play into getting into a post from up there and also pass beautifully from pretty much anywhere on the court. The young man was a point guard initially, being trained in such that way. I didn't know that until reading the article kind of yesterday and everything like that. You can see it in his game. He was a point guard until he hit a crazy, I guess, growth spurt, because he had to have a pretty crazy growth spurt to get to 7'1" barefoot. But you can see it in his game. In my opinion, a point center who knows how to be physical and still post and bang and have every counter that you can look for. And consider with his age too and size, like for me, that's something you just you don't pass up, man. It's worth the swing. And I really think that somebody's going to take that swing. Again, I know I'm rambling, trying to fit in the system stuff. I think he can shoot the 3 decent enough right now. He's already improved compared to where he was in the season. Continue to train that. This is the argument for Will as well, though, Matt. But I say this for everybody coming into the Hawks. One thing I can say for sure about Quinn and the Hawks, since Quinn has been here, literally everyone has gone up on their 3-point percent shooting, except probably Clint. Clint is just no hope, you know what I'm saying? So we don't worry about that. But everybody else basically has gone up that I feel like care about, you know what I'm saying? So I would attribute that, or I feel safe to make that assumption with anybody else that we bring in. So that'll be for Will as well, even though we roast and say, oh, he can't shoot. Okay, I believe that Kyle and Quinn can get his shot up to par or to where it needs to be. And I think that they can do the same thing for Hansen as well, man. So anyways, like I said, I don't want to go forever about him, bro. So shut up, because I know we got some other stuff to talk about too. What up, Damon?
What's up, Damon?
What up? Just hearing Mike speak on Yang, and I think I just want to add to Mike. Did you already speak, Matt, on Will?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Let me say this. Here's my pro. My pros about Will Riley. Legit 6'8", so bare feet. That's the number one thing that stands out. 2, can handle the basketball. Also was a point guard coming out of high school. Out of Canada. We need legit ball handlers. And to Will's credit, watching his tape, watching some of them Illinois games, he's a guy that's I would say already better than DeAndre Hunter coming out of Virginia. He can already create. He can already get his own shot. He finishes high at I think correct me if I'm wrong, Matt. He'd be like 62-64% finishing at the rim. That's something that we don't have. That's something we don't have on a roster currently, right? I think you saw a little bit with Zach slashing, but outside of that, you didn't really see nobody else attack the basket consistently and able to finish at a high level and be effective with it. Dyson Daniels don't really count because he dribble and stop, and then you try to do the little fade. So I don't really count that as really attacking a basket like a true like a wing. Hansen Yang, listen, man. I think that guy gonna be special, man. You could, and I think me and Mike was talking about it in the chat. You could literally run your offense through him, a la Draymond Green, a la Jokic. You can literally do that. He literally knows what he's doing. He knows how to make the correct pass. He has the size if he needs to just work on the block without kicking it out. I believe somebody like Hansen Yang opens up the door for our shooters. I think that'll allow Onyeka to start getting some threes up, get a high volume of threes. I think it will also save Onyeka from trying to battle by himself, trying to get rebounds by himself, being an undersized guy. So I think that adds a couple months, couple years on Onyeka's knees and body. I also believe that Hansen Yang is going to be a dominant big in the interior. It's not too in the East. I don't think Joel Embiid could guard him. And I'm just talking about pure, just looking at the physical attributes. He bigger than Embiid. I don't think Jared Allen could touch him. I think Mobley might give him a run for his money, but probably not, because the dude he's just a big dude, man, and he's skilled. So, when you add that to it, I could see why Yang is moving up these draft boards. And I think I said it earlier, I expect him to be top 15 by the time he go through these private workouts with some of these teams. I expect him to probably jump up to the top 15 of the draft. I think he's going to be better than Circle K, to be honest with you. He's better skilled than Circle K. And I think the only difference is if you take Hansen Yang and you give him a year at Duke, you give him a year at Carolina, you give him a year at, what's the top SEC school right now? Florida.
Low key, any one of them, but yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people's opinion changes on Hansen Yang.
It does, bro.
Off the rip, right? I think people holding that he played in the Chinese league, but like Mike say, the difference between the Chinese league and American basketball is, one, they don't play selfish basketball like we do in America. Okay, they actually play team basketball, and I think the rule over there is they only allowed to have 2 Americans on the court at one time. So I mean, like I said, the only really big issue I see with Yang off the rip, which to me really isn't a big concern because he's 19 years old and he still got time. It's just conditioning. Being able to, can he keep up with the style, with the pace that Quinn Snyder wants to play? And then you know what else, Matt? Even if he didn't, you could still switch. You could change your whole offense around this guy. You can literally,
but that's what I'm saying.
You can use them like a Draymond. I'm telling you, man, bro. Look at the passes he was making in the summer. I mean, in the combine. We ain't no big on Atlanta.
I get that, well, I mean, I don't know about that. My biggest issue, my 3 biggest issues with Yang is I can't get over the foot speed. Like, that's going to be a big problem defensively, especially with Trae Young out there. I mean, you can go hunting between him and Trae all day, and to me, like, that concerns me. Like, I just watching real tape. Like,
but hear what you said though. But real quick,
problematic.
Am I on mute? No, I'm not. Matt, the foot speed thing. Like, if that's what we talking about or whatever, like Trae should not be hunted off of foot speed or something like that. Trae should not let anybody get by him.
I'm just saying being able to be hunted in general.
Okay, well, all right. But again, though, I personally don't think the young man's defense and getting out on the perimeter and shading and sliding and things is as bad as people claim. Again, though, I don't want to harp on the combine because it look like I got somebody new in the chat, so they think that I'm like impressed by Yang recently. They, just for those who don't know, I wanted Yang last summer when everybody else wanted Alex Sarr. You know what I'm saying? I was saying I'll take him as an undrafted free agent. I don't care. Get him into the Hawks organization. as just a camp body. But he stayed in the CBA and things like that, and he's officially in the draft. He got picked up by Clutch in February and things of that nature, though. But all it is with Yang, a lot of it, I won't say all it is, but a lot of it is going to be the conditioning part, which is Demond spoke about it, and I feel like that's a fair criticism. Yeah, he got to get in condition and shape. But okay, if you want to take, we want to say again, though, everybody want to disrespect the China League. Let's throw that away, though. Again, the number 2 draft pick of this season, who was also a first team all rookie player this season, Alex Sarr, could not do crap with Hansen Yang from anywhere on the court. That's Hansen Yang starting on the perimeter or on the block. He took the man and did work from him with the ball on the perimeter or on the block, and he made good passes. Okay, again, though, the reason why he got into the combine, and he did play in Clutch, know that is because of the way y'all talking. Always China, so he got to show a little bit. He had to go out there and play against other players who are NCAA players and things of that nature or whatever. And the dude, he literally, you talk about foot speed. He literally had one play on Yannick, who is another big, who's shorter than Yang, though, but he's a legit, 6'11", 7 feet. And some people like him, and he's been climbing up some people's stuff himself. But Yannick got the ball on the perimeter, tried to take it to the goal, to the cup on Hansen. Hansen, basically a chase down block, bro. If the foot, that's what I'm telling you. Foot speed, you can afford foot speed, then slightly not as fast, as quick as you want because of the size. He's a gigantic human being, and like I'm trying to tell you, he is not as slow as some are trying to play it. He is not that slow. He is not as slow as, like I said, some is trying to play it.
This foot, like I said, the foot speed, particularly in the pick and roll, to me, we're gonna have to go to drop coverage with him, and that's another reason why I'm hesitant, because I'm like, okay, we just spent 3 years trying to break that
y'all not hearing me?
Drop coverage scheme.
Am I not saying, though, that his foot speed?
No, I heard what you said, Mike.
I'm not saying that he's fast. I'm saying it's not as slow as people are trying to make it. Literally.
No, but I'm saying, but Mike, what you do with bigs but Mike, what you do with bigs with limited foot speed, you go to drop coverage. And I'm saying in drop coverage, we just spent 3 years trying to break drop coverage. So we're going to have to go back for him.
You don't have to go to
drop coverage. Hey, Mike.
To me, like, that's a problem.
Hey, here's Yang versus Sarr right there. Look at that. Sarr got no answer for him.
And Mike, you said last year throughout the whole pre-draft process that Sarr didn't play anything like a center. So the fact that Yang was able to control him for a game doesn't surprise me.
Can I say this though?
We said Sarr lacked physicality.
Can I say this though? To be honest with you, to be honest with you though, and I've said this is the problem, and it's besides Yang. It's just Yang right now is fitting the mold. And I'm sorry, y'all, we gotta get back to the point. But for me personally, y'all, I am looking for someone that is going to force this league to adjust to us, not trying to fit into this perimeter soft wing-based thing, because what you see right now is that there are no strong, solid bigs. There's literally no bigs that I can say right now that is good on ball post defenders. I think Rudy would get worked by a good big. Like if Embiid was here or something like that, and Embiid don't bail him out by shooting threes, Embiid will give Rudy the business. Nobody can really defend that because everybody's gone away from it so much that it's so far-fetched that majority of these bigs can't guard them. They can't guard anybody who can go to work there. And then, like I said, a legitimate 7-footer. The rest of these guys ain't quite there that who can do certain things. You talking about, I'm saying, I guarantee y'all, the first team that get a big who is a legit 7-footer and will be more than basically a glorified weak side help defender and spot up 3-point shooter, because that's why y'all like Miles Turner, because he fit that current NBA mode where you can get away with having basically a soft behind center. Like, bro, I'm telling you, as soon as somebody get that, I guarantee you they'll be the first team to be you'll see a three-peat in a long time. They'll be the first team.
Hey, real quick, Matt, let me read these super chats real quick. Hey, Matt, let me read these super chat.
Okay.
That's Jay the Hawks fan, if y'all didn't know. He said, why y'all so low on Thomas Sorber? Shout out Destin with the $2 super chat.
I like
and Craig said, name someone on this team with a 9-foot standing reach. Name me anyone on our team.
I mean, that's an argument for any of these boys, not just Young and some other ones, but yeah, Young got that. But we supposed to give two other guys too, though. That was my fault, bro.
But you know what, Mike?
Two other guys.
Let me say something real quick, Matt, to Mike's point before, because I know you about to say something else. I want to say it while it's still fresh in my brain. And to Mike's point about working the interior, you saw that last night when Cat decided to go in the lane in the second half. Miles Turner had no answer for him, none, nobody. When he went in the lane and just dunked on Buddy, like they had no answers for him. And I believe today's NBA have made big men soft and weak. Like guys like Miles Turner rather sit at the 3-point line. But then when it's time to get down low, you have no answer. The Cavs, Jared Allen has no post game, so the Cavs they got exploited. They got exploited, not being able to punish teams like Indiana who have a big who doesn't really play big and who doesn't rim protect.
And to be real with you, Pascal not big like that, bro. He really a glorified wing playing the 4. He's a tall wing, man. So if you had a real 4 or somebody like that, bro, I guarantee you they'll put that boy in the torture chamber, man. Go all in his chest and stuff down there in the block, man. But you just like these teams too busy trying to build their teams to be so soft and finesse, like you playing yourself. I think one team needs to say, you know what? Screw this. I'm about to make these folks adjust to me like crazy. You know what I'm saying? And dominate. So that's my opinion, for us, what I think we should try and do.
And I got a question for you, Matt. So what do you see if the Hawks went 13 with Will Riley? What do you see his role at on his first year on the team?
So another reason why I like him is his positional versatility. I think he could play 1, 2, 3, probably 2 and 3 the first year. So for me, like he can sub in for Zach, play 10, 12 minutes there, see what's going on at the 2 as far as another ball handler, a good shooter at the 2. If because I don't anticipate Trey and Dyson playing 35 minutes apiece next year, So I think you can get him some minutes there, but primarily I think you get Zach around 32 minutes, right? So that leaves 16 minutes for Will at that small forward position, and then go from there as far as getting him minutes at the 2. If you got Kobe at the 1. Get him some minutes at the 2, or if you want to put Kobe at the 2, have him, as a secondary ball handler, because, we're trying to go more positionless, we're trying to go more where we have, outside of Trey, where we have everybody else can play at least 2 positions. So when we're bringing the ball up the court, we have multiple guys that can bring the ball up the court. Multiple guys can go, and you don't know necessarily it's to play for this guy, is it for that guy? Is it for that guy?
Hey, Matt,
everybody, they're kind of
interchangeable. Matt, can Double O bring the ball up the court though?
He can. He's brought it up. I'm not saying he gonna bring it up. I'm not saying he gonna bring it up. I'm not saying he gonna bring it up between goals. He has brought the ball up. I'm not saying bring the ball up and run the offense. That would be ideal. But he's brought the ball past the half court line.
Yang can do that already. Yang does it already.
But with Yang, but
Yang, and you know how Yang confident in what he does. You know how you know he confident, because if you watch them combine games, he actually called for the ball out of bounds. He called for the ball. He give me the ball. Give me the ball on the out of bounds.
But Damon, he don't offer. To me, he's only a 5. He doesn't offer versatility. He's a 5.
But sometimes everybody, but you know what, Matt? You know what? Everybody doesn't have to be versatile.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's versatile in a different way.
But Damon, that's what we're trying to get to, Damon.
No, but Matt, hear me out though. He's versatile in a different way. I feel like he's versatile in what you're able to literally use him for on the court and do things. But yeah, he's gonna be straight up a 5. And to be honest with you, I don't have a problem with my 5 being straight up a 5, because that's mean that he's of real size. The reason why some 5s get moved to a 4 or whatever, because basically they play soft. You feel me? They play soft, and that's the main reason why they get moved to 4. If they're of a 5 legitimate size, they get moved to 4 off and on because they play soft and they got a mainly perimeter game, shooting 3s and stuff. So I don't have a problem with my center being a 5, like legit 5. I don't have a problem with that. But real quick, I was gonna answer I think Kuya in the comments, because I know some people trying to figure out why I'm so open to him at 13 because I would take him at 22. Baby girl, hold on a second. But I would take him at 22, but I just have slight fears. People got to understand that outside of the Hawks, it's been 5 to 6 other teams who have been scouting Hansen for the past 2 years, right? So with that being said, you got 2 of them pick in the top before us in the top 13. Now, it would be a huge stretch for Charlotte or the Nets to take him with their first pick in the top 13. All right, in the top 10. That would be huge. That would be a big stretch. That means that they are taking him before Circle K and or before Queen. That would be huge. I don't think that will happen. I hope it doesn't happen. But then you look at Minnesota. Minnesota has also been scouting him for the past 2 seasons. Minnesota picks at 17. That's their first pick. The Brooklyn Nets pick again at 18, and then they got 2 more picks at 26 and 27. So, I mean, for sure, in my opinion, you got to go 22. I don't care if somebody's still mocking him late. If you want him, you got to go 22 because the Nets, I don't think they're going to keep just letting all them picks go and not, take a swing on them. I don't think so. Not when the Nets got a Chinese owner. Heck no, they're not going to do that. Minnesota, I don't know. They just be taking centers just to take centers. So you can't quite trust them at 17 fully or whatever. But that's all I'm saying. That's the only reason I'm looking at it as 13 because of what you got coming up before our 22nd pick. And I'm not sure that the Nets will pass.
Just to add on what you were saying with Minnesota could take Yang because they already running with a 7-footer with Gobert. They could take Yang, and guess what? They can they could let Nas Reed. They either could re-sign Nas or let him leave, however they want to play it. But then guess what else they can do? They could draft Yang and then get off Gobert. Gobert getting old, and he owed a lot. I think his last 2 years, he getting up there in money wise. So they could get off Gobert, transition into a Yang. So I could see Minnesota looking at taking a shot at Yang, but I don't believe that once Yang, you have 5 teams that were scouting. After that combine, you probably got multiple teams. I would say you probably got 10 teams looking at it. Okay. Every time you get on YouTube, it's a Laker, it's somebody doing a draft comparison on Yang.
It started with you, Damon. They saw your video, bro, and now all the American YouTube is taking off.
Once Yang goes to once he gets to these one-on-one workouts, and they run him through these workouts, and they're gonna see what Mike sees. They're gonna see what I've seen through Mike, from what Mike been telling me, and I've been watching Yang. I don't think he's not gonna be there at 22. He's not gonna be there at 22.
I mean, the reason why I would even if I drafted him, it would not be before 22. Even I'm not really open to it, but even if I would not be, because you gotta think about it this way. Onyeka Okongwu is gonna play how many minutes next year? 30, 32, somewhere. Maybe. 34, somewhere in there. Right. So that's only going to leave 15 minutes maybe for him to play. The reason why I was okay with Will doing that is because he can play with Zach. He can play with JJ. He can play with O, or he could sub one of them out and play. So like I said, he offers versatility. Whereas Yang, he's only going to play behind Okongwu, right? Like he's not going to sub out JJ and move Okongwu to the 4 and he play at the 5. Like that's not likely.
Why not move Okongwu to the 4? Why not do that?
I was going to say that's how he can play more.
You told me because Okongwu can shoot the 3 now, right? Correct?
But that don't mean he's a 4.
Can he guard 4s, Matt? Can Okongwu guard 4s? You don't sound too positive. You don't sound too confident.
He can. What I want him to do
right now, what you telling me is that Okongwu can only play the 5, right? Because you just said it with you had no confidence in that response, none.
No, I mean he can play. He can play the 4. I wouldn't want that to be his position. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say position versatility, meaning can you get minutes at this position for a stretch of the game? So he can do that, but like I wouldn't. But with Yang, to me, he's only a 5. Whereas
I'm gonna tell you like
Will,
this,
I can put Will at the 2, I could put Will at the 3. So Will can close for me, Damon, and
Wait,
Mike.
no.
He can close for me at the
Of
2.
course, yeah.
He can close
you-
for me
you
at
just-
the 3. I can move Zach
Yeah,
up
but
to
you're
the
saying
2.
that by his physical build. Okay, we don't know if he can guard NBA 2s, NBA 3s. But I will say this, right? If you take Yang at 13, what you're saying, how I take that is, I'll take it as this: he's gonna be your center of the future. May not be immediate, but in 2 years down the line, he's gonna be your starting big. And I
Well,
believe
Damon,
if you draft
that's
Hansen,
another reason.
go ahead, Matt.
Damon, that's another reason, Damon, why I started at Will, because to me, I didn't say this at the beginning, but the reason I started at the wing is because to me it depends on how you feel about Onyeka. If you feel like Onyeka played well to end the year and he has a legit shot to be the long-term center, then you're going to look at a wing. If you feel shaky about Onyeka, then you're going to start at a center and then get a wing later. So to me, it's the prism in which you view Onyeka.
And if I'm correct, the person who drafted Onyeka is no longer here, correct?
True.
So
That
that
don't
vision,
necessarily mean anything.
so yeah, it does, because that vision that person had of Onyeka, that vision is no longer there. So what I'm saying is,
Well, I mean, a good player is a good player, Damon.
okay, because you just told me, I promise you, I just read in the chat a while back, you was talking about the president of basketball or the GM vision matters. So now it doesn't matter. Okay, got it. But here's what I'm telling you.
It does, Damon. It does matter as far as the overall.
I know it does.
roster.
So what I'm telling you is this: if you take a big at 13, okay, he gonna be your big of the future. Okay, Double O, they probably saying, you know what? Let's try this guy at the 4 next season while we can experiment with some lineups. Obviously Double O will still be your starter next year. Easy. He gonna easily get 25-30 minutes a night. That's a no-brainer. But I think if you take a Yang at 13, you're basically gonna transition from Double O as your starting big. Okay, now what they do after that, I couldn't tell
Well,
you
that's
right
what I said,
now.
Damon. It depends. But that's what I said, Damon. It depends on how you view him and how you view he ended the year. I think he ended the year to the point where, if I'm not, just my personal opinion, I know y'all probably disagree. I feel like Onyeka ended the year to the point where if I'm not getting a bona fide top 5 center to replace him, I'm not replacing him. But there's not a center.
I'm gonna use one of your lines
available in the draft.
I'm gonna use one of your lines that you use on Dyson Daniels. Onyeka did all that at the end of the season, and it didn't amount to no winning.
Well, no, that's not the reason I have. That's not the reason I don't want. I don't want. Dyson.
Double O played good ball though, man.
He did. I'm not hating on Double O.
But to Matt's point though, that made me more, because what I always said, Damon, I said that Double O is a center because he lacks the skill to be a 4. But the way Double O finished the season and started to play, being efficient with things, getting better on the 3-point shooting and the volume being there, it got to being basically like 3 attempts at least a game. He was making for sure 1 towards the end of the season. He was reeling off 2 a game, 2 makes a game out of the 3 or 4. He was giving you about 3 assists or so like that, passing from the top, hitting Dyson and Zach on cuts. Bro, like, again, we've got Young. Yeah, he's to be the 5, but he, like, Double O will be able to move to the 4 for minutes with Young on the court, bro. Like,
and that's why I was asking Matt, can Double O guard 4s? If he can't, then it's just Matt. I mean, it's Double O just like Yang. He just a 5 if he can't guard 4s.
I mean,
I would, but the thing is though, can Yang play? Can he play the 4? I don't think he can.
You're not getting him to play the 4. That's gonna be your 5 of the future if you take a Yang at 13.
But I'm saying he does. But that's what I'm saying, Demond. But it's against what we've been trying to do the last 2-3 years. We've been trying to get guys that can play multiple positions.
Yeah, but like I said, Double O was not drafted by Quinn Snyder. He was not drafted by Landry Fields, who no longer here. He wasn't drafted by Ansi. So the vision that they have for Double O,
but that don't necessarily mean, Demond, that don't necessarily mean they don't incorporate him into it.
What I'm telling you is this: they can do that. They can do that. But what I'm telling you is this: whoever had the vision for him to be your starting 5 is no longer there. What I do know is this. When you look at Quinn Snyder's best seasons as a head coach, he had a legitimate 7-footer, rim protector, rebounder back there. No question about it, right? When you look at Trae Young, best years in Atlanta, he had a legit 6'10", Clint Capella, rim protector, shot rebounder back there, okay? Double O is not that at an elite level.
But
can we agree on that?
That's what I'm about to get to. The second guy.
Can we agree on that?
I agree.
Okay, so
he's not a traditional. He's not a traditional rim protector.
Right, he's not. He's not. So I think you need a real rim protector back there due to our point guard not being able to be above average on ball defender. We know people gonna get by Trae. You need somebody back there with what? With Double O. I'll give him this. He does have the wingspan. He just doesn't have the height. You need somebody back there who can rim protect and also hold his other hand out and try to affect if they try to throw a pass to his guy when he got to rotate over, right? You put a guy like Yang back there, it's going to be problems in that paint. It's going to be problems in that paint.
Well, Damon, that's why I want to get to the second guy on the list, Maxime Renault. Okay, now that is somebody I would take at 13 for sure. Okay, Max, that dude is a killer. Okay, not only in his confidence but his game. Okay, the way he scores the ball, his footwork, his touch, very, very impressive. Okay, very impressive. He can shoot off the dribble at 7'1". Okay. You can now talk about running the offense through him at the high post. I mean, with the fake DHOs, he can actually spin into contact and finish, dunk through dudes. So, like, yeah, Maxime Renault, I would definitely take him at 13, for sure. But the reason why I wanted a wing is just because I think the free agency class or the wings it's not very strong to me. So it's like my option is get a wing in the draft or re-sign Karis LeVert. I don't want to re-sign Karis LeVert. So I would prefer to get a wing in the draft.
If you can get LeVert on a 1-year deal, basically, why not? You're not really competing for a championship
because I don't think
year. But what he does, he checks.
So Damon, what do you think he's worth?
15.
What do you think he's worth, Damon?
He worth
15.
No,
I'm saying, like, if you was to trade him, what do you think his value is?
He probably get you like maybe if somebody desperate, you could get maybe a late first, maybe if somebody desperate. But he probably
okay. So what do you think? Okay, so you wasn't sure, you hesitate, you wasn't sure what his value was. What do you think his value going to be in a year from now?
I didn't hesitate. I thought you said his value, so I thought you meant money. I said 15, but then I realized you were to talk about money. I don't care what his value worth in 2 years because the deal
the reason why I don't want to keep him is because I'm not going to be able to get none for him.
But this is what I said, Matt. You signed him 2 years, $30 million with a team option for the second year. So basically just a 1-year deal.
But I'm just kicking the can down the road.
You're not getting nothing. You're not getting nothing for him anyway if he leave right now.
But I can replace that guy in the draft. I don't have a pick next year. Well, I do, but it's
you can't replace him in the draft because I'm gonna tell you right now, whoever you take a wing at 13, you think he playing them same minutes that LeVert played last year? Hell no. That ain't finna happen. If you take Will Riley at 13, you telling me Will Riley gonna come out here
24 minutes next year?
You telling me Will Riley gonna come in as a rookie and play 25 minutes?
No, I think he can play 16.
Bro, you sign LeVert 2 years, $30 million, team option on the second year. Okay, you done with that.
I can't do that tomorrow.
Right? You're done with that. That's your 6 man. He checked every box. He can create on his own. He don't need Trae Young to get him the ball. Okay, and he a vet. Boom, there you go. Now back to the draft. Maxime Renault. Listen, the dude, let me tell you something. I think Jordan said he ain't going 13. I'm going to tell you something right now. That dude played one game at the
Ah.
combine, and teams already made him promises. Okay,
You
I don't know what draft
I-
boards them niggas be looking at, but I'm gonna tell you this: when you play a game at the combine and you don't play the second game, you got promises made. You got promises made. I think when I seen the first mock of Renault, I think he was mocked like 23-ish, somewhere around there. He a 7-footer. He can score the ball. He led the NCAA in 3-pointers made, 3-point percentage from for 7-footers. He sat right there and told you. I know y'all seen the NBA Draft Big Board podcast. I watched that interview he did with Max Renault. The confidence is there. He said he the best 7-footer in the draft. Confidence is there. Now,
Exactly.
Cap.
now I'm just telling you what he said. I'm just telling you what
Hey,
he said.
I would have asked them then, like, since you the best 7-footer, I would have loved for you to actually show it in the second game against other bigs, because the first game you went off against smaller.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to.
I know, Matt. You say he doesn't have to, but for me, what I noticed is that his first game he did not play anybody else who was 7 foot. The others were smaller bigs. The real big matchups will have been the next day. He didn't play Yannick one time. He didn't play Hansen and Yaxel. He didn't play none of them boys. But hey, I'm a Max guy though. I am a proponent of Max, and I won't be mad at that.
Say this though. I will say this on his behalf. He did play in Division I basketball 4 years. You seen the improvement every year in his game, right? I believe that Hansen Yang is probably he's probably better at the mental aspect of the game compared to Max. Max definitely the better shooter by far. I mean, but like I said, to be honest, I wouldn't be mad with either one. My concern is this. This is my concern. Where do these dudes fall after the private workouts with these teams? That's my concern with Yang. That's my concern with Max. The other guys that they already got listed in the top 13, I'm really not concerned. They pretty much gonna be a lock in that area. They may be off 1 or 2 picks, but I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be mad with Max or Yang, to be honest with you. I would prefer Yang probably.
I think Max. If I'm gonna go big, I'm gonna go with Max. I just think Max is more skilled. I think Max better fits what we want to do, and he can play the 4 and the 5. So to me, like Max, to me is a cleaner fit.
What you think, Mike? What's your thoughts on Max in the fit?
I'm trying my best to. I don't want to do that. It kind of happens because of Matt. I don't want to get into like trying to compare and put players over one another and stuff like that, man. Because again, I like Max. I've mentioned being okay with Max. Here on We Talks with I think somebody else when they were trying to bring up his name, and I remembered who he was talking about at Stanford and stuff like that though. So I like Max, man. Again, I just question some stuff. You feel me? Like I mean, if things stay the way it is, then okay. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get away with it. Who knows? And it just be up in the air. Like we'll see. But like I want him on the roster. But at the same time, though, if he's here and stuff like that, I want him to play. I'm gonna want him to play to his size, not play to your size like a wing, but actually be that around the rim. Because I'm just saying, man. Like I just strongly believe the team, the first team who decides to say, hey, man, we about to stop doing all this stupid crap, bro. Analytics says also closer to the goal, easier to bucket. And instead of sitting here trying to count on guys driving from the perimeter 3-point line to get a rim shot, we about to just get back to old-fashioned entry pass, a dude already one step from the goal, make your move, go to work. Foul trouble. You also draw doubles. You also can kick it out still from there and get open threes and open looks. So that's just my question with it, though. Is like I can't tell if Maxime can guard on ball. You know what I'm saying? He's again fitting that mold of actual today's type centers that if somebody decide to go on the block, put their shoulder in his chest, like I don't think bro got anything for that defensively, but he'll fit in. on this new age weak side help only type
disagree.
crap, like he'll fit in. I mean, you can disagree, it's fine, but I'm just saying, bro, I don't see it. No, I haven't seen it either because it ain't too many either that's gonna make him have to do that. And then, like I said, unfortunately, he ducked. He, I ain't gonna say ducked. Well, he got promises, I guess, or whatever though. But I was literally the whole time I wanted to see it because I wanted him to answer that for me. Again, what took me off SAR so much was the fact that, like I said though, bro, I'm like, defensively, he doesn't do the crap that I need from a center, truly. Like, I'm not somebody who just only pays attention to somebody weak side helping and blocking shots and getting over. Number one, the reason why that's the case is because we've gotten to a place of excusing perimeter guys letting people drive by them nonstop. So we just think the center constantly supposed to come save the day all the time and erase crap. Like, let's start by perimeter guys moving your doggone feet again and keeping guys in front of you to begin with. Like, let's start there. But again, though, I am open to max. I would be happy to max. I think I told you my ideal situation kind of would be going max and young, because then you really got something for teams, because Max can play the 4. He can shoot. He can be out there. And then Hansen can still be that big center for you. And then you got 2 7-footers, have the first legitimate Twin Towers type lineup since, like, what? Was David Robinson, Tim Duncan a true Twin Towers? I mean, were they truly 7-footers? Both? I don't know. But you haven't seen that, bro, in 25 years.
No, you had the real Twin Towers was Ralph Sampson and Akeem Olajuwon.
Man, Cleveland ain't got no real 7-footers, and they can't do crap either.
And like, Jared Allen can't even score the ball.
Exactly, he can't do crap with the ball, bro.
I'm just saying. Some people said Jared Allen was better than Onyeka.
Man, I'm just saying. We're not finna go into all that. I ain't say that. I kind of listened to those convos, and it was interesting. Jared Allen has been an all-star and stuff like that, though, but he is strictly a rebound, come over and defend. Jared Allen 6'10". That's what I'm saying. Like no, you just said it yourself. Max is legitimate 7-foot barefoot. Young Hansen is a legitimate 7'1" barefoot. Bruh, that's ideal for me. I'll go figure the rest of those the wings and everything else out in different other ways. I understand, Matt. I do think that it's important that we get that. I'm not dismissing it whatsoever, but we do have young wings already in Zach Dyson, and I know you hate the boy Vit though, but you know I throw Vit out there. And then I mean, but we don't. But man, what we don't have, but Matt, what we don't have on this team is somebody who has to duck going into the locker room, bro. Because I swear to God, man, like, can we please get? So I'm open for Matt.
Okay, so do you have Mike? Do you have a second guy at 13, Mike?
Second guy, I'll say Max, but since you said Max, I'll throw out another guy. But and this real quick, because I've said this before, man, stuff fluctuate like crap from peak like 10 to like 25. It fluctuates. I've seen guys going to us at 13, and then I've seen them going 22, 24, 25 or something like that. So it fluctuates a lot. So with that being said, I'll throw out Rashir Fleming. I've seen Rashir Fleming up higher teams, and I've seen Rashir Fleming going in the 20s range. So I don't know if it's a reach anywhere, but he is an intriguing prospect. Longest wingspan, I think, in the draft out of the combine. All the measurables are like just great there. Now, I know technically speaking, he's a power forward or big or whatever, and he has the height, I think, to be the power forward. But when I look at him, I would like to develop him into a 3. Basically, like get him to be able to be a 3 in his game, and then basically like, yeah, you could do the DeAndre type thing, slide down to the 4 or whatever, even at a bigger and longer wingspan. But his size and his wingspan at the 3 position or whatever, I think that he'll lock up players, and he shoots pretty well on his catch and shoots, like very good actually on his catch and shoots, which would be great for us. And then, like I said though, but if he can develop the ball handling part, and then not to go too crazy into like, oh, he can't, just to remind people is that like you really need to score in 3 dribbles or less. So basically, if he can do that, catch the ball on the wing, give somebody a jab fake, dribble there, then a cross, and then a good little fake, and they go and knock down, and he can go to work in those situations on a regular, Like, bro can be something nice. I think Rashir Fleming could be something pretty good, man. A two-way player. I hate using that term because basketball is basketball. You don't get subbed out when you going on the other side or some crap like that, you know. So, but he will be a player. I think Rashir Fleming could be a player. So that'd be a second guy that I throw out there.
Damon, what do you think about Fleming? I haven't heard what you think about him.
I like him. I did look. I'm behind the power curve on him. I just started looking at him maybe the other day. I think who was it? I want to say it might have been Cheese, who kept spamming one day. Rashir Fleming. So I said, let me look at this guy real quick.
It's crazy if he do, Jordan.
And I mean, dude look like he like what they like to say. The dude look like he NBA ready. I mean, he looked like we could draft him. He could slide right in. To be honest with you, especially if we was really rebuilding, like he would probably be starting for us. Let me see here. I was listening to what Mike was saying, maybe slide him to the 3, but then I was thinking, what did that do with Zach? What are you gonna do with Zach? You gonna push him to the 2, but if you do that, what does that do with Buffkin? What does that do with Dyson Daniels? You know what I'm saying? Or maybe that's something you do. Say Trae Young on leave, and you slide maybe Dyson as a point guard, and then move everybody down.
That's
but
interesting.
I think Rashard Fleming to be a good pickup. Once again, will he be there at 13? You know what I'm saying? Once, like I said, I'm waiting for these 101 visits, because that's when the team's really going to start making these promises, and we'll start to notice when people start turning down invites. When they start turning down invites, where some of these is going to go. But I wouldn't be mad at a Fleming. I mean, it just sucks because I don't really know what direction the Hawks are going to go in a draft. So,
Matt told you, man.
Huh?
Matt
don't know. Matt just be making stuff up. I don't know who works with Hawk prediction. Matt or Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid or swear to you, he was there. Kool-Aid or swear to you, he there when decisions is made. I was there.
I'm not there. I'm not there, but I might get a call from somebody that was there.
That's funny, man.
Okay, anyway,
yeah,
look, Matt, I like Fleming.
Matt been like
50
Fleming with all his phone calls.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm like
80%. I still remember you when you was telling everybody, Fleming. Hey, everybody get ready. You look like Brooklyn. Remember that? Remember you was telling everybody, look out for Brooklyn. Look out for Brooklyn. I was in that space. You was telling them boys about that. We was doing something with Brooklyn. That never happened.
We talked to Brooklyn, though. We talked to Brooklyn about Cam. We talked to Toronto about RJ Barrett. You see that RJ Barrett thing has resurfaced. So I'll talk about that later, but I really like RJ Barrett if we could get him.
What you think of Rashir Fleming?
Fleming, I think he is. I like him. He has the size, 6'9". He has the body. My problem is he can't really dribble and create his own shot. And I'm sick of drafting those dudes. Like, I'm sick of drafting dudes that need Trae or Jalen to set them up. You know, he's a very good catch and shoot player. He's a very good finisher around the rim. But the problem is he need a pass to be able to, he need a setup. And
so basically, you got to.
I want guys that can actually create off the dribble.
So basically, we got to treat him like he DeAndre Hunter. Get him the ball in his spots. That's what you're saying.
Rashir.
Right. Yeah. Or Dre earlier in his career, probably his second year in the league. You know, when they ran them cross screens and down screens and stuff for him. If you run that for Fleming, I think he'll be pretty good. But me personally, we didn't draft that type of player the last 5 years. I want besides Kobe, but I want somebody that can actually crack off the dribble and go create, or I think that's why people like Karis LeVert so much, because he can create his own shot or somewhat of his own shot. I want a player like that. that can create their own shot off the dribble. It's not dependent on Trey. Because when Trey go to the bench, the offense sucks because everybody's with a hand out waiting for him to give him the ball.
Probably
So,
because our supposedly backup point guard ain't played no games yet.
I mean, opinion,
even still,
man. But anyway, that's another thing.
But I'm saying, Demond, do you want a bunch of players? Do you want a bunch of players that with their hand out waiting for the ball, or do you want guys that they can fit into a team concept, but individually they can't go ISO and get their own shot?
Well, that's why Mike has convinced me to get Hansen Yang. Yang can do all. Yang, bro. Listen, man. Listen. I ain't gonna lie, man. Listen. When Mike showed that first video of Yang and the Chinese, I was like, man, who is this dude, man? Who's this bum? But the more I start watching this dude, man, when I watch him at the combine, right? Listen, he can do everything, bro. You can run the offense through him. Like you ain't even got to.
My concern with him is not the offense.
You could utilize him
just vertical.
Like, huh?
I don't got a problem with him offensively besides his vertical. And
bro, he's 7'2", 26-inch vertical is all right. A standing vertical is all right when you're already 7'2", bro. Okay? And he got a 30-inch overall vertical. When you 7'2", that's pretty good. But listen, you can run everything through Yang. Outside of pick and roll with Trey, you can run.
I just need Demond.
Jokic is slow. Jokic is not an all-time good. He ain't no rim. He's not even a rim. He's not a rim protector. Okay. He's not that good defensively, even though everybody be trying to give him credit for his pick and roll defense, but you just saw him get shredded by Oklahoma City, okay, on the defensive side of the ball. But the point is this: offensively,
okay, so
and I know you love offense. The dude is there, man. He there.
I don't have a problem with him offensively other than his jump shot. I don't got a problem with him because that release, bro. That release ain't gonna work. But the gather is just too slow.
Who's gonna block it?
No, I'm talking about the process.
He shoot just like Jokic. His release up here. Who blocking it?
Demond, I'm talking about the gather on the catch, the gather. All that down there, that ain't gonna work.
Bro, the ball only down there when the passer throw the ball down there.
Oh, what is that? Hold on, man. And that you talking about? Hold on, bro. No, I ain't even trying to knock Double O. Double O did a great job, man. But the only reason why Double O get his 3-point shot off is because he's open. And people have to come out to get him. If somebody is standing next to Double O,
he hit some contested threes, Mike. He hit some contested threes.
No, bro. His threes, no. Do not act like Double O pull threes like Nas Reed does. Nas Reed has the ability to do it off dribble and somebody in his gap. You're talking about somebody who is off of Double O and you see them closing out and he still gets the 3-point shot off. The only reason why he gets it off is because it's the distance of the closeout. Like, come on, bro. Like, seriously, man. Like, I'm not asking you Young to be Steph Curry either. I'm asking him to be able to catch and shoot. And can he not do that? Yes.
I think he's gonna get, my personal opinion, I think he's gonna get played off the floor a lot defensively. I think he's gonna get tacked when they span the pick and roll. I think he's not gonna be able to catch up. A team gonna have to go to drop coverage for him to be, reliable out there defensively. But then if a team don't, like us, we spent the last 2 years getting out of drop. Like, we don't one-on-one drop at all. Like, we have to sometimes because of Trey, but like we don't really want to run drop. So it's like, this dude can't switch out on the perimeter on guards, like back-to-back possessions. Like, oh yeah, they can. So I get it. If you're talking, Mike, if you was talking about like 35 or 36, so we're gonna buy a second-round pick like with Mo, and we're gonna like put him in College Park for a couple of years and let it grow organically, I could buy that. But where I gotta spend a real pick,
hey,
like
listen, I'm a Moji fan. Yang better than Moji right now. Easy.
You got somebody.
No, I'm talking about a development piece, Demond. I'm saying, like,
bro, the whole team is developing. What are you talking about?
But Demond,
your whole team is developing right now.
We're limited. Demond, you know we're limited with assets. Can we really take a chance on a dude with a pick that may or may not develop?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like normal draft variants. I'm talking about
So
like
you don't
legit
believe
may or may not develop.
So basically what you're telling me is you
I
don't
feel that
believe
about anybody.
you don't believe in the Hawks developmental system then, right? You don't believe in it. You think it's bullshit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Yes,
I'm
you
saying
low key saying that.
Mike may have changed. No, Mike may have changed his opinion, but 2 weeks ago, Mike told me Yang is about 2 years away. So I'm saying, okay, in 2 years,
I ain't say
if
that.
you don't develop.
You
said I said, Mike. I said, Mike. What do you think about Yang? You said, oh, he about 2 years away.
Matt, I did not say that crap, bro. Stop doing it, bro. No, you did not. You asked me what I thought about Yang, and I said, oh, he 2 years away. No, I did not say that. Now, what I might have said, and what I believe you heard and misunderstood, was me being okay with him being 2 years away from those who claiming that's the case. I don't think that's the case, but yourself or anybody else, and like I know Damon used to say at first, initially, he was like, yeah, he was open to getting Yang, but he was like a little later, and then he was like, I think he's just a couple years away or whatever. So I was just saying that if that's what y'all feel, I still feel like, hey, that's worth somebody you take. Bring him here again. I'm the one who wanted him last summer. We weren't even in the draft. I was like, get him undrafted, sign him, put him in College Park now. Just get him part of the Hawks organization. But now that he's officially part of the draft, and I see X, Y, and Z and him moving and other people going to get to see him more and stuff like that. Your boy Giovanni said it in his little ESPN video not too long ago after the clutch thing or whatever. He mentioned Young by name, Hansen. He was like the Asian center because many teams have not seen him, and they are being basically intrigued by his gigantic mitts. Like he has big hands as crap, and then you see his passing, you see his soft. He mentioned his soft touch around the goal, and you see all the skill, bro. Demond keeps saying it as teams more and more actually get him and look at him, and then they go back after they actually get him in workouts and work him out and look at him. They're gonna go back and look at the CBA stuff and the FIBA stuff, and they be like, and bruh gonna jump up like crazy, man. He gonna jump up like crazy. But
I mean, Mike.
It's a fair concern, Matt, and it's fair criticism to be concerned about the foot speed to guard the perimeter, the pick and roll, and things of that nature. I can understand that can be that's fair. That's a fair question. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and just dismiss it and act like like that can't be a question or whatever. But I just think that he brings so much more to the table that he will allow to be able to stay on the court because teams are going to have to deal with him as well or whatever. And then again, though, I don't think that he's as slow as people think. He's slow, but he is 7'2" now. He is 7'2". He's slow, but I don't think he's as slow. And to lean into your little slight I feel like prejudice viewpoints or whatever, or I don't know if prejudice is the word to use. But y'all keep making these disses about him coming from China because you keep talking about he playing against 5'5" players and crap like that, bro, in the CBA. Like why you got this man like that?
Hey Mike. Hey, look who Yang blocking right here.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Show the Australia highlights because everybody think that he hasn't played league guys. He has.
That's Dyson. Hey, look, he just blocked Dyson Daniels.
And then look in that game too, he blocks what's the Australian guy from the 3-point line? He runs out and blocks a 3 in this game, and he did that in the combine too when he ran out and blocked a 3-point attempt. Like he's not as slow as people make it seem, bro. And he's 7'2" with a over 9 feet standing reach. So when he gets out, bro, like that jump is not little. It's just not.
They can't do nothing. They can't do nothing but foul him out the pick and roll. Look, off this pick and roll, they can't do nothing but foul him. Look, boom, you got a foul.
Man, that man looks like he's 4 foot tall.
Because
that's Jock Landale, man.
That's Jock Landale, man, and that's what happens when you're 7'2". When you 7'2", you make people look little, bro. That one bounced up. When you 7'2",
you ain't tell him slow down. Yeah, he's like slow it down. Look at that pass.
You see, but did you see that, Matt? 3 people went to him as soon as he touched the ball, and he's a center at the 3-point line. Look at that. Come on,
Look
bro.
at that. Look, he tell him slow down. Look, slow down. Give me the ball.
Y'all
talking
about trade gravity.
Look at that
Hansen will be the only
God.
other player in this franchise, bro. Definitely in a couple years that had the gravity to be able to suck players into him.
Look at Yang. Boom, calling for it.
Man. Show when he blocked the 3-point shot.
Back down.
Survey a little bit. Go. They better come help, man, because he ain't gonna do nothing but score.
Yeah, you need help on this guy. You're not
don't help me with score.
He did in the offense. Tell him to pass the ball.
Look at it, though. Look at that. And he's not just automatically on the block, bro. A lot of his stuff starts at the top of the key.
Yep.
A lot of his play starts at the top of the key, bro.
There go Yang. Close out. There you go, Mike. That was the closeout right there on the 3.
Yeah, he got out there. He ran from the paint to the 3-point line, blocked the shot, man. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. He I mean, it's not. I mean, hey, bro. That's all. I'm just saying, man. That's all. You know. But anyway,
Demond, you got Will highlights.
Yeah. We can do opportunities, man. No, but I like Will, man. It'd be you that I'd be talking about with Matt. Matt, if you didn't completely dismiss Yang or whatever, you know, I wouldn't be talking like I do against Will. But
I don't dismiss. I thought. Mike. I spent a whole day watching. Well, not a whole day. I spent a good 30 minutes watching Yang, and I said, I'm trying to see what Mike sees, and I'm like, I'm not seeing it in our system. Like, if we didn't have Quinn and we had Nate, it would make more sense. But with Quinn, with his pace, this 3-point shooting,
it wouldn't. No, see, but that's what I'm saying. But that argument of pace stuff, that's the part I disagree with, though. But anyway, like I said, though, I mean, Will good and he cool and all everything like that. Like, bro, it's fine and it's good.
You see that.
Yeah, I mean, bro, but what I see, like I said, in my opinion, I'm not gonna get happy about over like literally a bunch of dribbling. Like, in my opinion, that's not good basketball. That's bad basketball, and that's not how you win championships.
See that? How we got around, Mike? That's 4 dribbles or less, Mike. 4 dribbles or less.
Well, you said 4 or less?
He able to spin right, spin left. He's able to finish with both hands. He's able to crack it off the dribble, step back. I mean, Mike, that's what we
I want to pay attention, but let's go back and watch. Let's go back and watch him actually reach and grab folks, though. Because like I said, he got that move down pat to help him get to the paint. Because he does it.
I mean, okay, my thing is like what
we need to adjust that crap, man. We gotta stop these guys from grabbing folks, man. Offensive guys from grabbing players, man.
Mike, what issue is Yang going to fit in his 15 minutes, Mike? What issue is Yang going to fix in his 15 minutes on the court?
What issue? Height issue?
Yeah, what issue with the team from last year is he going to fix?
Number one, he'll fix the height issue. Number 2, he'll fix the paint present issue, because regardless of the numbers and being from double O with the blocks and everything, whenever you watch this crap, whenever you watch the game, folks drive to the lane with no problem when double O around the rim and stuff like that. So he will add hesitation to offensive players and their attack and approach to the rim. What else? He will add. He will also solve, in my opinion, or he will boost our IQ, because I believe that we got a bunch of dumb players still, man. We still got stupid players that don't know what to do or how to run or understand the way offenses should go or the way defenses want to play them. Also, what he will fix, Matt, in my opinion, is that he will be the first person on this team, because JJ, I don't think, is demanding it yet, though. But outside of Yang, outside of Trey, he will be literally the only person that will command the double team when he touched the ball. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and be trying to watch him go one-on-one with folks and everything like that. And again, though, bro, if the only thing y'all got to say about Yang is he's slow-footed, bro, then hey, I feel good, man. Because like literally, if that's the only thing y'all got to say about that man, bro, like it's Gucci. Like it's Gucci. Like I'm cool, because literally that's all I see from folks. He's slow. It's China. Like, okay.
So this is what I I see.
Here's the
Mike,
thing.
I see us having to go like I said.
Here's the thing, real quick, and then I'm gonna roll, fellas.
Okay.
What I've learned is there is no player That's 100% perfect. Even when you're looking at Cooper Flag and Bailey and them, there's nobody that's perfect. You can nitpick and find something negative about every prospect. The thing is this: when you draft a guy, one, are you drafting off need? Are you drafting off best player available? What is your strategy? So when I look at somebody like a Yang, I look at conditioning, and y'all can mention foot speed. But what I know is conditioning and foot speed can be improved. That's not a problem. You can improve that.
Foot speed can be improved?
Yes, foot speed can be improved. What is foot speed? Your cadence, correct?
Agility?
Agility can be improved. You can improve your agility. You can improve your foot speed. You can improve lateral quickness. You can improve all that. With these prospects, these guys only 19, 20 years old. Like, you can improve all of that. It's not like we getting some veteran who 30-something years old. That's a lost cause by that point. But that can be improved. Foot speed can be improved. Okay. So I mean, you can work on that. I don't see why people don't think you can improve on that. You don't think foot speed can be improved?
No,
Matt?
not really. I think it
Okay,
can
what
be,
is foot
I think it
speed?
can be negated.
What is foot speed?
To me,
What is foot speed?
To me, it's agility. Can you get from point either horizontally or vertically? Can you get from point A to point B, and how quick you can do that?
But
And how do you measure that? How you measure that?
I mean, I just watch him play, and to me, like his recovery speed is not. It's not.
You
there.
can't do that.
Bro, that can be one. Listen, I don't know who is that. Simply, I don't think Simply works out. He probably never worked out his whole life. You can improve foot speed if you judging foot speed as far as getting from A to B. You can improve that, but guess what? I don't need my center, to be the first dude down the court. I don't need that. I don't need that. You drafting players for certain attributes that you think your team needs, which we all call fit. And I believe that Hansen Yang checks off a lot of boxes that this team does need that we don't have, even with Double O starting. You don't have it. Double O can't give you no playmaking out of the 5 spot. Hansen Yang is he's a playmaker.
Did you not watch that? You didn't watch that Miami game go on?
Yeah, I watched it. That's okay. That's one game.
You didn't watch Okongwu the whole year? Okongwu was our second best playmaker the rest of the second half of the year.
Listen, Okongwu. Listen, I like Okongwu. I don't want nobody to think I don't like him. He's not the guy for us to win a championship. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He's not. I mean,
that's okay. That's where you sit. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's where it starts with how you view Okongwu.
You're replacing with Yang. You're replacing with Yang. Your interior defense automatically improved 10%. I guarantee you, 10% across the board. The perimeter defense. I think
your perimeter defense gets worse.
I mean, excuse me. Interior defender improves 10%.
Hey, Demond. Before you get out,
maybe
the combined numbers from all. Can you pull it? Because I know they have it. I would do it, but my jump be glitching so much, man. But the combine the measurements and stuff like that. Because I mean
I don't believe people say you can't improve foot speed. Like
they measure this, but not even just that.
There's no way y'all play no type of you. There's no way you play any organized sports. Why do you think you out there doing those drills?
Demond, I think you can help it a little bit. I don't think you can take it from where he is, which is like at a 4 or 5, and get it to a 8 or 9.
But you just made that up though, bro. Like literally, let's take bigs. I just went over this crap because not one person in this chat, and I am getting triggered. Y'all know how I get at times though, but not one person doggone disrespect Derek Queen. Nobody doggone say crap about him. Hansen Yang blew him out the water in every doggone agility measurement that you can have, bro. And he's right there with
you're not drafting Queen
and beating him in certain stuff.
But you're not really drafting Queen for his defense, Mike.
Matt, that's not my point. I don't care if you're not drafting him for his defense. Again, this is basketball. If you drafting a nigga for only one portion of a game, he definitely a second rounder. How the heck is he's a first rounder if he can't play the full game of basketball? So if I don't think you can defend, why am I looking at you as a lottery pick? So again, my thing is this. Okay. The thing is this, again, though, bro. You got two guys who have not been mentioned outside the lottery one time. And he's literally like the measurements there. I'll let Damon pull it up so you see it. And the thing to say that he's not better than Derek Queen, whatever, bro. Again, I just know for a fact the boy he got going against him being Chinese. Point blank, period. If Hansen Yang was the exact same player but black and played in the NCAA, he is no doubt a top 5 pick, and y'all would be drooling over him, talking about we need to trade up for him. We need to try and get him. I guarantee you, bro. If he was black and played in the NCAA, he is a top 5 pick, bro. And the thing is, though, I like Derek Queen a whole lot in college, but bro, nobody's mentioning him being slow. Like nobody's talking about him being slow. And he's shorter, and he's smaller than Yang.
Cats want to draft Carter Bryant. They want to draft a dude who couldn't even start on his own team. Like, that's crazy to me.
It's young crazy, bro. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Like, they hold a dude who come off the bench with 6% usage. All right, I give you Yang numbers. Yang, let me see. Oh, they don't have the this is just physical numbers. Let me find the that's just the measurements. Let me find the actual combine. Because you want stuff like the shuttle and stuff, right? Let me find the whole up.
You probably do. Look, I like I said, to me, like Yang is not a. I mean, for us, I don't know for other teams. For us, I don't think he's a good fit for us.
Y'all don't like Carter Bryant. The dude ain't even starting in college.
I'm not opposed to Carter though. Like
this, what I don't understand about some people.
But he did. But
some
he
people
didn't
will
start.
Look at a guy. Some people will look at a guy who doesn't even start on his own college team, and they be like, "Man, the potential, the floor. Get the fuck out of here. If his floor was all that, he would have been starting. That means he won't better than the dudes on his team. Like, I don't understand how y'all nitpick one guy, but then on the other guy, y'all be like, this is the guy we need. And then you be like, but this dude wasn't even a starter in college. But y'all think, man, come on, man. I can't. That's why I just do my own thing, man. That's why I do my own thing. Carter Bryant. Like, that's the funniest shit I ever heard.
I like Carter Bryant. He's third on my list.
He didn't even start.
Clifford. The reason why I like Carter Bryant is because his impact defensively. He's a very good shooter.
What was Arizona record?
Now, the reason why
again, I need something to support that. I need something to support his impact defensively with 6% usage coming off the bench.
Well, in the more important games of the year, he played more minutes than And
well, he should have. Why he didn't play more minutes?
Yes, he came off the bench. But in their more important games, he played a lot of minutes in those games.
And what did he do?
Like when they played,
what did he do?
He played a lot.
What did he do?
You talking about in the tournament?
Yeah, what did he do? What's his numbers?
I'll pull up his tournament numbers.
Sound like another Dyson Daniels to me.
Oh, he's a much better shooter than Dyson. But
okay, what the dude only had 6% usage last year, so he ain't do that much shooting.
Okay, so in the tournament, he had 5.6.
Man, get out of here.
12 points. 5.
Get out of here.
8 points.
Get out of here. And this the dude y'all want at third. Are you serious? He didn't even start.
No, he started on my list. He started on my list third.
Oh my God, bruh. Ain't no way.
He's not first or second. He's third.
Ain't no way the dude had how many points in the tournament game?
Come on, that's why I said
read that again. Let me get that again. What's the tournament numbers?
He had the Big 12 tournament. He had 5. The first round he had 6. then he had 12, then he had 5, then he had 8.
What? Like the boy said, what can he do for me? What can he do for me? 5 points, 12 points. What can he do for me?
I think he's a good shooter. And Demond, you know,
let me guess.
Demond, some dudes are going to be better in the pros than in college.
Let me guess. He make winning.
But you know that, Demond, it's like that every year.
He play winning basketball, huh? That's what he do. He play winning basketball. Man, if y'all don't get out of here, man. If y'all don't get out of here with this nonsense, y'all just be getting that shit for these draft dudes, man. Carter Bryant, no, hell no.
Demond, you will admit some dudes are better in the pros than college, right?
Who? Like who? Give me an example. That's a lottery pick.
From last year's draft.
Give me the last bench player taken in the lottery that had a good NBA career. Because that's what this dude is. He's a bench player. He a bench guy.
Devin Booker at Kentucky.
Who?
Devin Booker at Kentucky.
Okay. I'll give you that one. But Booker was a scorer in Kentucky, though.
Yeah, but he came off the bench and only averaged like 11 or 12 points a game.
Okay, but he didn't average 5 points. He didn't get 6% usage. Did he?
Hold on, though, Demond. Also, though, Devin Booker went to a school like Kentucky, a program like Kentucky, who you got the doggone look who else was on that roster, because when SGA was at Kentucky, you barely even knew that he was there. Matter of fact, was he? I don't think they were there around the same time, were they? But no. You gotta look at the actual roster of Kentucky, because it could have been 5 actual NBA players that's starting, unlike Arizona, where or even Illinois, where Will coming off the bench. But all 5 of those guys ain't.
Well, they got two. They got 2 pros on that team, Mike.
No, I didn't say they didn't have any pros. I know Indiana got one at point guard. That people like that.
Who on Arizona going pro
or whatever? But I'm just saying, bro. I don't know if it's the same
as
those Kentucky
Caleb
situations.
Love.
Okay, he's not a lottery pick. Who else?
Another example besides Devin Booker. That's all.
They got a forward, a power forward. That's a
What's
freshman.
his name? He ain't in the lottery this year.
I gotta look at that. No, he can't. He's not coming out this year.
Okay, so the other dude you said he not in the lottery this year, is he?
No, he in the 20s.
Okay, listen, Carter.
But Bryant, I said pro.
Carter Bryant is gonna come to the NBA and be on the bench. He gonna be a role player. The dude it's a reason why you get 6% usage, because you're not good offensively. You can't score the ball. Matt, why do you?
He's number 3 for me.
Why are you getting 6% usage? If you playing all these minutes, why are you only getting 6% usage? What's that telling you?
Well, remember, their guards, a lot of the offense ran through the guards at Arizona, so he's basically in a corner, occasionally.
That means he can't score. He can't score the ball.
A spot up shooter.
That's what that means. It means he can't score the ball at an elite level. That's what that means. Because when you can score the ball at an elite level, they get you get the ball. The coach gonna make sure you get the ball if you can score at an elite level. He can't score the ball at an elite level. What else does he do? He's a bench player. I can't believe people even entertaining a dude coming off the bench at 13. That's crazy. Y'all gonna end up like the Bulls. Who that dude they drafted like 4th overall? Dude, they gave him all that money. He a bum. I can't believe people even entertaining Carter Bryant. That's crazy.
I think Patrick Williams is misused, but like I said, Carter for me is number 3. Carter for me is number 3 on the list. I mean, I would take, like I said, Will and Max over him, but I don't have a problem with him if all those dudes were gone.
He can't even score the basketball.
If all those dudes was gone, Demond, I wouldn't have a problem.
Bro, there's no way I'm taking no Carter Bryant. When I looked at this dude numbers, and only thing people could tell me, what they tell me, he got a high floor. You know what that means? That means that's probably what you see now, probably the best you're gonna get. You ain't finna get more. This dude won't average 10 points a game in the NBA.
I mean, it depends on the system he goes to, on the team he goes to. Because he could go to like our
that
system.
dude won't. That dude Carter Bryant, I'm gonna say it on record. So he won't average 10 points a game in the NBA. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why y'all even entertaining a role?
I mean,
how you a role play? Why you gonna draft a dude at 13 who's a role player on a team that ain't even? Come on, man. It ain't like they running with some generational talent over there. Boy, y'all crazy.
I mean, like I said, he wouldn't be my first or second choice. But I mean, if Will was gone, Max was gone.
You talking at 22, right? I know
Noah Insigwe was gone.
I know you ain't talking at 13. You're gonna get another lottery pick for a dude to come here. Now you want to talk about somebody who's gonna be at College Park? He gonna be at College Park learning how to score the basketball.
I mean, he can shoot them all. I mean, that's that. Shooters gonna go high. You know,
the dude had 6%. No. You ain't finna run that by me because I'm going back to your Dyson Daniels stuff now. He shot 37% from three on how many attempts?
Let me see.
Go and look it up because I guarantee you it's gonna be 3 or less. It's going to be about 3.5 or less. Come on, man. You can't be serious right now. It's a reason why you get 6% usage, bro. It's a reason. If you playing 30-some minutes, if you at college level, you playing 25, 30 minutes, and you got 6% usage, you can't score the ball at an elite level. That's what that means.
Well, he only played 20 minutes, though. So he took 3.
Exactly.
3 threes a game.
I just told you that. It was going to be 3. The same amount of volume that Dyson Daniels shoot that you hate. That you knocked that stat with Dyson Daniels.
Carter's not a shooting guard.
So you telling me you would draft a guy at 13 who come off the bench, 6% usage, and doesn't score the ball at an elite level. But then you sit right here and tell me, Damon, we need players who versatile and two-way players. He ain't a two-way player.
No, that's Damon. That's why I said he's third on my list.
Third? He should be about 5th. He should be about 5th.
I mean, but that's what, Damon, this is not a great, I mean, I think we all can agree, this is not a great draft. I think it's a good draft, better than last year, but I don't think it's a great draft.
I already said that. I said this draft is not all, people hyped it all up. This shit barely better than, if you take away Cooper Flagg and Ace Bailey, this shit almost like the draft last year, give or take. They may got a couple of better wings, about 2 good 2 guards, depending on where you put what's the boy out of Duke, Knoppel. That's not how you say his name, Knoppel. Depending on where you put him at.
Knoppel,
yeah, depending on where you put, because I think they got him listed as a shooting guard. But I mean, this draft ain't all hyped up with this shit gonna be full of bunch of role players. Carter Bryant is a role player at the NBA level, dog. I put money on that. I put money he don't average 10 points a game in his NBA career. Come on, man. This draft is not all hyped up. Outside of Cooper Flagg, Ace Bailey, I mean, and give or take a couple of other guys.
I would throw Trey Johnson in there. I think
a couple other guys. Trey out of Texas. My boy VJ out of Baylor, dog. That's who I really wish we could get him. Boy, we'd be a problem on the offensive side then. But outside of that, this shit is a toss-up, man. For real. So I mean, but I just don't understand how people even entertaining a dude who got 6% usage in college, scoring 6, 5, 4 points. And come on, man, y'all people was hyping this dude up like tournament time. He was dropping 20. That dude is DeAndre Hunter light. And he's not even better than Hunter coming out of Virginia, to be honest with you. Say he ain't. Say he better than Hunter coming out of Virginia. You know he ain't.
No, I mean he not.
But what is he supposed to do here?
20 minutes.
What is Carter Bryant supposed to do here? Exactly. Let me guess. Defend, because he can't score.
Well, I mean, he could shoot. You know, I think he could shoot
on threes a night. So Dyson Daniels is a shooter.
But Dyson Daniels don't shoot 37%.
He shot 35. It's only 2 off. Come on now, man. Y'all better get Carter Brown off y'all damn list. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You want to draft a dude who can't?
I mean, yeah, he's
nah.
third. Noah Insigwe is fourth.
Noah should be higher than him. Noah be no.
Well,
no.
I don't think he's gonna come over this year though.
The hell? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I can't even.
I read
can't
something
even
about
remember the
about
last.
his French contract.
Bro, his contract probably got an NBA clause in it. They all do. They all do. Or you just buy them out. You just buy out the contract. I can't remember the last. Who was the last European drafted in the lottery not to come to the NBA? In the lottery. It don't happen, bro. When you get drafted that high, they coming over here. And I believe Noah Essenway is way better than Carter Bryant. Man, y'all better get out of here, dog.
He younger too.
He more athletic. He can score the ball. Now they probably at the same level as shooting from outside, but he way more athletic. He could get up there. He make winning plays. He can guard multiple positions. Come on, 6'9". Man. And he playing against grown ass men right now.
He's 6'9".
And y'all got Carter Bryant, a non-shooter, because what? I don't even understand why people hyped up on this guy.
It's the defense that they're looking at and that they see as very high potential or whatever, which is I can see the athleticism and the defense a bit there though, but yeah, I feel Demond or whatever. I guess if
Noah
should
be higher on your list, man.
And Noah probably will.
I mean, the only reason, like I said, the only reason he's behind Carter is because I think Carter is a little bit of a better shooter right now. And like I said, I read the other day that he may or may not come.
That ain't saying much.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he's big necessarily on Noah either. I mean, in my opinion, those two guys, Carter Bryant and Noah, don't fit your argument for Will and the importance of Will. I would think that listening to you go hard and how you feel about Will and the importance of him, like, and why it's so important for him as a wing. Your other wing options are not like Will. I would just think that your backup plans, your plan B, if you couldn't get Will, would be somebody else who is closer to that mold. But like Carter Bryant and Noah,
it's not a lot. Well, it's not a lot unless you want to talk about Clifton, Clifford,
the older guy out of Colorado State.
I'm not a big fan on him.
Clifford,
yeah, I'm not a big fan of him just given his age.
I'm gonna tell you who gonna give your boy Will Riley a push. Matt, you know who's gonna give your boy Will Riley a push? Who gonna probably I think they're gonna pass him. Cedric, bro. I'm telling you. When them one-on-one, watch.
People fall in love with him, man, for sure.
He gonna rise up.
What is Cedric? Demond, what is he?
He's a shooting guard.
What is he?
Yeah, he gonna rise up, bro. Watch. Watch. Mark my words. Once they get him in them one-on-ones, and they get to see him, and they run him through their stuff. Watch what happens. Watch.
I watched him last night. He kind of awkward.
CJ said awkward.
Is that what you said? I don't even know what that means. He awkward. What that mean?
Like his move, like it don't look smooth with him. It looked very like it looked awkward when he like his movements is like it's not smooth. It's like his footwork let me
look at some Cedric real quick. You got me.
I guess that's the word I'm looking for. He's not polished.
I mean, he
polished is the word I'm looking for. He's not polished.
What, bro? The dude just got back in the game. What we talking about here?
I'm about to say I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't know. I think again
Will is polished though.
That's saying I think we're confusing
like
polish.
You look at his.
But Matt, I think you're mixing up polish with like, well, I'm gonna call it over dribbling. But just because somebody used more dribbles to get where they want to go and get their shots off does not mean they're more polished. Like, I mean, Will does like I tell you, like when you turn on the tape, you can see Will handling the ball a lot, doing a lot to get to where he needs to go and everything. Cedric is not that, bro. Cedric is going to be one of those guys that's like, yeah, 3 or less, bro. He gonna get that jump, boom, boom, spot, shot, boom, boom, to the goal, boom, boom, done. Like it's not going to be a bunch of extra. It's not extra movements in Cedric game, man. And I don't think that's a not polished thing. If anything, I argue a player is more polished who can score with less moves, huh?
Didn't he play with Moge?
Nah,
Moge was already gone.
Yeah, not Karras, but Coward been hurt to my understanding though this whole past season, so that's the reason why you ain't really see nothing during.
I thought we was moving off of hurt players.
He not going back to school, man. That boy basically about to be a top 20 pick, man. Ain't no point in him going to Duke. Duke actually moved on already. Duke made them another signing because they pretty much know he ain't coming back. Like, yeah, Karras not coming back.
Now, somebody like Cedric, if you went out there and you took Cedric at 13, I could see Cedric. I could see Cedric make immediate impact. I could see him actually transitioning, being your 6th man off the bench.
Oh hell no,
bro! The dude is a bucket. I mean, he don't need nobody to pass. He check all your boxes. He don't need nobody to pass him the ball. He can handle the basketball. He can score the basketball at an elite level. He can score at all 3 levels. I mean, dude is legit. You gonna see. Wait till I'm telling you, when they do the 1-on-1s and he go to them other team, watch he gonna rise up.
No, I saw he got a longer thing at his pro day. I watched it. It's like 8 minutes. I watched it. I watched some college stuff. I'm just like, he don't. Nah, he don't.
It's not. You know, I know what it is. It's because Matt didn't find him first.
Hey man,
Matt would have found him first. Matt, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
That's how Matt.
No, I just.
If Matt don't find him first, Matt don't fuck with him.
I think
what is
Matt?
His
you got your
position?
feel right. Your three guys. You said right because this was mainly with you and stuff like that. So you got.
Oh right, yeah. Hey,
I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I catch up with y'all, fella.
All right, because I was gonna drop this, man, because I know some guys wanted to probably chop it up with you, Matt, or whatever. I'll drop this link for them.
All right. Come on, y'all. I got into 5.
Yeah, drop that. Hold on. I got a couple more minutes. I want to hear what these people go for sale.
But yeah, I just dropped the link because I know some people want to get up here. Some people want to call me crazy. Some people want to,
Let me hear what some of these boys got
mad off. And then other guys, people got their picks too that they want to.
And y'all know the routine. Make sure your camera is on. You ain't got no feedback, please.
But yeah,
let me hear this nonsense y'all finna come up here and say.
I know some guys, asked for it earlier.
I'm trying to get somebody up here to justify Carter Bryant because I ain't figured that out yet.
Oh yeah, some people want Carter. Again though, bro, I think
they missed DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of options for us for sure. That's the good thing about it. I think that we got a lot of options and should be able to come away with 2 good players. Assuming that we keep the 2 picks. But Noah's gonna be raw. Carter's gonna be raw. Like a lot of people definitely going to be work in progress or need to be developed and stuff. I don't think we were really going to get anybody per se that's going to be like, I don't know, some use Matt word, completely polished player or something like that,
I kind of wish we had 2 picks within the top 20.
Top 20, right?
Well, at least from 10 to 20.
Say we close. But yeah, I feel you.
2 picks from 10 to 20.
That would be.
I would love to get Cedric on this squad. Hey, somebody watching TV or talking, y'all gotta mute that.
Say a family close by, whichever one.
Yeah.
Go mute.
Yeah. What's good, Marion? What you got?
Okay, I already sent you an idea on Twitter. But what I say is, I think that we do give some time to some other centers as well to consider. One to consider is Kaufman. We should also talk about Behringer. We should also talk about Malavik. We should also talk about Johnny Broom. I think that there's a lot of room for us to talk about different centers that don't normally get picked up in terms of our conversation. But yeah, I like a lot of the centers that we've been naming. I just think that we should have a more rounded discussion on some of these centers.
That's why you up here, Marion, because you know I'm only gonna mention one first and foremost. You feel me? but
Hey,
but no, I'm not against Kalkenbrenner. I'm not against him. It's just that he's, if I'm not mistaken, he's 23, but would be 24 in December if he's not 24 right now, or he'll be 24 during the season. It's great. It's just that guys like the young and stuff like that will literally be in the league like 3 to 4 years by the time they his age. So
yeah, but the dude is a rim protector. He's a scorer. He can shoot from outside. He's already physically mature. I think that he has a lot of what we need. Hey, but Demond, did you get a shot at my idea right there?
I didn't even look. Let me look.
Or do you mind if I just mention it?
Well, no, this Matt and Mike show.
Mike, you mind if I mention this idea right quick?
Matt show, man. I'm just a guest, man. He allowed me to come up today.
Here's my idea. Here's my idea.
Go ahead.
My idea is this. I think that we should look at this draft a little bit more comprehensively, and we should have a We Talk Center show, just like we have 7 of us up here right now. We can have 7, 8, 10 guys at one time, and each guy represents the center that they want to talk about. So, Mike, we know you got Yang. Matt, we know you got Renault.
So I ain't gotta take
talk about Kalkbrenner, and other people can talk about their centers. We give it about 3 minutes each, and then we move into the forum. But at least that way we'll become more educated on all of the centers. We do the same thing for the wing players, and we can do the same thing for the backup point guards. Just different shows. We talk centers, we talk wing players, we talk point guards. What y'all think?
Well, we got a backup point guard. I just want to be clear on that.
Okay. And we can put him in the mix too.
Outside of that, Marion, we got a backup point guard. So I'll abstain. I'll abstain from that show. We have a backup point guard.
I'm about to say I can tell you who my backup point guard is now.
Like I said,
I'm about to start going for him like I do young.
Max is number 1. Max is number 1. Serber is number 2. Thomas Serber is number 2. That's really it. If I can't get one of those 2 guys, I will opt not to get a center.
I understand that's your position, but I'm just saying we can then open it up so that other people can tell what their position is and why they feel that way.
No, that's fine. Like I said, that's why. I mean,
go ahead.
I kind of drop the link. I mean, y'all can talk about who y'all want. You know, I'm not like Matt. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and act like.
Yeah, I mean, me and Mike,
you know
me and Mike already went. So if you want to go ahead, Marion.
Like I got inside
track. No. I mean, give guys an opportunity to get all their stats together. Give guys an opportunity to talk so that they can come up here and talk comprehensively about their guy.
That's fine.
So not just something that you did over the last 10 minutes, but I mean, you know, we can come in like on Tuesday night. Everybody talks about their one center, and then we can go into a forum.
Say, don't let me actually go study and break down.
Yeah, have you go study. Have everybody study. Show you some.
Say, I already done that now. I just need, since you telling me that.
So okay, Mary.
Hansen, I gotta go look at the rest.
Okay,
of the
Mary,
board.
we can pin that. We can pin that for Tuesday, Marion.
That's fine.
Do you have anybody off the top of your head though?
No, he just said Kalkbrenner or whatever.
Yeah, I do Kalkbrenner, but we can get somebody to do Johnny Broom. We can get somebody who might want to do.
Let's get Johnny
Broom. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. We just go through all of the centers, so we can make.
He just said centers.
Have people sign up.
You know, Matt center of choice gonna be Amari.
Okay, all right.
We can have Derek Queen.
Amari, hey man, Amari Williams. Hey, Ryan.
Who y'all got?
Ryan, AC Trap. Y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, if Kamal Malawash falls to us, that'd be great.
You got to get
him as a. True, but I mean, it just depends on who takes him. But I mean, and my thing for Malawach is, I think he can be a staple defensively and just help our defense be a solid rim protector and rim runner. Kind of do what Jared Allen does on the Cavs, which I mean is, not a bad thing when we need. Come off the bench behind Onyeka and play, 20 minutes a night, give us, 8 points, 10 boards, and hopefully at least 2 blocks would be great. But are we just doing centers? Or are we doing like
Ryan, I'm gonna let you finish. I always want to say that. I'm gonna let you finish, but let me just mention this one thing also. I've seen a lot of mocks mention that we're getting this French guy named John Barrett. And I recognize, and the reason I came up with this idea, I recognize we haven't spoken a word about this guy because all we ever talk about is Yang and Malich and Queen.
I mentioned them briefly.
Most of the mocks I've looked at, a lot of the lots, not most of them, but a lot of them say we're getting Barrett. And we don't know nothing about this guy. Not at least.
I have no idea.
Well, Marion, to be fair, Marion, I'll adjust this. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, bro, we are not NBA TV or ESPN, so we are not obligated necessarily to talk about anybody. It is a fan channel, so yes, you'll see that we going to be fans of certain things that we think.
Okay, so we fans
now out of briefly mentioning Brent. I mean, Marion, number one, you keep saying why, but you be up here as much as most of us do. Why haven't you talked about him? That's gonna be my point next. You have every opportunity and right.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. You know why I go to Yang? I'm gonna tell you something, Marion. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you, Marion. I'm gonna tell you. It's because one of the reasons that we're into Yang is because we already know the Hawks have already sent scouts to see him.
I agree.
Here's another thing.
Exactly. That's all.
The one of the coaches on the College Park Skyhawks is Chinese, who is now working with who? The Chinese national team. We are linked to them, right?
Yeah.
Just because some dude says the Hawks gonna take this guy, that don't mean shit. That's just his opinion. Now, if you got something that says this, if you got something to say, hey, the Hawks got scouts in France looking at this dude, then that's a different story.
But what happens if the Nets take Yang with their pick?
I'm not opposed to
Yang is gone.
Well, I'm not opposed to.
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm
asking. If he does that will suck. But since you bringing up Joan though, because many people don't, I have seen him, Marion. I have seen him mock, but this is also my point that I keep saying. When I look at stuff, all these different mocks, I'm sure you have as well, and I'm pretty sure you agree with me. It low key hasn't been consistent, bro. From 10 to 25,
no,
it has not.
You might see Joan.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. You might see Joan mock to us, but then another one you might see him later. You know what I'm saying? You might see one saying us Derek Queen or Noah or Lee.
I haven't seen one where he's in the top 20.
You see him later.
Like outside the top 10, it's wide open.
But I'm not opposed to Joan, though. He looks athletic. If he's a legit 6'11", we got to wait for the international combine too, Marion, to get these guys official measurements. That haven't happened yet. So once
because Hoops Hype has Behringer at 6'11".
Because I seen my guy mocked to the Hawks a couple times, but the Hawks,
and he only averaged 5 points, 4 rebounds in 57 games.
That don't really mean nothing. The only reason that I'm interested, the reason I put energy in Yang is because we already know that our front office is tracking this guy. That's why I think he should get a lot of attention because we know they are tracking this guy. Now, if you got something that says Cal Corver, like I said, it's just like with Zach. When Matt and Mike was coming out saying, "Hey, Cal Corver, they're watching Zach play." We interested in this guy because now we know the front office is tracking. I ain't heard the Cal Corver.
And another thing too, Yang really impressed in the combine.
But like
everybody was talking about Anthony Yang in the combine.
The Hawks was over there in China watching this guy before the combine.
Oh, and Max, Ryan, they was talking about Max too.
That's what I'm saying, though, Damon. The fact, and then looking at something like, all right, only talking about Yang because he's 7 feet. Okay, number one, I mean, initially, my initial comment with that is answer that is duh. Yes, he's 7 feet, but it's the combination of size and actual skill set. Duh. That's exactly why I'm talking about him. Another thing too, though, bro. If y'all disrespecting or want to dismiss me, then you're completely dismissing this franchise who has literally spent resources to send people to China to watch them for 2 years. Like Jesus, I don't know why we are just completely dismissing that, and Matt continues to dismiss it as well. Though it's like literally marked down. Proof in the pudding that, like Damon said, we are literally linked to the man, at least having him on our radar. That don't mean we draft him. We can very well draft somebody we ain't looked at until the very last moment, because stuff like that does happen. That does happen. I'm aware of it. But
you think you fall at 22?
The days of Mike just some crap is gone though. Take him at 22. I don't know where we're gonna take him, bro.
He ain't going to 22.
We gotta wait and see what happens. I guess that. But
so you think the Hustle take best player available?
Say
BPA?
realistically speaking. See, but that's but Tank, that's like
always
that's
say
like
the
who,
best
depending
player
on who you talking to, who the best player available. I mean, I might say one person best player available, and you might say another. So I don't know.
I know who ain't. Carter Bryant ain't the best nigga available. I'll tell you that right now.
Here we go.
He better than Hansen Yang.
That nigga, hey, Carter Bryant. Listen, Tank. Don't talk to me about a bench player in college.
Carter Bryant is Marvin.
Hold on. It's a lot of bench players.
You can get a
whoa. Will did come off the bench.
It's a lot of bench players.
Hold on a minute now. Will did come off the bench and Will was
okay,
the baller.
Name me the good bench players who were drafted in the lottery.
Marvin Williams.
Tank. Name me the bench players that were drafted in the lottery that turned out to be good.
Oh, they turned out to be good?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I didn't think about that one.
Exactly.
I mean,
so why you want a bench dude?
You got
I'm thinking about his potential, his upside. I'm thinking about
Demine. Marvin Williams, in terms of an NBA player, was still a good NBA player. So
I didn't say he wasn't.
Okay, so for Marion to be like, it's Marvin Williams. Well, if I got a guy who became Marvin Williams with the 13th pick in the draft, that's pretty damn good.
Marvin Williams
problem. Marvin Williams' problem was he was drafted number 2 overall ahead of Chris Paul. But if Marvin Williams went 5th in that draft or 8th in that draft after Chris Paul, whoever team got him in that range got a steal of a player. So I'm telling you, Jay. My question is this: name me a bench dude in college drafted in the lottery that had a good career. Give me somebody besides Marvin Williams.
Kawhi.
Yeah, I don't know how many of them do.
Kawhi was not no bench player at Fresno State.
He
you know what guy to mind?
We said bench player in college.
I'll give you a bench player. I'll give you a college.
He started off coming off the bench.
And don't say Devin Booker, because Devin Booker could score the ball. Carter Bryant can't score the ball.
So what? But you changing the goalposts. You say name your guy. There you go.
Carter Bryant can't score the ball.
Have y'all heard of?
Hold on.
Gilbert Arenas also came off the bench to mine. Gilbert Arenas came off the bench.
Gilbert Arenas was a starter when he got drafted out of Arizona. You crazy?
He still came off the bench.
Not in Arizona.
Hold on. But Carter Bryant don't need to score points. He need to play defense.
So here's my thing on Carter Bryant, DeMine. You're penalizing him from coming off the bench on a senior team that was actually
hold on. That was good. Did they win the championship this year?
They lost to Duke.
Oh my God!
Were they in the championship? Hold on.
Wait a minute, DeMine.
I'm trying to see what your standard. Hold up. Because I need to know what your standard of good is. Did they make it to the championship game?
No, they made it to the
Elite Eight.
Did they make it to the Final Four?
They lost to the team that went to the Final Four.
No, I didn't ask you that. Did they make it to the Final Four?
I'm not understanding what that has.
Did they make it to the Elite? Hold on. Did they make it to the Elite Eight?
That went to the Final Four.
Did they make it to the Elite Eight?
Yes, they lost to Duke.
Okay, so they lost to Duke in the Elite Eight, correct?
The number 1 team in the country in the Elite Eight.
So what you telling me is who? And here's my other question: Who are the dudes that start before him on Arizona? Who start before him?
The seniors on the wing.
So are the seniors on the wing better than him?
I think the coach felt like they gave him a better chance to win.
So they're better than him, correct? So they're better than him, correct?
No, he could have went somewhere else to start, but he wanted to go to Arizona.
So Tank, what you telling me? The dudes who played in front of him are better than him, correct?
He wanted to go to Arizona. He knew he wasn't.
Yes or no? The dudes who played in front of him are better
than
him.
Yes,
no.
he knew he wasn't.
Thank you.
I would say no.
He got no. Oh, you was okay. So he got so he played 20 minutes a night. He got 6% usage. What can he do for me? Tell me why he isn't DeAndre Hunter.
I'll tell you exactly why I'm high on Carter Bryant. One, I don't understand why we're penalizing an 18-year-old kid that decided to accept a role and play winning basketball off the bench.
No. He can't score the ball at an elite level, Jay.
No, but again, you're talking about a dude that came in and
he cannot score the ball at
an
elite level.
We don't need him to score the ball at elite level.
Wait.
Hold up. So we don't need him to score the ball, Matt. So we don't need no offense, Matt.
No, I'm saying we don't know.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
You just said we don't need to do.
Oh no, I didn't say that. I didn't. They are speaking for themselves.
Tank, hold on. Am I tripping?
They are speaking for themselves.
Yes, you tripping.
Yes. Didn't Tank just say we don't need a dude to score the ball?
I said no. I said we don't need him to score. I said we don't need him to score the ball at an elite level.
We don't need him to score. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man.
No. No, I'm telling you, he can't do it at the college level. Let me tell you something. Carter Bryant is gonna be a career 8-point per game guy. That's what he's gonna be.
In the NBA?
Okay. And that's who you want to take at 13.
In the NBA?
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna tell you
something, Demond. I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm high on Carter Bryant because again, he's
what does he do? What does he do? That's elite?
Defense. And he's a 37% three-point shooter.
Oh my God.
Again, the kid's defensive instincts are crazy. Coach,
and he's athletic. He's athletic. He's athletic.
He didn't complain.
They all athletic.
Demond, again, you're talking about a guy that just came.
Hansen ain't better than Carter Bryant right now.
Demond, you're talking about Carter Bryant, 18-year-old kid. 18-year-old kid. He came in and accepted a role on a team and played hard and kept working hard.
No, okay. I like the way you frame that. Now I'm gonna frame it a different way. He got that role because that's what he's good at. If he could score the ball, he would have had a different role, a more larger part. Correct?
Why did you keep bringing on scoring?
If you believe that was what he was good at,
I already got Dyson Daniels. I already got niggas who can't score the ball.
You can never have too many guys like that. The guys that can make.
Hold on.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that.
He can't score
I
the
don't
ball.
agree with that now.
Hold on.
Right, you don't want to
y'all want another guy.
Hold on.
So y'all want a guy in Carter Bryant who will go stand in the corner.
I want.
What else does he do?
I'm gonna tell you what I want and why I want Carter Bryant.
It's nasty, bro.
I want an 18.
Carter Bryant is a role player.
That's fine.
It's always Hansen Yang.
I'm not taking a role player at 13.
Hansen Yang is a role player.
Out of the 13 pick, that's a good outcome.
No, I need a role. Listen, I need a guy who can contribute.
Is a role player.
And that was
Demond, who says role players can't contribute?
Hey, Jay, you tried to pull a Matt too. Hey, Jay,
it's the role player drive.
you tried to pull a Matt. Listen, Arizona didn't make it to no Elite 8. You up here lying?
They lost to Duke, Demond.
They lost to Sweet 16.
Okay,
in the Sweet 16.
That's only what? What's that?
So we're penalizing them for losing in the Sweet 16 to the number one team.
No, because you told me he played on this magnificent team. I was like, how good is this team?
That's a pretty good team to make it to the Sweet 16 and lose to Duke.
Not really.
It wasn't like they got blown out by Duke.
Not
say
really,
why they want to see.
Who, Arizona?
I mean, they not that good, bro. Y'all hype that up. Listen, Carter Bryant, mark my words. Career role player, less than 10 points per game for his career. Somebody write that down.
So is it?
Okay, those are the kind of players.
I want you to go.
Is Hansen Yang a role player? Yes or no?
Hansen Yang gonna be a starter.
Okay,
a role player.
He's gonna be a starter. He's gonna be a starter. While Carter Bryant sitting on the bench, Hansen Yang gonna be a starter in 2 years.
Hansen Yang is a role player.
Hansen Yang gonna be a starter. In 2
So,
years,
Demond,
he get
so you don't like the idea of a hard-working 18-year-old kid coming in here trying to fight for something.
I don't know about all that now.
What?
Like you don't believe that this kid, you don't believe he has
a
the
hard-working
or the
kid
ability to get better.
Bro, this I don't care about that. What did he do on the court? That's the only thing that matters.
He went out there, accepted a role, and shot 40% from three.
I don't care about that.
You don't care about shooting 37 from three? Bro, haven't we seen players be?
I don't understand. How do you not care about defense?
Haven't we seen players that was mediocre in college and come into the league and be great players in the NBA?
And I just told you, Tank, name me a guy who came off the bench in college. We seen that all the time. No, you don't. Name me a guy who came off the bench in college and had a great NBA career. And that was drafted.
I just gave you one.
And that was drafted in the lottery.
Kawhi Leonard, I just gave you one.
Kawhi Leonard was a starter in college. What you talking about?
No, he was not a starter his whole career.
He didn't come off the bench in Fresno.
He did come off the. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He went to San Diego State. In his first year, he definitely came out the bench. Paul George,
when he got drafted, he did not come off the bench. He was not a bench player when he got drafted.
No, but when he got drafted, he wasn't a freshman either. He was not a freshman in college either.
Listen to my question. I'm gonna say
Jimmy Butler was also a dude that came off the bench.
Name me a guy.
Kawhi Leonard.
The bench when he got drafted in the lottery, who had a good
Kawhi Leonard.
He was not on the bench when he got drafted.
He came off the bench. Yes,
not
he did.
his senior year. He didn't, bro.
Hey, Demond, how about Zach?
But Carter Bryant's a freshman though.
Zach LaVine.
Okay, I give you Zach LaVine, and he ain't won shit neither. But he a good scorer.
Yeah, all NBA.
That's what I said. Carter
Bryant. Hey, now, hold on, wait a minute. Now he went on our team.
Man, listen.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't want an 18-year-old
man, bro, listen. I need. If you can't start in college, I'm not picking you.
AC, you don't know talent. AC,
get him at 22.
Yeah, man. I know
he a wasted
pick
at
22.
I'm gonna be real with you.
He a wasted pick at 22 at 13, bro.
No one. I
bet you he go top 10. I bet you go top 10.
I mean, it's a sucker everywhere in the draft. It's always a sucker.
I would say Carter Bryant.
I like Carter,
it's always a sucker, Tank. Usually, you know who the suckers are. Usually, it's us being the suckers.
I would take Carter Bryant at 13.
Doing stupid shit like this, taking Carter Bryant, and I'd take Will Riley before I take Carter Bryant. I'm sorry, bro.
But hold on, but don't we need
at least I know Will Riley can score the ball.
But at least I know Carter Bryant can actually play role next year.
Hold on.
I got a dude who can play roles. I got tons of role players on the bench right now.
Hold on. Don't we need 3-and-D players on the Hawks?
You got them.
That's what we need.
You got Vic You got Kobe Buffkin.
Kobe Buffkin's nothing. Stop.
Come on now.
Kobe Buffkin's only played 20 games in the past.
What are we talking about?
No. Kobe Buffkin's only played 20 games in the past 2 seasons. I don't want to hear that shit.
He's still better. And Kobe Buffkin's still better than Carter Bryant.
Hold on.
27, Ryan.
Y'all say we the score in the
27. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for 27.
How about that, Tank?
Outside of Rashir, say who are the
hey, Tank, who better, Tank? Cedric or Carter Bryant?
I'd probably take Cedric.
All right, then that's okay. That's who you need to be taking instead of Carter Bryant. Then
I would take Carter Bryant.
Y'all Carter Bryant.
I knew Jay was gonna say that. No, you wouldn't.
Nah, I would take Carter Bryant. It's something about someone that's willing to
Jay wouldn't be a GM for long. He'd be fired so quick. Jay had 2 years. He's gonna be fired.
Nah, man, Demond, you underrating the ability of a kid that's willing to.
Bro, you ain't telling me nothing. You know what you telling me? You telling me like you telling me some good intangibles. It don't translate on court. He don't do nothing.
Yes, it does.
How does it not? Demond, he was one of the best defenders last year on the ball.
Bro, oh my God, here we go. He the best. We need somebody who can score the ball. You got to score the basketball.
No, dude, we need to add more than that.
Who can score the basketball?
No. I'm with the ball. I'm with the
ball. We're getting out of the
Man, we need scorers coming out the bench, man.
I went back.
Stop all that shit.
No. I went back.
can't score. He a bench
We need
scorer.
some bad, dog.
Demond, we don't need defense, bro. Is that what you're saying?
We need shooters, bro. We
You
need
went 5
shooters.
minutes
At
and 8
13,
seconds
I need
without
need
somebody to
scoring
score
that
the
shooters.
Orlando game.
basketball.
Huh?
You got to be able to score the ball.
No, we need to stop people from scoring the
Yeah,
ball.
and I'm gonna get that.
That's
I
been
get
our problem.
I can get a Carter Bryant at 22.
Who?
Yeah, any of them dudes who can't score
I
the
don't
ball.
think. No, most of those drafts have them gone by 22. Most of the drafts have them gone by 22.
Hold on. And Hansen,
Hey, thank you, fans. Thank you.
and
I'm tired of correcting these dudes. Thank you. Talking about Kawhi Leonard was a bitch, dude. Man, get out of here. Come on, Tank. You too young to be mentioning Kawhi Leonard anyway. You too young.
Hold on. Hansen ain't getting no score either.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
You didn't see him at the combine?
No, that's in the NBA.
Against
in the NBA. In the NBA. He ain't gonna be no score in the NBA.
He gonna I bet you $1,000. I bet you $1,000 he averaged more points than Carter Bryant.
How much you wanna put? I bet on that.
I bet 1,000.
It depends what team you go to.
No, just right. I'm telling you right now.
That might be a bad thing.
Nah, it depends what team you go to.
Carter Bryant is a role player. Carter Bryant is going
to be. We need role players though. That's exactly what we need.
Hold on.
We need role players.
We should say it's a role player too.
What?
We should say it's a role player too.
Whoa, no.
Hey, who bet? You trying to tell me Carter Bryant better than
he's
Zach?
a role player.
So you telling me Carter Bryant better than Zach?
He's not.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
that.
He
is a star.
I'm just making sure because I don't know why you got them on the same level.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying what's wrong with being a role player? There's nothing wrong with that. Like
good.
You say,
I'll get a role player at 22, not at 13. I need somebody who can score the basketball.
But you don't know if he's
we're not getting that
role player in the NBA.
But you
yeah, you gotta hope the ability translates.
Listen, if you can't score the ball in the NBA, you are a role player. Everybody knows that.
But you don't know if he can actually score the ball or not because he plays.
Yeah, you make it seem like Yang is like wimpy or
You know how I
something.
know he can't score the ball? Because let me tell you something. When you play for Arizona and you play 20, 25 minutes a night and you averaging and you getting 6% usage on a season, it's because you can't score the ball. They stick you in the corner because you can't score.
Okay, but did he excel at what he was asked to do, which was play defense, make smart cuts, and make 3-point shots? Yes or no? Did he do that at a high level? Or
not? Wrong.
Because again,
at a high level, play defense and make cuts at a high level.
No, he made. I said he played good defense.
I need numbers. You got to give me some numbers.
I just told you he shot 37% from the three.
Only on 3 attempts.
What does that mean?
How many shots is the role player gonna take from 3?
Come on.
That doesn't matter.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, Demond. You said he shot 37%.
Carter Bryant is a bum.
Wait a minute, Demond. You said
he create his own shot
on
That's
3
a good
attempts,
question.
right?
No, he can't do none of that.
Okay, wait, but
we don't need that, bro.
That's why he third on the list.
We don't need that, bro. We don't need that, bro. We need a motherfucker. We need a motherfucker to create his own shot, bro.
The ball, bro.
I mean, for me, what I'm looking for.
That's not true, bro. He can't score the ball.
I'm gonna be real with you, Demond.
What I'm looking for is dudes that can put the ball on the floor and score.
Carter Bryant can do that.
I'm looking for.
Carter Bryant can do that.
Can play the role.
Yes, he can.
Y'all stop.
Have y'all watched his film, bro? Have y'all watched the film, bro? Y'all have not watched the film,
bro.
That dude Carter Bryant is something, man. He's special.
He's so good at scoring the ball. He has 6% usage.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he's
no
something.
one
You know why he got 6%? Because the coach didn't think he could score the ball.
But we're not saying it. We're saying he
Tank
accepted the
saying
role.
it. Tank saying
No,
that.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
No one's saying that. Only you are saying that.
No, I'm
No,
saying
he never
no.
said that.
You're saying that. Oh, he's not.
You're saying he can't
level
score.
scorer.
I said he can't score the ball at an elite level. Okay.
None of these guys can. None of them can.
I said he played 20 minutes a night, get 6%.
Well, I don't know about
Will
now. Will can score.
Will Riley's better than Carter Bryant.
Listen,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I will take the
Will can
18-year-old.
score now. Yes, he is.
Athletic 18-year-old that has accepted a role and showed me he has good work ethic in his coaching.
And he can guard multiple positions.
Because I'm
here
telling
you go.
you,
Here go
no
Jay the
one
Hawk
that the
fan.
Hawks
Jay the
are
type.
taking
Jay the type. Jay be like
win
this.
next season.
Jay be like this. I'm gonna draft this guy because he got a good family. Man, get the hell
No,
out of here.
I'm drafting
man.
him because I'm banking on him putting in the work and developing.
Yes.
Get out of here. Jay the type to be like this.
And
You
if
know
it
what?
doesn't work,
I got this guy over
at least
here.
I know
I got
have
this guy over
good
here who
three
can give me
players.
25, but he got a single mama. I'm gonna take this dude over here because he interviews well and he comes from a good family, even though he can't score the ball and he can't do shit.
Though. And I'm banking on Quinn Snyder developing him because we know Quinn Snyder.
Man, listen, hey, don't do that because Quinn
Snyder
on the
is
clock.
good at. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Quinn Snyder is
I
I
like the idea of Carter Bryant. I'm sorry. I'm high on him. I'll
We
say
seen
that.
Quinn Snyder develop
let the
talent,
Rockets
bro.
get him in.
I love the defensive tools he has. I love the energy he plays.
The Rockets gonna take him. The Rockets gonna take him.
I like.
Good, let him take him.
The form is right. I mean, he's a dude that can come in definitely. You just want to add him to the bro. He can play if you shoot.
He can play.
Yeah,
acting like he trash or something, bro.
It's guys.
Hey. Do you guys want to hear his hoops type scouting report?
Mention that take 3 attempts from 3 a game that don't shoot 37%.
Bruh, listen.
Right. Y'all don't see the
What,
vision.
like,
I understand why
y'all
if you're watching basketball right now, you need guys like Carter Bryant to win a championship. You just need.
So hey. So one of Carter Bryant's strengths is that he can space the floor well. He can hit. He's ranked 71st percentile with moving and shooting threes at 37%.
Hold on,
That's
not
not
only
elite,
that.
Ryan.
Hold on. Not only that, he can guard multiple
That's
positions.
not elite. You said that like that's
He can-
elite or something. 71.
No,
But the mind, that's the
guard multiple
foundation.
The
positions.
71 percentile.
That's not elite.
So all of a sudden, we don't need defense. All of a sudden, now we need scoring.
We need somebody who
Austin
can score the
scored.
basketball.
Oh, we need scoring now. We need scoring. Let's be
We already
clear on
got
that. We
scoring.
need scoring now. We need scoring.
Hey, what did hey
No,
Matt,
we don't.
give me
Yes, we
hey Matt,
do.
give me Carter Bryant's numbers in the tournament again when they made that deep run to the Sweet 16. What he do in the tournament again?
Hold on, I gotta pull it up.
What he do again?
Hold on, I gotta pull it
This guy who's accepted a role and he's a good member to the society and he a volunteer. He volunteered with the kids and all that mumbo jumbo shit.
Bro, y'all was nasty, bro.
I can't believe we're penalizing the guy.
All right, so from the Big 12 tournament on, he had 5, 6, 12, 5, and 8.
Yeah, what did he shoot from 3, Matt?
Bro, we need defense, bro. Why y'all keep bringing
50%,
12.
50%, 50%, 33%.
On how many attempts? How many attempts,
I'm
Matt?
seeing a consistent
Hold on, how many
shooter
attempts,
here.
Matt?
2, 4, 2, 4, 3, 2.
Get out of here, Jay.
I'll take it.
Get out of here.
I'll take it. How many rebounds was he getting, Matt?
Get out of here. The dude taking 2
Tell
attempts, 3
tell
attempts.
me how
You
many
tryna-
rebounds
Hey,
blocks and
you over
steals
here
he was getting.
co-signing. You over here co-signing. Oh, he shot 50%.
Yes,
He only took 2 attempts.
yes, because you know what you're talking about. What you're not talking about, Matt. Tell him how many blocks and steals he had in those games.
Oh my God! Here we
Tell
go.
me how many rebounds you need.
See,
Yes,
you,
I
you,
do.
see, you don't want to. You don't want to talk about
Oh.
the defense. You don't want to talk about the defense.
Okay.
Though.
Like,
You don't
like,
want to bring that up though.
All
What'd
right,
he
so
do, man?
okay, so the Big
You don't
12,
want to talk about defense.
so the Big 12 championship he had 5. The Big 12 championship he had 5 points, 5 rebounds, 1 block, 1 steal, and 1 block, 1 steal, and 1 assist.
Man, get
The
fuck
next
outta
game
here.
he had 6 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2
No wonder they
steals.
was getting their ass
Then he
whooped.
had 12 points, 5 rebounds, 3 blocks, 1 steal. Then he had 5 points, 6 rebounds, 1 block, 1 assist, 2 steals. 2
Man, if you
steals,
don't get
8
this dude
points,
outta
3
here, man.
rebounds.
He had games where he talk about them 3 block, 1 steal.
Man, the only way we gonna
Them
draft
combined
him
five
is
stocks.
hey,
Remind-
Tank and Jay. I hate to
If
tell
a
y'all
coach,
this.
if you
The only
get
way
into
we
the
draft
coach-
this guy Tank and Jay is if the Skyhawks draft him.
Demai, Since when is that production not good for a dude that's playing 20 minutes?
It ain't good for 13th, bro. He ain't that good. I just don't. Man, y'all be killing me with this. Y'all can see the.
Right, you only saying. Hold on,
Rashad. No. Rashad. 3-point volume always matters, Rashad. 3-point volume always matters. Rashad.
You know who we really need? You guys know who we truly need is.
Look at that. 2 for 10 against Duke. No wonder they lost. He ass.
The guy who we truly need is Con Knipple.
Look at that. Tank don't even know what to say now. He don't even know what to say.
No.
That's
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm focusing on.
Over there shaking his head like I don't even know what to say.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm focusing on. I'm focusing on his defense.
Okay, answer the Tank. What's up with this right here, Tank? When he played a good team, what happened?
The Hawks need defense. That's what we need.
Tank, answer me this. When he played a good team, what happened right here? 2 for 10.
I dropped it, Leon.
Hold on, what did he do on defense, though? I don't care about his offense.
He was 2 of 6 from 3 that game, though. That's actually pretty solid.
No, it ain't.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
What's that, 33% in college? That's all.
But you one shot away from being 38%. You go 3 of 7. You almost at 50%.
Well, you know, if he would have hit one more, he'd have been.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do,
man.
Like, what are we talking
Come
about?
on, y'all killing me right now, man.
Y'all saying we don't
3
need
of
defense.
7 is over 40%, Demar. I'm just telling you.
Y'all telling me we don't need defense.
The dude was 2 for 6. You talking about, man? That ain't too bad. That's
not too
bad. The only thing I don't like about
that's not too bad because Demar, if he
I'll take that back. The only 2 things I don't like about Carter is he can't really self-correct. I don't love that, and his height. He only 6'6". I don't love that either.
He can't. He's 6'6". Bro, do not draft it, bro. If the Hawks draft this guy, bro,
y'all gotta stop doing.
If the Hawks draft this guy, we deserve all the bullshit.
I'll take my chances on Carter Bryant.
Man, you crazy.
I'll take my chances.
You crazy.
I'm not saying
I do like Will Riley higher.
No,
I'm not saying Demar.
I don't believe that.
Let me be clear on
Carter
what I'm
Bryant
saying
like
about
that.
Carter
I
Bryant.
don't believe that.
Let me be clear about Carter Bryant. Okay, I'm not saying.
Man, who else y'all got, man? Come on.
I would take it at 13, but
let's talk Carter real fast.
Consistently, to go in the top 10, top 12 for sure.
I don't care.
So if he falls.
Okay, can we talk? Let's talk Carter though.
You know, Derek Queen or somebody being available. I think I'm taking him at 13 as the best player.
And
Demar,
you don't.
Can we talk? Can we talk? Why you don't like Carter? Hold on. Why you don't like Carter? Demar, why you don't like Carter, bro?
Matt, he was 6'6" and a half.
Hold on.
Bro.
So
you don't believe in the eye test, bro?
Like you gotta hold on, like just let him say why he don't like. Why you don't like the dude?
He can't score the ball. He's short. Okay.
He's short.
He a bench player.
He's
only 6'6".
Yeah, but like we're
without shoes.
Who do you think you're drafting?
My bad. He's 6'6" and a half.
Who do you think you're drafting that's gonna be a starter?
That means he's playing at 6'6".
They ain't gotta be a starter, but it's better players than Carter Bryant ass.
All right.
You don't
agree?
Like
I just like for me.
Will Riley. Will Riley is one of them. Will Riley.
I got a list of about 12 guys. I just tweeted it out. Like we just need to pick 2 of those 12 guys. Like
exactly.
You put that on your Twitter.
Yeah, I'll send it in the group chat.
Yeah,
I literally just made the list. Like
I'm just saying, man. Listen, I'm not a fan of Carter Bryant. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying, but like you're not a fan of him because he's not a self-creator. Like, is that the reason? Like, if that's the reason, that's a valid reason.
He's just not good offensively. I think he's a one-trick pony. I'll give him the defense. I give him that.
Okay, so yeah, you just going off what you read. I think that's. I'm going
off what I read, and then when I talked to you about it,
that's true. No. There's some validity to that.
I said, Leon, why was he coming off the bench? And then you told me why. So then I go back and look at some of the Arizona games. So that when we get to talk about Carter Bryant today, I asked Tank and Jay, and it was somebody else who was co-signing Carter. I said, who are the dudes that's keeping this guy on the bench? Okay, them dudes that's keeping him on the bench are so-called better than him. So I'm saying,
or the coach just likes him more. I mean, that's who the coach wants.
Well, because Carter Bryant can't score the basketball. If he can score the basketball,
I mean, like the guy who's
but Demar, that's more to it. It's more to politics.
It's like college coaches go with their vets more often than not.
Exactly.
So his
especially, but it's like okay, like to be fair, hold on. To be fair, like Carter wasn't like he wasn't going to do anything that was just going to get him over the floor over that guy. However, that guy is a 4-year senior. He'd been there all 4 years with that coach, the guy that started over him. And as the season went on, you just saw Carter start to play more and more minutes. Anyways, like he was the de facto starter, low key. Like towards the end of the year, he was playing majority of the minutes. Like he just wasn't early.
Right, and
he chose to go to
when he
Arizona.
played the
He didn't care
majority of
about
the
starting.
minutes, when he played, and then in the Big 12 tournament and the NCAA tournament, he was a no-show because he can't score the ball.
Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
If that's what you value,
like for me,
well, yeah, you over here giving me some old, you give me some old feel good, you give me some
bro, because like
vibe.
all you doing in the draft is projecting, bro, and like what you're projecting, what you're doing with Carter is like I ain't gonna lie, he can shoot that rock, bro. Like
the intangibles with Carter Bryant,
and it's not even that. Here's the big.
The numbers don't support that.
What do you mean the numbers don't support that? Hold on. Like you just keep saying eye test. He don't give a fuck about that. What do you mean the numbers don't? He doesn't care. He doesn't, bro. He's like, I don't know how to argue with the person you arguing with.
37% on 3 attempts in college is not Flames.
I mean, it's not Flames. It's not Flames, but like he's also not playing like 35 minutes a game. He's like he's doing that.
How many shots is he supposed to get?
Because he can't score the ball, Leon.
I mean, like you like if you're saying he can't score the ball on his own, like that's accurate. That's cool. But like, yeah, that's true. Like I don't have a problem with that personally.
So what we need him for then?
Because he fucking blocks everything. I don't know. It's just crazy to me how we like so against like a wing
winning basketball players
get steals and like shoots
we got winning basketball players. Y'all not happy? Y'all not happy?
Don't have that. We don't have that.
Wait, y'all not happy? Y'all what? First of all, listen. We got a winning. Hold up, Tank. We got a winning coach, right? In Quinn Snyder. Right, Tank. We got a winning coach.
But I'm saying, like, are you still on Ace and Newell though?
Hold on, we got a what? We got a what?
What is Carter Bryant?
I'm off Ace and Newell, man.
He's a 3 more primarily. A 3.
I'm off him, man. I'm off Ace, man.
He's a 3.
Demond, you said we got a what?
6'6" forward.
Hang on, I want to say about Carter Bryant.
Why? He too short.
Bro, like y'all saying that and like that's just not all that matters, bro. Like that's like pure height is not all that matters, bro. Pure height is not all that matters, bro.
I'm just saying we want to Matt, you guys want to bash Carter Bryant for being 6'6", Onyeka Okongwu 6'8" in a position that's made for 7 feet people.
He's not a 3.
I'm just saying. No, I'm talking like Kool-Aid saying he's saying he's too small.
You're just saying he's 6'6", bro. Like, hold on.
Y'all are putting way too much stock in raw height.
Have you seen him play? That's all I'm asking.
I've seen just a minute highlights. I've seen everybody else highlights.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you have you seen him play.
I just seen highlights.
I'm just saying because we talking like Josh Hart, not 6'3" playing small forward.
But everybody said that about Cam too. Everybody said, "Oh, every time I walk up on somebody, Cam, my daughter,
but like Cam couldn't shoot. Like Cam couldn't.
Said that about Cam too.
Why are we talking about Cam? Like we're comparing 2 prospects that aren't the same. Why are we talking about Cam?
The same thing.
Okay. Can we? All right, hold on. I don't give a fuck about what was said. I don't give a fuck about what was said, Kool-Aid. I don't care about what was said. How do they compare as NBA prospects? That's all that matters. I don't give a fuck about what anybody said. How do they compare as NBA prospects? How do they compare as NBA prospects? How do they compare as NBA prospects? I'm not concerned with speaking on what everybody's saying. I don't give a fuck about what everybody's saying.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Keep talking about guys raw height.
Hey, Tank and Jam, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Carter Bryant, Quinn not playing that guy, man.
But that's the thing. Nobody that we're drafting at 13 is playing.
Quinn not playing that guy, man. Quinn not playing that guy.
The reality is no one you're taking that.
Bro, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that, bro?
That's probably true.
He plays defense. Why would he play defense?
What about Will Riley, Jay?
Nobody is playing that.
Jay, what about Will?
Whoever you take at 13, the most they're gonna play is 10 minutes a night.
Yeah, it depends on who the player is.
It depends on who
the player is.
The players that the Hawks has looked at, this is front office talking.
I disagree.
This is front office talking. The
I don't
players
think
that
they're
the Hawks
playing.
has already looked at is going to go before 5. The
They're
one
not,
that
bro.
they
You're
looking at,
talking
they're
about
going to go
inside.
before 5. Guess what? Yang is one of the players that they have been looking at that they possibly going to get. There's another one, Renault. That's
Okay,
another.
those
They are
guys-
looking at
Right. You think those are only guys they looked at, bro? Like, come
So
on.
They
you
looking
want,
at
you want, y'all want to know the truth?
Hey,
Those
hey,
guys-
Leon. Hey,
those
Leon.
are guys that's going to be possibly available
Hey, when they
that they are
start the,
looking at.
I don't know. I can't hear you. I'm just listening to Kool-Aid. I'm just listening to
Leon,
Kool-Aid.
hey, Leon, hey, Leon.
Go look at what the Hawks have already looked at.
Yeah,
Some
bro.
of them
It's a whole month
already
into the draft.
scouted.
Like what they've looked at, right? What they've looked at up to today doesn't matter to me. It's a whole month
Right,
into the
because
draft.
they still gonna
But you
do.
got
They
to go
still gonna
by
do
what they are
invites,
looking
Kool-Aid.
at, though, dude.
But they
They
also
still
looked at
bringing-
Con Knipple. Like, what? Who cares? They
Yeah,
swung to
but
Con
you know
Knipple. So
what? They looked at Conker Nipple, but they know he ain't. If he's there.
okay. So
yeah,
what's
I
your
guarantee
point?
you,
So what's your point?
If he slipped to 13, they gonna get him.
Yeah, that would he'd be the
I
best
mean, those
player
are
at 13. They should
obvious
take him.
Exactly.
But yeah,
So
but
he
we all
won't
know
be
he
there
ain't
at
gonna fall
13,
no
will he?
Okay, so why are we talking about him then?
Yeah, he
Well,
not falling no
you just
13.
bring him up. Cause I just
But I'm
brought
saying,
I
you
just
saying,
brought up
but
Yang.
you said,
Yang, you gonna tell me Yang
Kool-Aid.
won't
You
be
gonna
at
let me speak,
13?
Kool-Aid? Can I talk?
Kool-Aid, stop.
Go
yelling,
ahead.
man.
So you said they looked at guys, right? He's one of the guys they looked at. So I don't give a fuck about who they looked at.
Nobody cares
But
about
you
it.
not
Today.
the GM.
Bro,
You not
who
the
they looked at
GM.
today doesn't matter, Kool-Aid.
Yeah, they
It's a
gonna bring
whole
in- they
month
gonna
into the
bring in
draft.
30,
Other
40 guys,
GM.
man.
So we don't give a care what you looked at. So
They
us
gonna bring
GM,
in. They gonna
you
bring
gotta
in
go
about
with what
20,
I'm already
about
looking
20,
at, bro.
25, 30 guys, man. Hey, but
All right, so
anyway,
you think?
before I
So do
leave-
you
hey,
think
before
the
I
guys
leave-
they've looked at today are the only guys they're gonna look at?
Hey,
I'ma
hey,
be
before
real
I
with
leave,
you.
before I leave,
the guys
though,
that they
I
looked
just
at is
want
the one
Tank,
that they got interest
and I
in.
want Jay.
So you
I
telling
want
me they're not interested in
understand
nobody
this,
else? They're
okay?
not interested in nobody
Hey,
else,
Tank.
Kool-Aid. Just the
Hey,
guy
Jay,
they've looked at as of today.
Majority of the guys
I
they
want
looked
you to
at, the only
understand. I
guys
want you
they
to
have
understand
the
this,
most
Tank,
interest
Jay,
in.
before I leave. Okay,
I'm listening.
Carter Bryant
Yeah.
is going to be a career 8-point per game guy. That's it.
We don't know that though.
And you think he has no potential,
Upside at
no
all.
room for improvement? Like you don't think
Not
he can
better than
improve?
not better. It's better people available.
18
than
years
Carter
old.
Bryant.
You don't think he can
But
get
Demond,
better?
why
You don't
does
think he can get
why
better?
does
Like that's
Demond,
crazy.
why does the points he averages matter so much to you?
Because we need
Like-
somebody to score the ball.
We need
Okay, all right,
defense.
all right, all right,
Stop
let's
saying
play-
score the
let's do
ball.
this,
We
let's do
need
this.
But hey. So Demond,
We need
if he's
defense.
hang on, hold on.
Hey,
If
this
Carter
is
Bryant's putting
not
up
gonna
those
give us
8
no
points
defense,
in
bro.
in clutch time, you don't think that's important?
Are
6'6"
you
is
for
not
real
gonna give us
crying?
no
Are you serious
defense,
right
be
now?
guys.
Are
real
you
with
for
you.
real?
Demond,
Bro, you didn't watch his
I'm just saying.
He didn't be on
I'm
the
just
floor
saying.
when the game
Hell
mattered.
no, hell no,
He
hell
plays
no,
defense.
hell
We
no,
talking
hell
about
no, hell no, hell no.
basketball, man.
Like if all he gives us
He didn't be on the
hang on,
floor
Hell no
when
with
the
that
game mattered.
if
Bro.
all he
He
gives
will
us
be on
is
the floor.
8
He
points,
will.
it's
I don't
hang on.
understand.
If
I don't
all he gives
understand
us
how you
is
say
8
6'6"
points,
can't give us no
but
defense
they're
when
all
Dyson
like
Daniels
in
6'6".
clutch buckets, you don't think that's
He
important?
not even gonna
Hold
be
on.
on the
Why are we
floor when the
talking about it
game
like
mattered.
that? That
We
don't even
don't
make
know
sense.
that, Demond.
It's a bad
Demond,
argument. This is a
Hold
bad
on.
argument.
Are you?
Hold on.
It's a bad
real
argument,
question,
Ryan.
real
We
question, real
just seen
question,
Quinn
Demond.
Snyder play.
It's a bad argument, Ryan. I'm not gonna lie.
Quinn Snyder play Dyson Daniels. He could have
Wait,
scored.
Demond.
No, hold on. Dyson Daniels couldn't score either.
Real question.
Dyson
What's
Daniels
up?
could have scored either.
Do you think anybody that the Hawks are drafting at 13 outside of a center
That's my problem.
is in the tier to start? Like,
But
Like-
what
like-
I'm saying is
this.
Quinn Snyder
this
plays.
what I'm gonna tell you right
defenders.
now. If
He
the Hawks
plays
take
defenders.
a big, listen to me, Jay. If the Hawks take a big at 13, that big gonna be the starter within 2 years.
but that's not the question. I said outside of center, are any guys, any other position that you're taking at 13, are you projecting them to be a starter for you?
No.
No.
But I need them to score the basketball.
You're
Because
saying
they're
Carter
going to
Bryant
address
is a
the issue
problem
of getting a big,
because
bro.
he's only
If
going
they
to
get a big, bro, you know he's going to
good
play.
defense off the bench.
Listen, but I think it's other players that can give me more than that. I go with Will Riley. I'll go with Rashir Fleming. I think they better than
Trey Johnson.
Trey Johnson is not gonna be there at
Will is a
13.
Hooper boy.
Trey Johnson is the top 6, top 5 pick.
I'm gonna say this. I think at 13,
I'm just saying they looked at him. If he slipped
at 13,
He ain't
I'm gonna be
slipping.
real with
He
you.
ain't
If
slipping.
I'm the Hawks, I would
Nigga,
really
he
look
ain't,
more to
bro.
take the
A
best
slip.
player
You better hope that
available.
nigga get shot and fall all the way
Hold on.
down.
I got one
Like
question.
there's
one
like
question
6
for
guys that we're not like for sure not gonna get.
We're not gonna
Everything
get
else
them.
is
So
whatever.
here's the reality. At 13, I would probably take best available.
And
I
the Baylor,
think all
my
the
Baylor
wings
guy
are better
is
than
in
the
that
bigs.
top 6. Am I
Hold
right,
on,
Leon?
Demond.
Yes.
22, you pick the best big man available. Whoever's
Demond.
special team match.
Didn't we just watch Quinn Snyder play Dicey Daniels?
Whoa,
He couldn't
whoa,
score.
whoa, no.
Hold on.
You don't need a big at 13. You need a wing at 13.
Dicey Daniels could have scored, but he played it because he could play defense.
I said take the best player available at 13 to me. The wings at 13. Then the
he
big.
played
I'm saying, but
Dicey
best player, that's the
defense.
thing with best player available is subjective, bro. It might not be the best player to you.
That's true.
Demond.
But to me,
like when we get to 13, it's gonna be a group. Like it's gonna be a group of like 4 or 5
guys at 13. The guys who lead the 13 group to me, they're better as wings. Like when I tear them out, I like the wings better at 13 than I do the bigs. If I took Hansen Yang at 13, I feel like I reached. Like
it is a reach.
But if I took a wing, like even if I took Carter Bryant at 13, it feels appropriate. It doesn't feel like I reached.
If we can get Renault at 13 and get Yang at 22,
Renault ain't going that high. Renault not gonna be that high.
So that's my
maybe not. Maybe.
I think Renault might be. I think Renault
might be. That's the key to mine. Might be.
I think he might be 15 to 20 when he go through them individual workouts with teams. I think he might be 15 to 20. I can see the Nets trying to move on him and then try to get rid of what's his name.
Renault better than Yang. Renault
as for shooting, as his pick and pop inside outside.
Renault is probably. I would say that would be a twin. But I think Yang gonna be better than Renault.
Let me tell you something. Renault, if you want to play a perfect twin tower in the future with Yang and Renault in the game, that'll be a perfect twin tower.
So here's
a perfect twin tower right there.
We going back there.
Who's playing defense though? Like who in that twin towers is playing defense?
You gonna get defense with both of those 7-footers, man. You gonna get defense, bro.
Not always work that way. That four finna get cooked.
Kool-Aid, look.
You got Dyson. You got Dyson Daniel already at 2 gonna be starting.
He can't guard everybody.
No, he can't guard everybody.
Renault ain't gonna be able to guard no NBA 4s.
Why he can't?
Okay, man.
So look, if you have Renault,
be a box to me.
Ace,
all right. Put his ass out there. Let's see what happens.
He's a 4-5, man. He a perfect pick and pop, man. He a perfect pick and pop. And I saw them guys with them long on how he was slapping the ball out when them guys from behind and he was tracking them down. He'll be a perfect. He'll fit perfect, man, inside the paint. Cause there's a lot of inside the paint basketball coming our way, bro. And you better have some guys in the paint that gonna be able to play some defense, and they better be big too.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna say to Kool-Aid. So if we looking at the bigs that the fans like, I mean,
hey, I'm out, Matt.
Like, right? If you got Hansen Yang,
Maxime,
Renault, Thomas Sorber, Ace Anua, those kind of bigs. If the Hawks were to take those guys at 13, people would feel like that's a reach. But if you were to take one of the wings, like let's say Carter Bryant fell to 22. We would be saying that's a steal of the draft. So to me, the wings at 13 are better than the bigs at 13.
Or will.
Only big in the group that I think is in that 13 range is Thomas Sorber, but it depends on his medicals for his foot. But if I'm the Hawks, if we are like, there's so many bigs in this draft that can play. You don't really have to. You can just let the board play out. Like one of the bigs that we like are the 5 bigs that you can get: Ace Anua, Maxime, Hansen Yang, Thomas Sorber,
Danny Wolf.
Those guys are gonna be there at 22. So it's unless there's just giant center between 13
front office
and 22, which I don't see happening because teams in that range already have bigs, have other positions.
Front office, know what you want.
Take a wing.
Front office, know what you want, know what you need. Go get what you need. We don't need no forward right now.
And
we don't need no forward.
We don't have no backup forwards, Kool-Aid.
No. We don't need no forward right now. We don't need no forward.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
That's not going to be starters. We need.
You know how much we struggled this past season because Larry Nance went out.
Kool-Aid, listen. How are you gonna get a backup for Jalen or a backup for Zach? Like, do you think we have those backups on the roster?
Keep what we got, man. Mo G be fine. Mo G be fine.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Oh,
Mo G
hell
be fine.
no.
Mo G and Larry, when we sign Larry Nance, Mo G or Larry Nance will be just fine.
That don't make no sense.
We only got 2 free
But like you didn't name, but you gotta realize
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. Hold on.
Kongu, and let's go get
Hold on.
replace Clint
Hold
Capella.
on. So who's backing up Zach?
Hell no.
Who bagging up Zach? Oh, you know who bagging up Zach? Toppin, bro.
Toppin?
I'm on the street. Right.
He's not a small forward. He's not a small forward.
No, Kool-Aid, no.
We don't have Karis LeVert.
We got LeVert.
Also not a small forward.
No.
Gonna be signed. Look. LeVert gonna be signed. Let me tell you something, guys. This front office. LeVert is gonna be signed. Okay. Yes, Toppin, exactly. That's what I said.
He's not even on the roster, bro.
No.
That's not the point. It's not the point that he's not trash. That's not the point. The point is he's not a small forward.
He's not.
I got the point. He's trash. That's the point.
JT Toppin is not a small forward.
That's not even who they talking about. They're talking about Jacob.
Jacob Toppin is trash, bro. We're not talking about.
Oh, my fault. My bad.
No.
He's not a small forward. You don't have a backup. You don't have a backup for Zach. You don't have a real backup for Zach. You piecemealing it. Like JT Toppin is not backing up a championship team. We're trying to be a fucking championship team, bro.
Hey, look, y'all still forgetting that you still look. Y'all,
are you about to say some shit about Terrence Mann and George Niang, the niggas I don't want on my roster?
If we gonna stay pat, it's not. Let me tell you something, guys. If we gonna stay pat and we don't go get, if we don't go get one of the big time players, this is front office talking, guys. If we don't stay pat, okay, if we don't stay pat, if we don't go get Giannis, we don't get Kevin Durant, if we don't get Zion, if we don't get Aiden, any one of those 4 guys, we can't make no moves, guys. We're gonna stay pat. So the only thing they're gonna do is replace the guys that need to be replaced. They're gonna replace Clint Capella, and I'm telling you, Double O and Kobe came up in another draft trade thing, and they're gonna be traded, and they're gonna try to replace. Now
they're not trading Onyeka this summer unless it's
in the mock draft.
Kool-Aid.
They've been looking at Clayton Jr. now in mock draft. There's a possibility that they could go get Clayton Jr.
They're not going. If they draft him, I'll fucking kill myself.
I don't see that.
Front office, man. They possibly going to be looking at Clayton Jr. If they're not going to get a free agent. Listen what I'm saying. They're not going to get a free agent point guard. The backup Trae Young. They're going to be going to look at Clayton Jr.
I got a fucking headache.
The backup point guard off the bench, a guy who has showed the ability to win a championship already.
All right, cool.
I'm just telling you from the front office. This is what.
All right. You said it already.
All right, Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna be real with you. We still need a lot of wings. Like we need help on the wings.
We need
wing
depth.
Size.
We need real wing depth. George Niang is too small. Terrence Mann is too small.
Like you don't have no real size.
Yeah.
Wings are gonna be free agents. They can be free agents.
I hate how everyone just looks at.
We can't sign free. Like okay, so let me get this straight. Kool-Aid, because now you telling me something. So you're telling me I'm finna sign some free agents and Terrence Mann and George Niang just gonna be on my roster making 23.
They talking about trade packages.
Okay, so we're trading. So let me get it straight now. We're trading Terrence Mann, George Niang. We're keeping Karis, and we're trading Onyeka and Kobe for.
Correct. They're gonna be on a trade package. Yeah.
For what?
Yeah. Exactly.
For what?
For what?
For what? They're gonna go get some free agents. So
that's not. You don't trade for free agents. You don't trade for free agents. You trade for players on the contract. So they're gonna trade for somebody.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
That's a lot of money, though.
Well, it's a lot of money. It don't make no difference. They're gonna spend. They're trying to build a championship team.
But I'm saying
Tony's not going to go on the tax.
So I'm trading.
T-Man is not T-Man. They already on
Kool-Aid. I need you to know this, Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid, I don't care what you read.
For T-Man trade.
Kool-Aid, I don't care what you read. The starters next year, unless they go get a star, the starters next year are going to be Trey Dyson, Jalen, Onyeka, and Zach. If they don't go get a star, they're not going to get a starter.
Double O has already been in. Let me say, LA already have reached out to the.
That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense.
He reached out. Let me tell you something.
That doesn't mean shit. Like teams reach out. Teams reach out all the time. But I'm trading. Okay. But all right. So like I'm trading double up. Who on that roster? Who on that roster do you want on this team?
They gonna get Connect and some and the other guy.
Oh no, bro.
No.
That's what been offered.
Where you see that at? You saw that online? Someone that don't have no connection to the Hawks.
I looked at those. Yes, that was one that was really.
All right, so
really
you're talking about mock trades. I don't care about mock trade. I don't care about that.
Fake trades.
But that
so like anyway, we talking about the draft. We talking about the Kool-Aid. We talking about the draft, Kool-Aid. We talking about the draft. So like, we can be done with Carter.
So I want to go back.
Why do we want to go back? It's gonna turn into 20 minutes of bullshit.
No, I'm just saying I don't want to go back. Can we just talk about
Tank? I want to talk. Why do y'all say we don't need offense? I'm confused by that.
I'm not saying we don't need offense. I never said that.
That's not what I'm saying. We're not saying
no one said that.
I'm saying that we don't need to draft a fucking 6'8" nigga who can't play defense.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. What I'm getting at is nobody in this draft class next season. I'm not anticipating that they help us win in a significant way. If they do, cool.
I'm gonna answer that after you do.
I'm thinking of this, the draft, like how you should be, and you're projecting on who do you think can help you 2 to 3 seasons from now. And I'm looking at the Hawks still in the near term. If they can help you in the short term, it's great. So if I'm looking at that, I'm looking at guys that can play defense and make shots. That's a bigger need to me. Because when Jalen Johnson comes back, you have all these guys. The offense is gonna figure itself out. It's the big problem we had was we didn't have big dudes that could play both ways last year. We had a big gap in guys that can play defense and make shots. I'm watching the Thunder. I'm watching all these teams right now in the conference finals, and they have wings that can do that. And they have
the Knicks,
the Pacers, the Thunder, the Timberwolves all have a rotation of dudes that can do that. So I'm not saying
they all have 7-footers too, though.
Next season, you're not giving a rookie the ball next season that you're taking at 13 and saying, go give me 15 points off the bench.
Yeah.
It's not how it's going to go. So I'm looking for
nobody's saying that. I didn't say that. But I do think you do need a guy who can create his own shot off the dribble. Like, we don't have guys that can do that.
So
but Hansen Yang is not going to do that for you, bro.
Hold on, Tank. What I'm saying though,
don't put me in the Hansen Yang talks. I'm not Hansen Yang. Don't put me in them talks.
What I'm saying is right now we really the guys available at 13. Yeah, some of them have shown the ability to do it, but we don't really. They're still going to be 2-3 years away from it anyway. So to me, again, when I'm thinking of the draft, who's going to be the best player? Who's helping my team 2 to 3 seasons, 4 seasons from now? I like the guys that accepted roles and that have intangibles. The intangibles matter just as much as the physical tools and the talent that you have. Like at the end of the day, that's the separating factor to me. I like the fact that you're an 18-year-old kid and you're not complaining or pouting about playing time. You're not talking about I'm about to transfer and get in the NIL portal. You just sat there and played hard and played winning basketball. You worked hard every day, got better throughout the season. So okay, today you're not a good scorer, but if you're on a team and you're going up against the Jalen Johnsons and the Zachary Reese-Shays, you practicing them, you don't think you're gonna get better? Like, why is he not a good scorer? He's a good cutter. He can knock down shots.
Exactly.
These are things that if you have a wing that can do that at a high level, you're fine. I'm not just saying that for Carter Bryant. I'm saying that for Rashir. The reason why I'm higher on him is because he's 18 and he has more room to grow in his game than a guy that's already 21, 22. That's not a knock on him.
I mean, how many? I'll let Tank go, but how many play finishers is one team going to have? My Lord, have mercy.
You can't have too many play finishers.
You can.
Damian,
yes, you
can.
can.
Do the Thunder have too many guys that finish play?
The Hawks had too many play finishers back in the day. Clint John.
Listen. When I say that, I mean if you already have your star in place, so you already have.
But we only have one star. That's the key.
Trey. Those teams only have one star. Julius Randle is not. You don't need to be a star player corner like
Julius Randle is a star. I don't know what the fuck.
Okay,
hey Matt,
but he's
the
not,
Pacers
like,
definitely have more than one star. Everybody left has more than one star, bro.
No, the Pacers have Pascal Siakam and Halliburton. If you consider both of them stars, fine. I don't really.
What do you mean? If I consider both of them stars, they're both stars.
So, all right, but again, I'm not the guy. Let me preface this by saying, when I look at Pascal Siakam, I don't see anything that tells me Jalen Johnson can at least do that. When I'm looking at
oh my fucking god, y'all are fucking crazy, bro.
Hold on, that's another one. That's another one. That is another this topic I got to discuss.
I don't know about that, Jay. I don't know about that, Jay.
Hold on. This is why I say that. This is why I say that at the end of the day, whether you believe he can be the dominant player or not, he did what in his current version, which is not his final form in the NBA. It was 20-10-5. So I will take.
But like, it's all about how you get your 20-10-5, bro. That ain't.
We get too caught up in this star, that star, that star, this star. At the end of the day, you have to contribute to winning. You have to star in your role. Julius Randle is not one of the 5 best power forwards. Well, maybe he is, but he's still not like, he just works fucking hard. Pascal just works fucking hard. These dudes do things like they get it. Jalen
all right, bro. All right.
You
just enjoying hearing us. I'm talking. Can we go to the next thing?
Yeah, let me. I want to answer Matt's question, bro. Let me just answer this one question. You said why we don't need offense? Is that what you asked, Matt?
Like, I just don't think.
I'm saying the way you position your statement was we need guys who can defend.
See, my problem is the Hawks can score, bro. The Hawks don't have a problem with scoring the basketball. They've always been top 10 in scoring. Since Trae Young. They have. They've always been top 10 in scoring. Having the Hawks been the top 10
No, with a particular team, they were top 10 this year.
Not this year.
Oh, not 1 year. 1 year out of 7 years.
We didn't have the shooting. The 1 year we don't have the shooting.
So what about our defense?
Hold
on. Our defense been worse than our offense. Would you agree?
Yeah, but barely. It's not.
Barely.
It's not.
Are you talking
about the team, or are you talking about this season?
Listen.
Overall.
The numbers say. The numbers say that the Hawks offense is bad, but not nearly as bad as the defense. And the defense isn't nearly as bad as it has been in the past.
Yeah.
So we finished like 16 on offense, like 19 on defense, or some shit like that.
Once we lost JJ, it kind of fell off.
But I'm just thinking about.
No, but the offense, even when JJ was healthy, never got above 12, I believe.
That's true, but like, there's a number of reasons why that is, in my opinion.
So since DeAndre Hunter is not on the team,
because we couldn't shoot.
Oh, we were 8 in offense after the All-Star. I mean, after the trade deadline. So
I agree with that, Antonio. I agree with that
because we got guys who can shoot.
Yeah, I think that overall, like, what you really need to do is not go, oh, let's draft offense, let's draft defense, and draft two-way players. That's my thing. I don't think, like, I like Will overall, but, like, not for this team. I just think that he's, like, such a poor defender overall. And Matt's on it's a strength issue thing, blah, blah, blah. That's cool. He's just whack to me defensively. No shades.
Carter Bryant's a two-way player. I'm just going to say that.
I agree. He's on my list.
Oh, my God.
That's the two-way guy, man.
I just think
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tank. Finish your statement, Tank.
I'm just saying. I just believe the Hawks need defense. I think if we could surround ourselves with some wing defenders at the small forward spot and the power forward spot, I think the Hawks will be in great shape. Yes, we do need scoring. Yes, I do believe we need somebody outside of Trae Young that can score in the clutch as well. I do believe we can get that. But defense should be our calling card, bro. I think defense is going to lead to offense. As you can watch as you're watching the playoffs, all these other teams, they are led by their defense, bro. They are. All the teams that's in the playoffs, they're led by their defense.
Not Indiana.
How
Well,
is the
the
Pacers
Pacers.
not a good team? How are they not a good
And
defensive
that's
team?
our blueprint.
They're not. What do you
That's
mean?
our
How are they not?
blueprint.
They're
Tank,
not.
I mean, Tank, that's
What do you
blueprint.
mean that? Like,
But that's one
playoffs-
team, though.
Wait a
That's
minute,
one
wait a
team.
minute, wait a minute.
I mean,
We
they're
were
not
better.
good on defense. I don't think there's any arguing
Are
that.
you
We
crazy?
can move
The
on.
Pacers, you
Hold on, the
understand
Pacers are above average defense,
I
though.
don't
They're above
understand.
average.
Wait.
Based on what? Like, based
No, they're
on what,
not.
though?
No, they're not. They were
Yes, they
How
are.
is the Pacers
You're saying they're above average. I'm
They
saying
are
based
above average
on what?
defense.
No, that
Based on what?
What I'm
what? They were
watching.
six.
What I'm watching. Yes, they are.
The six. The Pacers
I
were
don't know about
six.
that. They are not on.
Okay, all right. Wait. Because what we're not gonna do is say
I
the
think
Pacers
they're
are
well
16.
coached. I think they have some good defenders, but they definitely lead with their offense. The
Are
Pacers
you
are
crazy?
the
Do y'all understand the Pacers finished sixth in the NBA this
No,
year?
I agree with that. I agree. They
sixth
lead
in the
with their
NBA
offense,
in
but
what?
I think they also
In
are above
defense.
They
average.
finished
In
what?
defensive what?
What?
They put in
No,
defensive rating. They
it was
finished
16.
sixth.
No, they didn't. You looking
Yes,
at that
they
shit
did.
wrong. You're looking at that shit wrong.
I must
They
be,
were
but I know in the playoffs
16.
they're number one. They were tied for number
They
one
were
coming into the
16.
conference finals.
Yeah, like, see, that's why I don't believe in
No,
like I don't
no.
see here. No. Can I real quick? I don't believe in this team's like defense was good in the playoffs because one, they played two teams and they've played three teams now. They played three teams like 13 times, so it's heavily skewed by the team that you play. Like
All
that
right,
shit.
I was wrong.
So the Indiana Pacers have a 116 offensive rating and a 114 defensive rating, which is 13th.
You talk about throughout the whole season?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so they average.
But
I don't
said
believe that either.
I said that.
That's on
Yeah,
Basketball
you said
Reference.
it. You said it. Fool me.
Yeah, they're average. They're average defense. They're not some.
No, okay, but even if they're
not
even,
a bottom
but
of the
even if
barrel
they're
defense.
average, that's cool. We could be average.
Yeah, that's
we
what
could
we
be
need.
average.
And we're not average.
But we're
We
not
are
a
not
top
average.
10 offense. Where they ranking offense, Ryan? Where they working?
I got
they
you.
ranking offense, Ryan?
Pacers or
They
Hawks?
were like tied for sixth, I think, for offense.
Pacers are
The
ninth
Pacers?
with at 116. They're ninth.
I'm on the NBA's website. I don't see
I'm on. I use Basketball
not
Reference.
there.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Mine's Basketball
like
Reference.
I think that like we're arguing offense defense when like it's really more of a team building query overall. You want to have lineups that can produce good offense and defense, like not necessarily.
And they got good wing defenders. The Hawks don't have.
Yeah.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do.
Agree with that.
They do.
Yeah, I mean they have more than we do because
And that's what we need. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's what the Hawks need.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I like Carter Bryant at 13. He's on my list. He's not like number one. He kind of is, but like for me,
he's not number one, but he's definitely.
it's Neat Clifford,
He's pretty
Rashir
high.
Fleming, and Carter Bryant.
Who is your number one, Leon? Who is your
I
number
mean,
one?
like
If you don't
of
mind me
the
asking?
guys that'll probably be there, that I think might possibly be there. Like it's C and B. I'm just being honest with you. Like
Same.
let's just be serious about basketball. Like
Yeah.
I had to think about it for a while. I didn't see it for a while, but I see it now. It's so like, what if Draymond, Pascal, and hold on, nigga, let me shut the fuck up. What if Pascal, Zion, and fucking
I need you to explain to me.
nigga? I am talking. You keep fucking interrupting me per usual. Shut the fuck up. What if Pascal, Zion,
I'm listening.
yeah, what if Pascal, Zion, and Draymond had a baby? It would be Colin Murray Bowles. Like I don't make the rules. Like you can't. There's no explaining away production, bro. And he produced one. He made a terrible team, a top 100 team in college basketball. So, just is what it is.
Well, I gotta watch more film on him.
He also shot
I ain't seen him.
28% from three. No
On,
way.
like, no attempts.
in
Big fact.
fuck, I'm touching. Nowhere close.
Yeah, man. I think that
And he also shot terrible at the combine.
He did. Yeah, he can't shoot. Like we gonna have to tear that thing down and start over. It's cool. But immediately what he gives you, like when you're in your one stop lineups, you throw him out there with Dyson. It's gonna be really hard to score on that. He can create inside the paint, like with a quick first step. He can draw the ball, real good passer, all that shit.
I got a question for y'all.
You know who you don't have to worry about translating a shot in defense to the NBA as much as you do CMB?
What?
Carter
What did you say?
Bryant. I say
that one more time, Jay.
You know,
Yeah,
whose
but like
defense
that's
is shot,
like
you
it's
don't
just,
have to worry about translating.
here's the fear with Carter
So
Bryant.
you would rather
Hold on. Here's the fear with Carter Bryant. Just prospect wise, bro. He didn't drive the ball a lot. And like on tape, like he visibly does not trust his handle. Now there's one side to that where it's like, okay, if this is what the scouts have to do. If he went to a team where he was the guy and he didn't go to that fucking terroristic backcourt of whatever that nigga's name is and Caleb Love, one of Matt's mini baby daddies. Would he have dribbled the ball more? Would we have seen more? We don't know. We can only go off based off it. All right. Yeah, he sucks. Anyways, yeah, maybe you'd have seen more, but we didn't. Right. So all you can really say is, okay, well, what did he do? He had a 6% steal rate and like a 2.3% block rate. Those are elite numbers, no matter what age group you're in, no matter where you are. And like the defense was better when he was on the floor. The offense was better when he was on the floor on a 4 seed, top 25 Arizona team.
Shot 37% from 3.
Yes, right. Yeah, we know. Mostly off catch and shoots, mostly off movement. He had like a couple relocation, one dribble, pull up jumpers in the mid range.
Very critical for an NBA wing.
Yeah, that's cool. But what he's not doing is getting to the rim, and to be that big, I know like everybody's like, oh, he's only 6'6". Oh, he's only that's cool, right? But eventually the ball's going to be in your hands, and you're going to get closed out on, and you're going to have to do something with the ball besides swing it right or left. Like you have to
attack a closeout.
Yeah, like he didn't show a good enough ability to do that in Arizona.
And so my question would be, what is harder to do? Develop an ability to attack a closeout when you're already a good 3-point shooter, or taking a guy that's a non-shooter in the NBA and trying to turn them into a shooter? Because
okay, cool. Like that's true. But that's true. Okay, hold on. But like, okay. But then on the flip side, you have to ask yourself, if both of those things do pan out, or if both of those things don't pan out, what's better? Because it's risk assessment, right? So okay, if Colin Murray doesn't shoot, okay, what is he? Okay, he's a forward that can't shoot. He's fucking Jared Vanderbilt. Sure.
For his forward position. Because he's not a wing forward, he's a big forward. He's a
forward. I mean, that's one way to look at it.
I mean, that's the reality. That's what it is.
I mean, like, I understand what you're saying.
You couldn't put him at the 3 if he can't shoot. I mean, that's.
You can like.
You can't put him at the 3 anyway.
I mean, you can in certain lineups. Right. There are lineups that the Hawks have where you could do that. Lineups. Yeah, I mean, but like he's a bench player. Like, yeah, like you got to cover up some of his shit in certain lineups. Like he's coming off the bench.
So you're saying,
and then, but like on the second thought. Right? If Carter can't attack closeouts, he's fucking Reggie Bullock, and it's like, all right, I can go get Reggie Bullock wherever.
Defender though, that's
yes, he was. That was his whole.
I would say a better version of Carter Bryant, if he can't attack closeout, would be something like PJ Tucker.
You said what, Reggie?
No, I would say he's closer.
PJ Tucker,
a PJ Tucker type of player. Then he
no.
Because Reggie Bullock
no. Absolutely not. Like you're talking about a guy who had way more usage as a driver in college in PJ Tucker.
Okay, and PJ Tucker was also the same guy that did not crack in the league his first stint, had to come back from overseas till he developed the jump shot to be a 3D and D player. And that's what he was in the NBA, a 3 and D guy.
But like he still has the ability to attack a closeout.
He didn't, but PJ Tucker ain't put it on the ground. He ain't take no closeout. If he's open, he shoots it. If he's not, he kicks it. And he won.
Yeah, but like here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. Over the past 5 years, since the PJ Tucker role like was a thing, right? Where I'm just gonna shoot corner threes all day. The NBA has faded the NBA 3 and D, nothing else wing Like we're fading low field players. Like that's what the NBA is doing. That's why Cam Whitmore
faded those kind of players. I'm watching them play in the playoffs right now. Aaron Wiggins is one of them.
You learn like shit. Like again. No, you're tripping. No, you're making that up.
Aaron Wiggins isn't just a pure 3 and D player.
No, absolutely not. It's crazy.
What else does he do? He doesn't cut.
Yeah, he can drive. Yes, he does. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yes, he does.
Aaron Wiggins scored 40 points on 11 dribbles.
Okay, like what
are we talking about?
So he had to dribble 11 times to get there?
I'm just telling you, he's a spot-up shooter. That's his game. There's plenty of guys on the benches on these teams that all they do.
Like I said, like I'm I'm fine with Carter Bryant, but also like again, Aaron Wiggins showed more in college as a driver. Like he showed like nothing as a driver. Like that's what's so scary about it, because it's like he takes 2 dribbles. Like when he does the second closeout, he takes 2 dribbles, and it's like I don't know what to do now because I'm caught, because I'm athletic as hell, but I don't have a quick first step like with the ball in my hands, and like you know. The upside's not like the upside's just not massive to me. Like that's what worries me. It's like, okay, yeah, okay. If you're saying all that, okay, Aaron Wiggins, like you keep naming players like who aren't lottery picks. Like Aaron Wiggins is not going lottery. You know what I mean? Like I don't have no problem.
But to me that doesn't matter, because again,
okay, well I mean if it doesn't matter to
I'm
you,
gonna
it
tell
doesn't
you
matter.
why it doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, if you got a rotation level player in the lottery, that's still a great outcome, because a lot of the lottery picks wash out every season.
I agree.
Even if I just got it,
I agree. However,
it's no more than Torian Prince, that's still a good value pick. That's still a great outcome for the 13th pick in the draft.
yeah, it's fine.
Like that's just the reality. These aren't top 5 picks.
You're right. You're
the
right.
Hit rate on 13 is just about the same hit rate.
I disagree.
I mean, it's just the reality. The hit rate.
You gotta find talent at 13. Like 13 is not 33 or 23. Like you gotta find talent at 13.
Yeah. Like I get where you're coming from though, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying you don't find. All I'm saying to you is there's no guarantee any player is gonna hit or not. And at 13, like you said, you have to find talent, but that's such a vague statement, because what does that even mean? Like, what does that mean? If you got a rotation player at 13,
basically he's saying like you want to draft a guy, with like actual star upside.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a guy that never put the ball on the ground in college. He played at UNC, and he's the piece that everybody wants today. Now in the NBA, he grew his handle and became more as a basketball player, because again the intangibles were already there. But if you go watch Cam Johnson's tape at UNC, he didn't put the ball on the ground. He didn't take no closeout. The ball was in Kobe White's hands. He was just a floor spacer. He went 12th overall. He was a 12th overall pick. And right now, every team in the NBA would go out there and is trying to get a Cam Johnson type player. He got better. True. Klay Thompson is another dude. Couldn't even dribble.
Yeah, but like again, like you're comparing like 41 and 42%.
No, when I'm comparing 40, first of all, Cam Johnson was not a 40-something pick in the draft. He was a lottery pick, and so was Klay Thompson.
I said I'm talking about shooting. Like you're comparing like better shooters. Like those guys were just better.
Right, but again, what I'm trying to get you to understand is you're just looking for guys that have the raw ability, and the intangibles are going to carry them for. That's either you're banking on physical tools.
I think you do that at 13.
I agree. Like I get it. Like you don't have to sell me on Carter Bryant. Like I'm there.
Saying, I'm not saying
I just understand why teams may fade him, or why he might be there at 13 in general to have all these physical tools that we spoke about.
Right. If Carter Bryant is there at 13, it's because he failed.
I guess.
I mean, it's because he failed. It's like,
I mean, the nigga was never viewed as a top 10 pick until like late in the process.
Until they put that film on, until them teams start watching that film and said, damn,
it's Arizona team they're watching this all year.
With great defensive tools, great size for the position, and it's super athletic, and he works hard.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Great size is a stretch.
What's the stretch?
6'6" is great size.
6'6.5" without shoes, man. That's 6'8" on the basketball court. 213 at 18 years old. That's
not great size though. It's positional size. It's not great size.
How is 6'6" with a 7-foot wingspan and 8'6" standing reach not good size for the position? 6'6.5" without shoes. The shoes are gonna give you another inch and a quarter, man. He's standing at 6'8". He has big hand. Like
I'm just saying, even if
tell me how that's not. These aren't good physical tools. I'm confused. Everyone is putting too much stock. That's what y'all keep doing. Y'all putting too much stock in raw height. Like if it was raw height, then Thomas Sorber would never be a great center. But he's 6'9.5" without shoes. When he puts the shoes on, he's gonna be 6'10", 6'11", and he has the physical tools. He has a bigger wingspan and standing reach than dudes like than 7'3" dudes like Rocco Zikarsky. It's not just about pure height. It's like my problem with Carter Bryant.
My problem with Carter Bryant has nothing. I mean, it's not really his size. I mean, that's a factor, but it's really his inability to put the ball on the floor consistently. Like he can't create his own shot. That's a problem. I don't want another dude.
Zachary Ricochet could not create his own shot coming into NBA.
I don't want another dude who can't do that. I don't want another
couldn't
one.
do it. Like it's all about, is the player going to work on their weaknesses? Do they love basketball? Are they going to play hard or not? If you're telling me this 6'8" dude if you're telling me this 18-year-old kid already understands positioning and plays hard on defense, he wasn't complaining about minutes. He just came in and played winning basketball for me.
Hold on, Matt.
Matt,
Matt, who you want at 13 that can create their own shot?
Will Riley.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I just don't like the defense. I don't think the Hawks can go at 13.
I'm not
as long as they're taking, to me, at 13, as long as they're taking BPA, however they want to define it, to me, the wings again at 13 are better than the guards. I mean, the guards and the centers. I think center, you let the board play to figure the centers out between, Yang, all those. I'm just letting the board figure that out because somebody in that next group of 5 bigs, the Danny Wills, the Ace Newell, somebody's gonna be there at 22, and any one of those guys can come and help the Hawks and be a good.
Yeah, I wouldn't take a center at 13. That's too rich.
I'm okay. If you just end up with Ace Newell at 22, that's not bad.
Let's talk about somebody else.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question about the Pascal Siakam? I heard Damon talking about the Hawks should have traded Kobe Buffkin for Pascal Siakam, that they should have done the deal. And my thing is, why would the Hawks trade for Pascal Siakam when they already got Jalen Johnson? That don't make no sense.
They didn't know they had Jalen Johnson at that point.
That is fair. They didn't know he was going to be Jalen Johnson. But I got to maintain. I haven't seen nothing with Pascal that says Jalen couldn't do that.
But what I'm saying is, they knowing now that we have Jalen Johnson now, and people saying, "Oh, we still should have done it because they want to get rid of Kobe Buffkin."
Well, I mean, most of that is because
I'm cool with Kobe Buffkin.
Most of that is because everybody hates Matt, and Matt made a lot of people hate
Matt
Kobe
loves
Buffkin.
Kobe. Yeah, Matt loves Kobe Buffkin. So
that's really the read. Like I kid you not.
Kobe gonna be a good player, so I got nothing to worry about.
I have no doubt in my mind, Kobe Buffkin.
Yeah, Matt says he's going to be a good player, but he's only played 20-some odd games and can never stay healthy.
No, but Kobe can score the ball at like. If
but
Kobe
what they got to do with his Ryan? Is he unskilled? Ryan, is he unskilled?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything yet.
I don't know. I will say though, when we talked about backup point guard, everybody's thinking.
I think Jalen and Pascal could play together on the floor, man.
No. We're not diving into that. We're not diving into that.
Hey, I got a take for you.
Next topic. Go ahead, Jay.
Y'all want to take the talent off the floor, man.
Moving on from that. We moving on from that.
They got 2 style players.
No, go ahead, Jay.
Moving on from that.
Hey, look,
go ahead, Jay.
Everybody wants us to address the backup point guard in free agency. But y'all gonna I don't think people are understanding when we address that backup point guard in free agency. The move I see them make is just to convert Keaton Wallace to a full-time contract.
All right, cool. So what else about the draft?
Hell no.
The draft. The draft is good. We're gonna get.
That's pretty.
Yeah. So like,
there's not really left to talk about.
Hey, Leon, I'm in the same boat.
Nobody want like an actual backup power forward. Like, is that just?
I want Asa Newell.
Well,
be honest with you.
Why do you want Asa Newell?
We talk about defense and shooting. That's what he gives us. What he can give us.
Backup power.
Yeah, and he's backup.
Depends on a lot on how the Hawks feel about Mo Gay. If they're saying Mo Gay is the backup point guard, power forward for next season. Yeah, Mo G. If they're saying this is gonna be our backup 4 or 5.
Yeah, but they never said that, and also
I'm not saying they never, but we're gonna find out. I'm just saying if they feel highly about him, then there's your backup power forward. There's nothing really to talk about beyond that.
Yeah, but like
you
need a backup forward. You need a backup forward with like IQ, like.
I'm not saying you don't.
I don't want.
Hang on, Leon. What do you define IQ as? Just like, are you talking about like just strictly basketball IQ, offensive, defense? Like, what do you mean by just IQ?
Mostly, I mean,
Then why the
offensive
Saints hate
IQ, but
Team
like
Wallace so much?
he makes up for the lack of defensive IQ because he's like bendy as hell. But like mostly, I mean, offensively.
Okay.
I'm talking about Mo, not Asa. Like Asa
Oh,
just
okay.
Asa just like I don't no. No.
Why would you want to Why would you want to draft a backup power forward behind Jalen? Because he get injured a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, that's a great question.
Wait, are you asking? Are you? What's the? Is there? What's the
Are
question?
you asking a question, Matt, or what? Like,
was
yeah.
the question?
No,
Was the purpose of that question is to find who?
No, I was asking because did you mention drafting a backup power forward? So
Yeah, that's what was that what you were getting at? Did you just want us to talk about?
I'm just like because I just want to talk about more prospects. Like,
Yeah. I mean, because I mean, I got Asa Nua's stuff up here. I mean, like he's, 29 minutes, 15 points, 6 rebounds, 54% from the field. I mean, obviously 29% from the 3-point line between like 1 and 2 attempts per game. But I mean, he didn't really shoot that much. But I mean, he's athletic. He's got good shot blocking ability. He's a great help defender. He's a great finisher around the rim at 73%. So I mean,
I don't really have a particular power forward. I think.
Is he?
I mean, he's 6'11", so he probably can play both the 4 and the 5, depending on
if you I don't know
preference.
Do you think Thomas Sorber can play the 4? I mean, there's not a pure power forward.
No, I don't think that. No.
Okay, yeah, there's not a pure power forward prospect I'm in love with. It's either your wing that can play down there to me. I'm just not in love with any of the 4. I mean, even CMB, he's cool. I think he definitely has ability. I'm just not as high on him as everybody else. I mean, that's just me.
I mean, and at the end of the day, I'm like Leon. There's like
Yaxel,
15, 20 guys that we could go after.
Yaxel and Rashir.
Is Yaxel staying in the draft or is he
for sure?
Yaxel's cool. I mean, at 22 though.
Cool.
Okay, so is he a power forward or is he a center?
He's a power forward.
He's a power forward.
Like, this is how I feel about Yaxel. Like at age 22, draft age 22, I'm kind of more or less thinking I feel like I could find a guy, a younger veteran or something that's maybe 25, 26 in free agency on a flyer kind of deal or out there that provides me more production than drafting a guy. But that's just how I would address it. I don't really.
Okay, you said you would get a free agent.
I would either trade for somebody or try to bring in a free agent. Yeah.
Yeah, but like trade for somebody good or like just trade for somebody like.
No, I mean like okay, let's put it like this: if you had an opportunity, because I'm not sure if he's a free agent or if he's on an expiring contract, but like if you could bring in a Gershon Yabusele, for example, that's a good power forward backup that's not going to cost you a bunch of money. I mean, I'm just looking like you talk about like you don't like how you got George Niang $8 million on the table. I mean, he's the earmarked money for the backup power forward position. So it just comes down to once you add Jalen Johnson back to the roster, there's still things that need to be done in the front court. But you say, okay, you got Jalen Johnson, you have either a Barlow, Mo Gay, or somebody on the roster already.
Them niggas don't matter.
But I'm just telling you, if you
them niggas don't matter.
All right, I'm just telling you, like I'm just saying, you could. It could be a situation where the Hawks look at it and say we have the room figured out. Maybe we just look at it.
How do they think that? After what we watched the last half of the season, how do they think that?
I mean, it depends on. It goes back to do they feel like Mo Gay showed them enough to be confident with him as the backup power forward next year or not? If the answer to that is yes, then like what's the conversation? If the answer to that is no, is I really don't see a guy in the draft that I'm drafting to say you're gonna back up Jalen Johnson. It's like I'm looking at it and I'm saying I have Mo Gay, Jalen Johnson, and they put him in at the power forward, Niang as my forward options, and I'm just looking more or less to add that in the room, but at what price? I mean, because you already just named 3 dudes. So are you gonna go out and pay $10 million for that? I don't think so. You're probably looking at $5 million, or you're looking to bring in somebody off the street. Like That's how I'm evaluating that third power forward position. It's like, what do you want to do? What are the prospects in the draft that you want outside of Yaxel Lindenberg?
I mean, is this just general question there, Jay? Or
I guess. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what's
okay.
the point of.
No, I mean,
what's the forward question? Like, cause what are we? Are we saying wing forward, power forward?
I mean, and y'all are gonna hate me for this, but I like Liam McNeely. I think his shot is.
Is McNeely a forward? Is he just like a wing, like a guard?
He's a wing,
Okay,
but he'll probably play like a little bit of 3, maybe a little bit of 2. But I mean, I don't know. I like his shot. I mean, I think his shot can translate. I think he shot like 30, 36, 37% from 3 in college before he got hurt.
Who you talking about, Cedric?
He's talking
about Liam McNeely.
Oh, fuck no. 2?
I'm gonna be real with you on Liam McNeely. I would just take Terrence Mann's contract and call up the Wizards and see if we can't do a light straight up trade and just bring in Corey Kispert because they make the same amount.
Can I ask the question?
If I gotta put a draft pick on it, maybe.
No, yeah. I mean, I just said he's a guy who I like.
No, I get you. There's just some things I
Yeah.
think I should just address.
Why do you like him? Is the question. He fucking sucks. Stand his ass.
I know why I like Mike the guys out. I mean, I even like Thomas Sorber. I mean, people keep talking about he measured 6'9.5" without shoes, but I'm like, dude, I get what Matt be saying about Onyeka. It's more things that matter in your measurements than just your raw without shoes height. The only reason why I'm lower on Onyeka like that is because with shoes on, he's like 6'9". But like without shoes, and Onyeka has a below average standing reach, things like that. That's why I'm lowering. But like with Thomas Sorber, yeah, he's 6'9.5" without shoes. But once he puts his shoes on, he's 263 pounds. He has the measurement and plays like a guy that's 7'1". He has his 9'1".
I like Thomas Sorber. I like
him. His 9'1".
If he was there at 22, I would take
average. Like it's like super average. Like it's league average for a center as a standing reach. And his wingspan is bigger than Roko Zakarski, who is 7'3" without shoes. So he has the measurements and the athleticism. Like it's like Andre.
He don't have the athleticism.
But I'm just saying Andre Drummond, right? People hate, like they love and hate Andre Drummond. Depends on which. But when he came in the combine, he was about the same 6'9" frame, height without shoes on as Thomas Sorber. He went to Georgetown too. He became one of the better rebounders in the association and big men. And you can't look at Andre Drummond. Now they say he's 7 foot. I think he came in the league at 18, 19. So he probably grew. But at no point in his career did you look at him and felt like he was undersized.
I mean, the only thing I worry about Sorber is his 3-point shot.
I'm worried about the fact that he has he can't jump. Like, the nigga don't have no vert for real. That's what I worry about.
He's not like he's not like super athletic, but I think
he's just not a good. He's not a good vertical
the
athlete.
dude who I'm worried about with like he can't just jump is Derek Queen. That's kind of who I'm worried about with that one. I'm not. Sorber is not average of an athlete as they come, and you know what? If he came in at 263, 265, maybe his playing weight is closer to 255. You know what I'm saying? That 10 pounds could change a lot.
Yeah.
For how he jumps, but he's a good defensive prospect.
I don't know. Yeah.
And I like Hansen Young and I like Maxime. I'm just saying there's a lot of centers that I like in this draft that can play. And I don't really think the Hawks can go wrong either one. If they just want to, they can sit back and
I mean, yeah, you could easily just wait at 22 and just be like, oh, you know, I mean, it's going to be a reach, but like just like Rocket Zakarski at 22, if they so wanted.
I don't hate it, but like if he tests well, if he works out well, maybe.
Because I mean, 7'3" with what a 9 foot standing reach. I mean, I've been talking about Rocket Zakarski since the previous draft ended, but
what?
No, just saying. I was like, I've been on Rocket Zakarski train for most of this past season. So
Yeah, me too. But he ain't
no,
played.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's and
Man, we
I like
unfortunately
him. I mean, I like him.
I mean, because he played in the league. I don't, and maybe you can correct me on this, Leon, because I'm not 100% sure. But like he play in the same league that Zach and Sar played in?
No, he played in the same league as Sar, not Zach.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. And I mean,
I gotta ask the question. Carter Bryant, were y'all talking about him because he was part of the mock draft at 13, or y'all just was someone y'all selected?
we were just talking about him.
I don't look at mock drafts to decide who I want. Yeah, I got you. I don't look at mock draft to decide who I want. I decide who I want based on what I see.
Okay, I just was wondering because they had him as 13 as a mark in one of the CBS sports.
But yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in any of our minds. I just
looked it up and it popped up as him going at 13.
I mean, yeah, he's either picked before us or after.
There's a lot worse guys you can get in a draft than
and then they had Noah going at.
I don't dislike him. It's just.
So what y'all think about that Noah guy?
No, you mean Noah Esengu?
Noah Esengu?
Yeah,
I like Noah.
Esengu, my bad.
Esengu, yeah. Esengu,
he's like the power
Esengu,
forward version of Zachary Reese-Shade to me.
Yeah, I'd say I'd agree with that.
6'10" power forward.
I don't have a problem with that.
Personally, I just I don't want another dude I gotta wait for it that long, man. His learning curve from Zach. I mean, what separated Zach from me for Noah is Zach had 200 attempts in Europe at the professional level and shot 40%.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty large sample size. But it's like Noah Esengu, he really ain't found the shot yet. You know what I mean?
Noah definitely a poor man Zach, bro.
Yeah, like he's closer to like if I drafted Noah Esengu, I'm hoping he puts on the weight and works. But I see his game closer to like how Giannis plays. And he's more willing to shoot the shot. Like he's shown a little bit more of an ability to make.
Wait, you said Yang to Giannis?
No, Esengu.
Esengu to Giannis. Okay.
Yeah, he just seems like he has more confidence shooting at this age.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's still a learning. Like around the paint, he kind of does like if you go back and look at how Giannis is playing in Greece, which he was more. They tried to make him Magic Johnson at one point, where he was on the ball making passes and all that kind of stuff. But like when you actually watch what Giannis was doing, like in summer league and early in his career, when he was just kind of in the post and doing it's a lot like what Noah is doing. It's just there's no guarantee that Noah Esengu is going to come to the NBA at 40, 50 pounds of muscle like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
It's just it had the same kind of motor. But if he does,
because I mean nobody expected Giannis to do what he did when he bulked up that quickly.
Yeah, like the big part about what Giannis's growth is he got physically bigger and longer and stronger than everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if Noah can have that kind, I mean, that's a great prospect to build on. And he's showing more confidence. But I mean, I look at him, I just like, this is the power forward version of Zachary Reese-Shade. Which is funny because this time he should be in this draft class, he's the 13th pick.
Marcus said, "Can he
or in the team somewhere?" You know what I mean?
Right.
But I mean, he probably been top 5.
Said Zach probably would have been
No,
top 5.
not Zach. I'm talking about Noah.
He's talking about Noah be top 5 last draft.
Yeah, Zach in this class would probably be in that 4 to 12ish range, 4 to 13 range.
I don't know.
Because I don't know if I would take Zach over it. Like I think at the top 3.
I think Zach. I think that's what people might have would have said, but I think that Zach would have been a surprise top 3 pick. Still.
You think so? I just
once the international combine happened and them folks saw that his height was legitimate. Ace Bailey's is not the way it is in a sense or whatever. Like I'm not saying he would have went above Ace. I'm just saying I think Zach. If you thinking that he would have been at least 4-ish or something, that I think he would have been a surprise. Like once people actually kind of got their hands on, look that you know what I'm saying? Because these international guys are a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's like okay, you know, it's a little delayed and we get them in. Because I think like Noah, bro, if he measures barefoot 6'9" and crap like that, bro, like bro, going top 10. He's the type of person that's gonna knock. He the type of person that's gonna wind up knocking Khan out of Duke, Khan Knupa, whatever his name. Like,
Khan is going top 10.
No,
Khan is going top 10 though.
Well, I mean, you can say that for sure, or whatever. I don't know, or say it's Derek Queen, but Noah the type of guy. Like I said though, because again, he is basically the youngest in the draft, if not the second youngest to Cooper Flag. If he measures 6'9" true barefoot, because on his Twitter page, Noah said he's 6'11". That's what he say. He said he's 6'11" on his Twitter page. So again,
I will say though, Ace Bailey, I mean, they listed him at 6'10" in college. He was 6'7" and 3/4.
I said poor man, Carl. No, my bad. I was just trying to address the comparison. The only reason why, of course, it's the lazy comparison because Noah's French. But then it's the long lankiness. That's the other part. But it's the movement off ball. It's the off ball play is the reason why I call him a poor man's Zach. Because Zach cuts. He does this, the way they get out in the break and things of that nature. Like he's Zach-like. He just doesn't look to have the potential of Zach when it comes to like scoring and stuff like that. And I haven't seen any resemblance of could show some good footwork around the goal, stuff like that. Right now, he's just straight moving.
It's just
straight line drives, baby.
Yeah, he's just straight limp. And his arms and his wingspan is stupid long. So
that's why
he's tall with the stupid long wingspan. So I like his aggression going downhill, though.
Exactly. That's what Noah. That's why I'm like, I feel like he's closer to being what a Giannis would be. He's just showing more because Giannis, dude, when he was playing in Greece, even early in his career, like he didn't really play his first year, but his first season playing, he didn't really have no real move. It was just my arms are so long and I can angle him here and dunk, and he just got better and more physical at that. And I think now later, as his career has progressed, he has more kind of dribble moves, counters. He added that mid-range turnaround.
And I think Noah's that way because Charlotte had drafted them basically somebody that I thought was a Giannis mold. It depends. You know what I'm saying? And it could have been what the Hornets was thinking though. Because the Hornets took him, I think, before Matas or whatever. The other French dude that got drafted.
I know you're talking about
Jane Saloon.
Ejon Salon.
Tijon Salon.
He's completely raw, and they didn't really play him like that. Yeah. I mean, he's completely raw. But when you look at
he was fucking terrible. That's why they didn't play him.
Yeah, I mean, just the size and stuff.
In international play, he didn't attack like how. They tried to make him a shooter that he couldn't really shoot, and he was just kind of dunking everything. When it comes to when I watch Noah Senge's film, it's like this dude is actually trying to get in the rim, get on that block. You know what I'm saying? On the drive.
Did you watch his film? Jay, you watched his film though from Noah last season. He played.
No, I didn't go back. I didn't see.
No. I'm saying not necessarily go back. It wasn't him in the overseas play. I'm saying like his team played the Blazers like last season.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I didn't see anything from this. I only saw it from this season. When he was playing in Europe.
I'm saying, his team played the Blazers. So I know, and a lot of people be doing that with his international stuff. At this point in time, a lot of these international players play American players, or they it's that situation where these guys are on these pro clubs and they come over here during the summer and stuff like that, and they playing against NBA teams in that way. And then also too, all these guys they play in the FIBA World Game stuff. In the US, we send our guys just like so they play against these guys, you know what I'm saying? So they've seen them. It's not like completely foreign, like some people try and make it out with Hansen Yang. And I'm like, dude has literally played games against NBA players.
Yeah, but the thing, I think the reason why they do that with Hansen Yang is because China in the CBA, they have a policy where you can only put 2 Americans on the floor at a time.
No, so I know the policy.
Yeah, I think that's what they're more or less knocking. They're saying, okay, well, it
but that's not. But Jay, literally nobody says that. Matt's response when it comes to the CBA is that he's playing against a bunch of 5'5" guys. That's
no.
Matt's
I mean, I'm not saying that. My thing is like I'm only getting at like not every American team, and not every team.
I mean.
But I'm saying though, Jay, the same thing in them other leagues though too. Everybody ain't American. Yeah, they might let the Americans play, but they all ain't American.
With Yang, I just wonder like how are you gonna compete against the pacier, quicker, American and European guards? That's all I'm getting at. Like the more athletic point guards that you're gonna see.
And that's what I'm saying, Jay. Again, that's what I'm saying is that he is not like he's not played against American teams or non-Chinese teams or styles or whatever. So you can see in film and stuff like that, him matching up against those type situations and stuff like that. But again, though, it's no doubt that's why he was in the combine to try and get more eyes on him.
That's why he's playing. Yeah, he was playing pickup in the combine for a reason. Yeah, but I'm not. Let me be clear. I like Yang. I like Maxime. I like Thomas Sorber. I like Asa. I like Garrett.
You gotta go back though, because you're one of the main ones, bro. This whole time I've been talking Hansen. Ain't no Mike. He in China. He ain't coming.
No, I said in the second. I said we don't know. We don't. You know, they gonna have all them weird political.
I'm like Jay, he coming, Jay. I'm like he coming.
I'm just saying. I'm saying whoever drafts Hansen Yang, that is true. They've been writing a lot of pieces. The Chinese Basketball Association in China is gonna have a lot to do with his contract if you want to sign up for those geopolitical things, you know.
I don't think I think y'all are overdrawing this. The only thing that has to happen with the CBA is he has permission. And it's apparent that he already has the permission,
right, but like
he wouldn't be in the draft.
No, but they did the same thing with y'all. Like they'll give you permission, right? You can take them, but then they're gonna tell you can take. We'll only give permission. It don't start really till you draft the guy. Like I mean,
right?
Yao Ming, it was different because he was the clear.
So number one, what quote unquote happened with Yao, and then like that was like
20. Well, it was stuff like Yao had
22 years ago.
Well, I'm just saying it was things like and again, Yao was different because he was the de facto number one clear cut guy, right? Yeah. So it was things like he had to start. The Rockets had to send half of his salary back to China, like that he was paid. So they basically had this is kind of weird. Now, whether the Chinese Basketball Association says, okay, Hansen Yang, 13 pick in the draft, we'll release him to you if you give us X amount of money of his salary or not. I mean, that might be a smaller thing, but there's
no. But look,
that shouldn't stop you from
Jay. That has nothing to do with the team that's taking him, though. That's between Yang and his agent. That's between Clutch deciding to basically give up part of their cut to pay the CBA. So obviously Clutch is okay with whatever it worked out, whatever to sign him. For me as a team, his contract is contract. I don't care how y'all split it up and send it. I don't care half going to China or not.
Right.
All I was saying, Mike, is like you still arguing. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of that. Which I'm not saying that should stop you from drafting him or anything like that. My point was, it was going to be some things where China was going to get involved when it came to drafting him. I ain't saying he couldn't play. I ain't saying that. All I said was it's going to be some things you have to be wary of that China is going to try to help dictate where he goes. It's all right.
Yeah. You also have to worry about
in that case, Jay, I feel even more confident because hopefully they did not. Hopefully, I say hopefully, but I feel more confident they dictate him to Atlanta.
Right. Well, I mean, again, they're gonna want to see. He's probably their best player that they've had probably since Yao to be in the stack.
Nah, he basically is.
Yeah. Like so, they're looking for the next, and the NBA is trying to like the next. People don't know this. The second biggest NBA market is actually China. That's the second biggest basketball market. You know what I mean? So they're gonna want to. They're always like there's just so much that goes on. I mean, it's just remember back the Daryl Morey tweets and the NBA China games got canceled. We ain't been back to China since.
Hey man, we ain't make no.
You know what I'm saying? Like just think about. I know we're not, but I'm just saying. Good. Think about that, right? That frames it for you.
Well, we know he's not going to Philly then. Okay, Jason.
Right. And they're gonna try to market if Hansen Yang becomes who we think he's gonna be. They're gonna try to market him just like y'all. Like he's there.
Carl, don't look too much. Don't do that. Don't do that prejudice stuff like the rest of these folks and be like, oh, it's Chinese people on the court. Don't do that. All right?
Man, Mike, I would love to have those problems though. If I'm in Atlanta,
also watch his world games too. Watch against world competition. Yeah. He was younger last summer, but the Chinese team did play two G League, not two G League games. They played two summer league games against the Kings and the Bobcats.
Yeah,
he showed flashes, not Bobcats, the Hornets. He showed flashes. No, they got blown out. That's no doubt. But you got to know he's playing with China and who else around him. So you have to imagine putting around NBA players too around him as well, though. You know what I'm saying, or whatever.
But Mike, you know why they had Hansen Yang come over and play in the G League? In the summer league, because China ain't never came and played in the summer league before. The whole reason why they did that is so NBA scouts can see Hansen Yang up close and personal.
Hey, it might be. Who knows?
I mean, let's just be real about it.
I mean, it could be. He played against and I don't know how he did this though, but I don't know when it was. But that game, China versus Australia, I don't know when that game was because I was hoping that he played against Malawak from Duke because China played South Sudan. But he didn't play in that game. And I asked one of the, the Chinese fans or whatever, and they said that he wasn't old enough. So I don't know if he was still 18 and somehow he turned 19 and then they just throw him into the game against Australia or whatever, because that was against Australia's main team or whatever. That wasn't their U19 team or whatever.
Right, yeah, I'm with you.
Stuff like that. That he playing against the Australia film and stuff like that. Because that Jock Landell and you see Dyson out there and you see Giddy them out there and stuff. So but anyway, like I said, it's examples of them.
So my thing with the draft is at 13 and 22, I'm not expecting the Hawks to get a star player at any of those. If it happens, great. I'm not saying we won't do it. I'm just saying if it happens, great. I'm just not expecting a star at the 13th pick or the 22nd pick. I'm just not, and I'm definitely not expecting them to have this huge impact on my team.
I think if you draft a wing, you have a good chance of him to be a star. Well,
but that's besides the point.
If you draft a big, I just don't think.
Y'all saying star?
I don't think the star level bigs in this draft.
At this time, you just got to draft a player that can come off the bench and play, man.
Well, but
you're not looking to get a starter right now. But they just got to be able to play. They got to be in the rotation. They got to be on the bench and they got to be in the rotation, man. They got to be in the rotation. They got to be able to play.
No, man.
They'll be in the rotation.
I'm not calling it 13, but I'm just saying if whoever we pick at 13 or 22 becomes a star player in the NBA, all-star, or whatever you want to define it, great. That's a great outcome. I'm just not expecting it. I'm more or less looking and saying, okay, if I'm the Hawks, who are guys in the next 2 to 3 seasons can come in here while they're on rookie deals or on their second contract? Because it's kind of better from a financial standpoint if it happens this way anyway. That can just come in and play a role. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm kind of evaluating it. It's like, do you have the intangibles to improve? What is your talent? And when I say talent, I mean like what have you put on film? And what are your physical tools, your measurables? Because I told you guys some dudes are raw height short, but their intangible, like their other physical tools are just on par with everybody else. So you won't even be able to tell they're not truly 7 feet tall. Like, you know what I mean? I'm looking for those guys. I think there's just a lot of those players at 13 and 22 that the Hawks can get here. I just want them to take the best, whoever they believe, a position they believe is best player at 13, and then address it again the same way at 22. I don't want to see them take 2 centers. I don't really want to see them take 2 wings. Ideally, they would take a big and a wing. You know what I'm saying? But if they double dip on one side or the other, I'm not mad.
I agree with that.
It needs to make sense. You take 2 centers, I want them to be 2 good centers, or be at least able to play together at some point. I mean, you take 2 wings.
Max and Yang, Jay. Max and Yang.
Hey, Mike. Yang and Renault. Have you watched Renault?
That's what I'm saying. Max and Yang, Kool-Aid. Max and Yang. Renault.
If we can get 2 centers, they will have to be Renault and Yang. And Renault is a 3-point shooter. He's an inside-out guy. He'll be a good guy that you could play Yang at center and play Renault as a power forward, and you can still get scoring out of that. You can get defense and scoring out of that inside and outside.
Not getting defense out of that.
I'm just.
Yes, you will. What you think, Mike? Tell me, Mike. 2 7-footers in the paint.
What
you think, Mike?
I think we'll defend well still, man. I think so. I mean, I think also.
You look at Renault game. And who he come from, man, from that part of the country, man. That's basketball within itself. And then he a French guy.
What's basketball within itself?
I mean, I like.
I'm saying, you know,
I like a wing and a big.
I like the idea of a wing and a big too. I mean, shoot, but I don't. Again, I'm okay with any of the five.
Getting two bigs doesn't make any sense to me.
No, but
I'm not a huge fan of that either.
I'm looking at setting it up the way San Antonio set it up with the Admiral and your boy playing the power forward spot.
Hey man,
yeah, but like they're not them.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't play that way. We don't play that way though.
This one too.
No.
We hear you, Larry.
We don't play that way. So why would I?
You know, it'd be a perfect guy for Quinn, because Quinn like a dude could shoot the three. He can shoot.
He didn't shoot great. I'm saying.
Yeah, I like Renault. I'm just saying, get a wing. Don't get another big. Get a wing.
We heard you, Larry.
Yeah, I'm not big on Max and Yang.
I heard you, Larry. Larry, you can't hear us? I heard you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Larry.
He tested. Oh, dang. Yeah, we heard you, Larry. Do the test. I don't know. I dropped the link again. But yeah, what you saying, Leon?
Shit, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not big on two bigs, whether it be Max and Yang or any two bigs, honestly. I would try to get some kind of wing and a big. Probably wing at 13, big at 22. Whether that big is like, it don't even have to be a center, because like you can still trade for a real center or sign Steven Adams, and I'm okay with that.
And do we talk our boy today, Leon? I was gone for a minute. I meant to bring
Who's
him
our
up
boy?
earlier. I think I've only spoke about him with you. That's the only reason why I brought it up. And like Lou in the chat though, but Yaxel.
Yeah, I talked about Yaxel briefly, but they like, what did they say? They said, I don't know. Some people is like, why would you draft that guy when he's just gonna be backing up Jalen? I mean, I get that, I guess.
But I would just sign my opinion on.
We're not drafting the starter. Ain't nobody starting.
I don't think so either.
There's too many questions to me for backup power forward to invest.
What do you mean questions?
Because again, it depends to me on how the Hawks, and we don't know this. Do they believe Mo Gay is their backup power forward or not?
Cool.
The answer to that is yes.
Hold on.
Why are we wasting draft capital on Yaxel?
Because, bro, you can never have too many wings, bro.
Basically.
But you're not. But we're not talking.
And also,
we're talking about power forwards.
That's true. But like, we're talking about guys who can play
power forwards.
I don't think you can, honestly. Especially when most of them can play more than one position. Like, I don't have no problem drafting Yaxel to be like Jalen's primary backup. I don't really care about Moji. Moji plays both spots, so.
I mean, yeah, if that's how you again, and that's why I said it depends on how they feel about him. And I said to you, if they think Moji is one of the guys, you still would have $8 million invested into Georgios Niang that they think is a backup power forward. They've groomed Yenka to be able to play some 4 minutes if they need him to play some 4 minutes in the pinch. So it's kind of like I'm still not seeing how it makes sense to add a 4 player. But I mean, if you do it, you just do it. I would just rather add a big man 4, maybe a 5 that can maybe play the 4 in some spurts, or that's more of a pure 5. But you have options behind Jalen Johnson if you're saying Moji is the guy. That's what I'm getting at. If you need to, just go sign Gershon.
Well, DJ, I'm not looking at Niang being here.
He got a contract.
But I ain't
you said who?
He got a contract.
Niang being here.
Who?
I ain't saying that. I'm not saying that means
why, bro? The reason that we're not good is because of the guys that have been here. Get new guys in this bitch. Like,
I'm not looking at Niang being here at all. I'm looking at Niang being moved.
Be on the roster next season. I am saying though they have contracts for next season. So
I don't think they got contract, but I don't think he's gonna be here.
Okay, well, again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. As it stands today,
right now, I don't really. Out of those 3 players, I don't think Niang or T-Man gonna be here.
Hey guys, hey Jay.
Go ahead, Larry got his hand.
I'm about to say, yeah, we got somebody new up. Let them get there. Draft.
What's going on, fellas? Hope everybody having a good Memorial Day. Hope y'all ate well, drank well. Salute to all our military out there, the fallen ones. Oh, all right. So, drafting wise, I want Fleming. I don't think Fleming will be there at 22 personally. So I would take the risk to get Fleming and then get Yang at 22. But now he's climbing up the charts. Last time seen around 31. Who knows after he does more private workouts where he'll pan out. If I had to choose, I would choose Yang over it just because I feel like his upside is more than Fleming. I feel like Fleming is a younger version. No, I wouldn't even say that. I like Fleming for defense and dead eye shooting out of the corner. I mean, he can sit there and spot up. That's what he does. So I really don't care about his shot creation right now because I need him to do a specific job. And too many people on here on our team, they're kind of tweeners, you know. We got a tweener center that's really a power forward. We got a tweener power forward that, maybe a small forward, but don't have power forward skills yet, offensively, using his big body because he just got used to it. We got a point guard that is just physically challenged. I would have never put out that video of lifting 130. But yeah. We need a wing like Fleming to have another guy when Zach and Dyson sit on the bench to have good defensive IQ. I feel like that is a whole because just like you guys are saying, like get rid of Niang. Quinn likes Niang because he gives him instant offense, good or bad. He likes that. But I feel like Fleming can come in and shoot at 37, 38 for, off of probably 4 or 5 shots, depending on how much Quinn plays him. I think he would fit well with Quinn. So those are my thoughts. But yeah, I really like Yang more than any center now, to be honest. And if he fell in our lap at 22, I'd be really upset if we didn't get him. Now Max is my second, either Max or Kalk. How you say that dude name? Kalk Bringer, or I don't know. 4-time defensive player, first team in the Big East. So I do like that because I know he played against good competition. But other than that, that's where I'm at right there. I did come in when you guys were talking about Pascal Siakam. Some people don't think he's not a one. I feel like Indiana has 2 twos. Okay. I feel like Pascal Siakam got that championship type of that team doesn't have yet. Now he tried to pull them out of the mud, but it was a little bit too late. They already let the Knicks grab momentum. But this is why I can't stand Kobe Buffkin, man, because he tipped the scales, bro. He tipped the scales between the Hawks and the Pacers. Regardless on you say, okay, well, they got Nembhard, I understand. They got a lot of other players. Turner has actually improved on kind of grabbing rebounds. He's normally horrible at rebounding. His shot blocking has always been there. And he's always hurt, so he's not hurt now. Nate Smith really Ben always hurt, so I don't even think about Ben, but yeah, overall they are a better team than us. But the scales, when they need a bucket, they go to Pascal.
Halliburton.
I mean, Halliburton may dribble it up, but they give it to Pascal.
Hey, Halliburton's been the dude that's been putting it in the cup in the playoffs.
I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the last shot. Halliburton take the last shot.
No, but I'm just saying inside of 2-3 minutes. I mean, I think Halliburton is like the leading scorer. Him and Brunson, they're like 1 and 2.
I think they got 2. I think they got 2 twos. It's just like the Knicks. The Knicks got 2 twos. Brunson and Cat. They got 2 twos also.
I mean, it just depends on what we define as a two. I mean, I think that Cat and Brunson are fine guys. Like they're like top 10 to 15 offensive players in basketball. Probably top 5. They were all top 5 offensively in their position. So
hold on. Oh, you said in their position. Okay.
Yeah, like in terms of the league, I don't think there's 10 better scorers than Jalen Brunson. I mean, in terms of a bucket getter, he's. I mean, like so, and with like Halliburton, like I mean, you can call. I think with Halliburton,
don't get me started on this stuff, man.
I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Brunson trash.
I'm the president, CEO, and founder of the I Hate Tyrese Halliburton fan club. Like I hate the dude. Like you know what I'm saying?
Why y'all hate Halliburton?
I just don't like him. I just don't like him because I want Trey to get that kind of love. It's Jeff Teague was breaking it down. I think I just be looking for reasons to hate him.
Oh, you want Trey to get the love or whatever?
I just feel like if Trey got
play
the
more
same
efficient,
stuff,
Jay.
he would do the same
That's
thing.
the problem, man. Yeah, Trey is not as efficient. Number 2, Halliburton team, but Halliburton team, no matter what you say, the reason they got there has made 2 conference finals appearances. Now we can go into all the other stuff we want to, but for the simple fact that they did that back to back, that's also
listen. I get you. I'm hating on Halliburton by choice. And I'm a fine Halliburton hater. Okay.
I mean, I can get.
I will say.
But Halliburton,
there are things that Trae Young needs to be able to do that Halliburton does very well, and most of them is Halliburton just runs the offense without turning the ball over, and he doesn't take the things I think that impact Trae Young. Because someone said he's a volume shooter, he's not a vision shooter. But I mean, it's true. But he's had seasons where he's been efficient, and I think if you
hear what you just said, though, man.
What I'm just,
it's almost.
There are things with Trae Young's game.
We got to go back to that, though. No. We got to go back to your knock on Hallie.
I'm a knock on Hallie.
You hear that?
I want Trae. I want Trae to get that look.
No. I understand, bro. Jay, listen, Jay. I understand your knock for Hallie. I get you. I'm just focusing on part of my reason of hating modern basketball. Did you hear what you said in your knock of Hallie? Which is, I understand you're doing. I get it. You can do that all you want to, but you literally said he runs the offense and don't turn the ball over. I'm like,
I said that's a positive for him. I said I want to see Trae be able to do that. That was my statement. I said the reason why Trae isn't as
basically we want Trae to play point guard. I
want him to just be a pure point guard. Go out there and give me 15 assists a night. I don't need no more of these 35-foot jump shots. I don't need any more of these forced passes in transition.
Hey, Jay.
Just go for the big hit, my brother.
Jay, he would average at least 13 if he had Pascal instead of bum ass Buffkin.
Jay.
What's up, John?
Always solve all the issues, guys. Winning always solve the issue, man. It ain't about Halliburton was considered overrated by his teammates.
For a minute,
and because they win, man, it just makes a big difference. And they have a championship coach as their coach. He ain't gonna. That coach right there is not gonna lose 10 games.
Okay,
right now, I'm telling you right now, Quinn lost 10 games this year. 10. Okay, they got Rick Carlisle on there. It makes a big difference when you what coach you got playing, who you got putting around you, man. And it's Atlanta at that too.
So at the end of the day, I just hate Halliburton just because I'm a hater. Okay. And I just want to see Trae mature up in his game when it comes to ball security. But as I'm watching the new NBA teams like the Pacers, who are not a luxury tax team, who are beating the teams that have the highest payrolls in the NBA, and I'm watching the Thunder do the same thing. The Knicks and the Timberwolves are like top 5 payroll teams. I don't think I think the Hawks are much closer to the OKC and the Pacers and how they're built than they are star acquisitions, of the Knicks and the Timberwolves. So my only thing,
Jay,
I don't see anything.
I agree with that. The low report. Jay, did you see the low report?
On what?
When I guess I forgot who was talking with it.
Yeah, I probably
But
did.
he basically was like, do you see a world where Atlanta wins his division, Southeast Division next year? He said, yeah, if it's 42-40.
Well, the East is
So
wide open
you
next
got to
year.
think about how the general public thinks about this division.
Well, I don't.
And then,
Again, that doesn't really the general public, right? If the casual basketball fan
no. This
doesn't
wasn't
like the
casual.
Indiana Pacers. I'm just
No.
telling you.
This wasn't casual. These are
But
NBA insiders.
even with the insiders, if you would have told them that the Indiana Pacers, who finished the 4th seed in the conference, 4th, 5th seed, was going to be 2 wins away from the NBA Finals, and the Celtics were not one of the teams that were in the conference finals, they wouldn't believe it either. They were just as low as on the Indiana Pacers. And the national media is the same media that believes that the Oklahoma City Thunder, no matter how much they show you that they're historically top 10, 15 team in the history of the league, they still are. Their number one argument on why they can't win a championship is just because they're too young. So the media gets this stuff wrong every day, especially the national media. They don't watch these teams every game. They watch a handful of teams and a handful of stars. And like I said, I watch Halliburton and I watch Pascal. I'm watching Jalen Williams and Shea, and I get it. Shea is much better than Trey. You know what I'm saying? Even with Ant and Julius, I'm just not seeing anything that Jalen Johnson and Trey Young can't also do if they're both healthy and available.
But Jalen got to stay healthy.
That's what I'm saying. If they're healthy and available, I don't see why we can't go on this thing.
That's a huge if for Jalen Johnson, considering he's missed over 25 games in back-to-back seasons. And I'm really high on JJ. I feel like JJ's the only one on this team has a possibility to be on the same level as Trey. You know what I'm saying? As gravity, but he has to stay healthy. Every time he seems like he's about to take another step, boom, here come an injury. Here come a season-ending injury. So I don't know, man. I mean, everything hangs on what we do in this draft. I do like Max, but I feel like Max is more of a hedge your bet if they don't believe in JJ. If we draft Max, I think
when you say Max, you're talking about Maxime Renault?
Yes, Renault. Yes. I do like Max. I do not like Max with a Kongu because both of them are poor defensive rebounds. That's why I would not have him starting at power forward. I would have to have when I move him off, like when JJ come off, I have Max on there. Probably I'll have Moji or something like that. I need and Moji's not really a good rebounder, but his shot blocking ability should help Max not put all this energy into defense, because if they use him as a backup center, I think that's going to hurt his offense, in my opinion. That's just me. Because
I would think that would help his offense.
Why would he play?
I don't know.
Why would he play without? I'm confused. Why would he play with? Are you talking about lineup versus?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine playing with a Kongu. I don't know why you acting like he won't. He'll be fine playing with a Kongu. He's a good rebounder.
All right. When we give up 4 offensive rebounds, y'all gonna be like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I don't see it with both of them on the floor, but that's
good evening, gentlemen.
What up,
John?
What's up, Jonathan?
John, you've been very active, John, the last couple days. Thank you.
John,
see how delusional those fans get on Twitter, John.
Well,
I say you see how delusional some of them fans get on Twitter. It's crazy.
Oh man,
one of them.
Well,
John, you on Twitter now?
Woo, it's bad. Hey, John.
You on Twitter now, John?
I've had it, but I rarely use it.
Oh, okay.
Just like a spare battery charger. I don't need it. At any rate, this comparison, Jay, that you're making between the Knicks and the Hawks, you're missing one key element. And this is just my opinion. We don't have a cat.
Let me be
We
clear.
don't
I
have.
did not compare us to the Knicks. I said we're
Oh,
closer to
okay.
the
Well,
Pacers and
well,
the
I'm
Thunder.
sorry.
I said
I'm
we're
sorry.
not. I said we're not in the star. We're not built with the star acquisitions and payroll like the Knicks and the Timberwolves, and we're more in line with the Pacers and the Thunder and how we're under the luxury tax. We're trying to play money ball. We just have we're trying to build a solid team. That we're more close. I'm saying we're more closer to them because I don't think there's anything.
I
Like
agree.
Trey and JJ are just as good as Siakam and Halliburton. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. The Knicks we are paying money for talent. We're gonna be top heavy. You know, that's what I was saying.
I don't know about
Okay.
that, Jeff.
So you made a comparison,
Trey and Jay,
but they didn't equate.
They go to Halliburton and Siakam.
I'm saying to me, I don't see. I don't see why I don't see anything that Halliburton and Trey are doing. I mean, Halliburton and Siakam are doing that. Trey and Jalen Johnson can't also do.
First of all, Siakam.
The list is everything Siakam does that Jalen doesn't.
I don't not disagree with that.
I'm just saying, like at the end of the day, Jalen Johnson
Siakam is a bucket in the post.
10 and 5.
JJ ain't got that low post fade yet. If he gets that, he's gonna be a monster.
I mean,
but
yeah,
he doesn't have it yet.
But, I mean, for where
and
he
that
is
bank
now,
shot at the angle like Tim Duncan that Pascal do. Come on, man, it's wet.
Yeah,
like,
but like
until JJ get that,
Larry, you're comparing Siakam, who is we're seeing the final version of what Siakam is in the NBA. He's already a developed player. He's not going to go out there and get any better than what he is now. His development is happening. But what I was making the comparison on Jalen Johnson earlier was like, we haven't even seen the final version of what Jalen Johnson is in the NBA.
Okay, that's fair.
He has tons of room to grow in his game. At the end of the day, when he was healthy and available, he was 20, 10, and 5 without the reliable jump shot.
And without those moves. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't see anything.
Okay.
I don't see anything that these two can't do together. I'm not seeing this player and this player put together are a higher ceiling to me. Like, you know, people throw out the honest thing. I'm like, dude, Jalen Johnson keeps getting better. I'm not saying he's going to be a two-time MVP or anything like that. I mean, that's just absurd. But in terms of impact on winning for us, he can have the same impact as Giannis next to Trey. I don't see it. Like, I don't see Pascal and Halliburton as better. I just think it's just time. They can do that same shit. We can run the table. How we got in with Jalen Johnson healthy and available for a full season, we probably would have been in that 5-6 range. We could have played Indy in the first round. We could have played the Knicks in the first round. We could have went on the same kind of run.
The only pushback I'll give you on that, the only pushback I'll give you on that, and I'm gonna shut up after that. The only pushback I'll give back on projecting what will be, we weren't the same team. We were playing with Clint and DeAndre Hunter then. We are a totally different team than what we was. That's why I don't like saying go back. Hey, when we were healthy, we were a top 13 defense. What else do you want? Well, guess what? We're not the same defensive team. We don't even have those guys on the roster anymore. You know what I'm saying? We got lessers than now at defensively. So the metric of using that, and that's why I don't want to use the metric of what we was before Jalen Johnson got hurt. So we were a totally different team, guys. We cannot project what we were at first compared to the pieces that we had at the end of the season and saying, hey, we would have been a top 5 seed or 6 seed. There is no evidence to tell you that because it's not the same team.
I agree.
My bad, John.
I agree
on
that.
How I get hijacked?
I got a question.
I don't want to know how I got hijacked, man. I mean,
I'm sorry, John.
I didn't even feel the gun in my back. I didn't even feel the gun in my back, man. You know, I'm just glad I didn't get shot. That's the only thing. I'm just glad I didn't get shot.
Here you go, John. Here you go, the handoff.
This is the deal. Look.
Hang on,
Jalen Johnson playing when we lost to Washington twice.
Let John finish, Kool-Aid.
Oh no, Kool-Aid, go ahead, Kool-Aid. You got on. You started. I go right after you.
I just want to ask that question because you got to think about that, man. So you when the rubber meets the road, man, sometimes it's the character of the player that gives the other person the edge. And we know that Siakam, and you trying to compare Siakam to Jalen Johnson, you got to understand the mindset and the characteristics of his what he have experience that gives him an edge. You say Jalen Johnson got a chance, got some ups. I'm gonna tell you, man. Jalen Johnson's still in his lower than what you think it is. He got some little things, but I don't think he's not going to get out what you saw. All what you saw last year and his starts before he got hurt is about the most you're going to get out of him. I don't think you're going to shoot much more better.
I don't think so.
Okay, hey, listen.
And let me tell you something. His jumping ability is going to be still the same. He's going to be still shooting the same average from the free throw line. And he's going to still be shooting the same average from the three-point line. He's not used to. He have reached. I'm telling you, man. That ceiling is not as high.
I don't know. If that's your take,
I'm just telling you. If you're saying to me, I know all I see is him snatching and grabbing and alley-ooping and jumping, man. As for other skills and talents, the man is not going to get now. His defense, he might get a little bit better because I don't know about his own ball defense now. But his track down defense from behind defense, you get that. But the on ball defense, I don't think you're gonna get any better on that.
Now, hey, Kool-Aid, what do you base that on? What do you base your conclusions on?
I'm watching him playing. When I saw him play against players that we have to beat to go get the championship, he shrinks. And I get tired of him when I have other people around me when I'm sitting in the stands asking when Jalen Johnson's freaking in a game against big name players, and they saying, who is that guy? And I got to defend him. That let me know that was last year. And then he came back with the same thing this year. So I see Jalen Johnson, when you're talking about getting a player, see Siakam versus this player right here, you can see Siakam already been in the battle. He already been in the championship game. His mindset is always going to be different. So when you add him to a Halliburton, it makes it a whole lot different because guess what Halliburton can do with Siakam 90% of the time more than Trey can do with Jalen Johnson. He can give Siakam the ball to go get 40 on his own, to go get 39 on his own without an assist. Jalen Johnson can't do that.
We must be looking at different games there, Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I'm now points. When he got the
now I'm gonna say this.
Taking dudes off the dribble, he was just finishing plays.
Now I'm gonna say this just like now Jay did bring out a point. See, you are seeing the finished Siakam product right now. Okay. 4 years
Jalen did not look like this. Year 4 Pascal did not look anything like how
cause no, he didn't. And the thing is, Kool-Aid, Jalen still has time to get that because sometimes it only takes no more than a switch flip and somebody to click that switch.
You know
if not him.
You know how Siakam got to be known in the championship game when you playing with Toronto.
Yeah.
Okay. That same turnaround fade and that same little stuff that you saw that he was pulling out and being clutch in that championship game with Kawhi Leonard down as a young player, he's doing the same thing.
Yeah, he is. I agree.
Okay,
but isn't he doing it more now? Isn't he doing that more now than he was then?
No, he about the same. Let me tell you something. The reason why Siakam didn't win a championship with Toronto because
he did.
The same thing.
He did win a championship with Toronto.
Kawhi Leonard won that championship. He was with Kawhi Leonard.
He was the second leading scorer on that team.
But he was on the team.
He was the second leading scorer on that team in the finals. He was the second leading scorer on that team in the finals.
And he was young. He was young. And your point guard was the one who was the other guy who was the main guy on that Toronto team. Okay.
So
when I'm talking about the makeup of that team was on that Toronto before they traded your boy to San Antonio, they were already on the edge of winning a championship, but they just kept getting put out by LeBron.
Well, I would just say this. 3 years in when he won that title, Pascal Siakam was only getting like 17 a game in the regular season, 20 in the playoffs. He won most improved player, but nobody had it on their bingo card that 3 years later he'd be this all-NBA player averaging 26, 25 points. What we're getting at here is Jalen Johnson still has, he's only 22, 23 years old. He still has room to grow in his game. And
he hasn't even hit his prime yet.
Now, I'm just like, I don't see why he couldn't be at least as good as Pascal Siakam. If he don't make it there,
he won't make it.
Well, see, that's why a lot of times I do not predict. And that's one thing that I don't do. I never put ceilings on people, never, nominate them as king while they're still playing. You save that later on. Okay. But my question was when I first came up here, the Atlanta Hawks as presently constructed, or let's go back to that. I'll just say presently constructed. When the refereeing switch takes place in the playoffs.
Backstage for a second.
What was that?
I was telling Matt to send me backstage for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
When the rule and referee switch takes place in the playoffs, where and I hope y'all noticed it, just as soon as the playoffs started, it just in the doggone play-in. Could your Hawks have hung? Could your Hawks have made it?
Hey,
because man.
Hey John. You know why they not there? You know why the Hawks are not? You know why the Hawks are not in the playoffs? You asking a question where the Hawks didn't get to. We cannot say that because
no. I can't. Wait a minute, Kool-Aid.
What's the question?
They got beat up by
Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. Wait a minute, Kool-Aid. Wait a minute, Kool-Aid. Hold on. Let me make this point.
They got beat up in the play-in.
Let me make this point, Kool-Aid. Let me make this point, Kool-Aid. The same way you anticipated that Jalen Johnson wasn't going to do nothing and that he was at his ceiling, this is the same way I'm asking the question. I did not say that we couldn't. I'm asking, do you think we could have stood the beatings, the mugging, the physicality of the playoffs? Because see, man, when that switch flipped,
are you asking if the team that was in the play-in, like if we had won, like with the guys who are available?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
The roster was not good.
No,
the roster wasn't good at all.
That's what I'm asking.
Because you are relying on Moji, Don Barlow.
But also, like, what does that have to do with moving forward? I don't give a fuck about.
You may not. I'm asking this question.
That's why we
why are you asking this question?
New stuff,
I want to know the answer.
I think he's trying to say that our team's soft.
Now what?
Say what?
The answer is no. Now what?
No.
Okay, that's no from you. No. All right, everybody else on the panel.
Probably not.
No.
I think so.
I'm sorry. Are you asking about the physical? You're asking about the physicality.
Yeah, the physicality, right? And if the Hawks could keep up.
Now, if they got in the playoff, would they be able to take the beating? No.
And a lot of it also is, John, we don't have multiple ball handlers. So Trey, being the primary ball handler that we have left, if he gets taken out for any reason out of the play, we're screwed.
That's why we're talking about going to get a Giannis and going to get Yang.
Oh, don't.
Y'all can talk about
none of the guys are the best ball handlers.
No. Going to get real free agents to replace little boys. That's why we're talking about getting some stuff, John.
Hey, Kool-Aid, what about Markel Fultz?
Do that.
Don't. AC, don't get him started on Markel. Don't.
You forgot about Markel.
Don't stop. AC, don't. No. You got him started. Oh, you got him started. Oh no.
Because he cheat, man, he will cause you nothing to come off the bench. And he's a dog.
Look what you started, AC.
I'm just saying, he ain't mentioned Markel Fultz in a minute. I thought he forgot about him.
Can we
Yeah,
move
I was
on
gonna
from the
leave him
Markel
alone. I
Fultz
was
talk
gonna leave
now?
him
Can we talk
alone,
about something constructive? Or?
because it was a long shot.
Still talking about Markel Fultz. Why are we talking about Markel Fultz?
I thought it was a long shot.
Can we?
Hey, have y'all heard about Yaxel Lindelberg? I'm gonna ask the next
Yeah,
question.
we talked about Yaxel before you got here. Yeah,
Oh, dang, I thought I was up on that.
that's all right. We can talk about him again if you want to. He's one of my guys. What do you like about Yaxel?
Uh, I gotta remember.
What is
I
Jackson?
think he just does everything, right? He's that type of player that just does everything. He rebounds. Then he can play make. Got a good handle for his size.
Crazy long
Yeah, I heard all that
wingspan
stuff.
for a 6'8" guy, right?
Yeah, and that too.
That too. Yeah, I like
But
Yaxel.
hey,
He's a good player. I just don't.
Marion, were you about to ask me something?
Well, since we talked about other players, have we talked about Kalkbrenner yet?
No.
What's wrong with Kalkbrenner?
Yeah, we talked about him.
We
Who
talked
said
about
no?
him, but Leon don't want him.
I don't not want him. I just feel like taking him at 22 is a crazy, stupid reach, and you're married to drop with him. He's fine. Like, I don't have nothing against him.
I'd
But
rather
like,
have Yang than Cockburger.
I think I was high on Cockburn at some point, but then I dropped him.
I mean, like, I know when you was high on
Yeah,
him when he had 49 points on the UTRGV center, who's from fucking Mongolia, who's just trying to
well,
get
I
his
didn't even know
goddamn
that. I didn't
education.
know that happened. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, that's when everybody was on his dick. Everybody was on his dick game one when he dropped 49 against the fucking preschool teacher. Like, nobody cared.
Yang is the GOAT.
He's fine though. He's fine. Nothing special.
Defensive special.
I left
I don't
before the
know.
Carter Bryant talk ended.
Biggie's
How did the
played
Carter
defensive
Bryant
player
talk
of the
end?
year in a defense that's literally Ryan save us, funneling everything to him so he can get
Yeah.
blocks. It's just not going to be like that in the NBA. It's just not going to be that easy in the NBA. He's not switchable. He can shoot a little bit, but like not for real. Don't expect that at the NBA level, especially from day one.
Yeah.
And again, married to drop.
He's the best 3-point shooting seven footer though.
No, he's
Give
not.
me Yang.
I thought that was Max.
Well,
Who is that?
Give me Yang, man.
Maxime.
I'll take Max.
Maxine and Yang.
I'm just saying, I don't want any center that's not
And
switchable
Max
or
has a
can't
relationship.
do any closeouts
Max
to the.
has a
I
relationship with
can't.
Zach.
I
Also,
can't
like
like that.
he shot like 34% on like 2 attempts a game, which is cool. But like, I'm not comparing that to Max's 35% on like 6 a game or like 5 a game. He shot hella.
What I like about Maxime, man, is that he can put the ball on the floor and create his own shot as a 7-footer.
Yeah, but he's like a power forward though. Maxine is like more power forward.
Yeah, he's not just about forward. Like
center.
pretty much all 7-footers.
That's why I say go get Yang. If you can draft, that's the
Yeah,
first.
they're not drafting
Yeah,
both. I
but-
don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Austin, but like that's Jokic
I don't
though.
think drafting both is a good idea.
Maxine
You're not
Renault.
drafting both.
That's a perfect steal.
I don't want my entire
Why
center
would you
rotation
draft-
behind
wait,
Double
why
O to
would
be
you draft
rookies.
both? And you still
Oh,
have
Double
two.
O ain't gonna be here, man. I'm telling you, Double O is not gonna be here.
I certainly hope Double O ain't
Double
here.
O is
Not in
going-
center.
Y'all seem more worried about Man and
I
Ning not being here
will
than
warn
Double O.
you as I've been
I don't know why y'all
warning
so
you.
worried about
If-
Double O. Y'all be hoping Ning and Man are gone.
if there's not
Not
a
Double O.
if there's not a multi-time All-Star on this roster, Onyeka will be on the roster.
Yeah.
That might be true, but man, that would be one of the worst things that could happen to this roster.
I think
I
they
don't
go.
want to, but John, I don't.
They might go with the Lakers.
John,
Might go with the Laker pool, man.
15,
On Double O.
10, and 2, John. 15,
I-
10,
hey,
and 2 is the same
Matt.
numbers Jared Allen gave you. I can
Matt,
pull up
Matt,
the list of top
Matt.
Hey,
centers in the
y'all,
league.
Larry want to talk. You got
Matt,
to stand
I
up.
agree with you 100%. I like that offensive production from Double O, but in these playoffs that you seen,
What big is dominating in these playoffs? John?
no,
John,
sir.
What big is dominating?
No. I'm not talking about the domination factor. I'm talking about the minimization factor. Okay, Double O will be negated in the Eastern Conference Finals.
By who?
Double O will be negated
By whom?
by either Indiana or New York. They would, man. Look, they'll beat a tattoo into Double O.
When they played this year.
That's regular season.
Yeah, like
That's
those aren't super physical teams. Like those teams, I don't think so.
see, thing is, Matt, when you're playing an opponent night after night after night, or every other night, the same opponent, they learn how to minimize you. That's what you're seeing when you see two teams that are close in talent. They start to minimize. They start to figure each other out. They have time to do so.
Y'all see how they started handling Mitchell Robinson?
Yeah. What were you saying, man?
You think Miles Turner is a good defender?
Who?
You think Miles Turner is a good defender? Miles Turner, their
No,
center.
no. But
yeah, we would have tore that defense up. You crazy?
No. I don't think he's a good defender.
But like,
I think
here's my
don't think
thing
he's a good
on
defender.
Onyeka as far as a defender. Like, I think it's really unfair to judge him in lineups where he's playing with George Niang at the 4, or Terrence Mann at the 4, or Karis LeVert at the 4.
I agree.
Like, I know Ticket's not here, but like, please, like, in your spare time, go look at what fucking Zach Edey's defensive rating was when Jaren Jackson Jr. is on the floor. You have to have 2 good defensive players in your front court for your defense to be good. One isn't going to get it done unless your name's Rudy Gobert. Sorry, we're not getting Rudy Gobert.
And shoot, even Rudy Gobert was negated.
Yeah, they bet Rudy in the OKC series.
Well, he's not again, not an offense first guy, 1, and 2, doesn't really have a real point going on the floor with him.
Not an offense first guy, not an offense period guy.
Exactly.
Good
So like,
grief.
that's what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, you talk about he was negated. Like, negated to what degree? Like, he was never. Like, they're not trying to get Rudy 15 points a game.
No.
Oh no. But could Rudy score 15 points a game?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say no. I haven't seen.
Probably not.
I'm gonna say no because I haven't
I
seen
think
and
more
I see
like-
no
I don't think so
indication
either.
where
So
he
it's just
has
like-
the
it's just like-
offensive
how they
moves
treat Rudy when he's
to
on the
do
floor.
so.
I think a lot of people judge the Congo based on this height, and if you use this stretch where like the rest of the big room was like not NBA players or guys who are barely NBA players, and using that as an excuse as to why, and our record as an excuse to why he shouldn't start going into next season. Like, I get that, but like, I just don't think you're going to get a center that's so much better.
No, you may not. You definitely may not. But the thing is that
Yes, you
at
will.
6'7",
Man is not even a top 20 center.
yeah,
You gonna pull it up.
Name 20
That's
centers.
right.
Name 20 centers better than Onyeka Okongwu. Take your time.
Okay, now, hey,
You're the one
up.
making the claim. What the fuck? I gotta pull it up. I'm not finna sit here and prove your claim. It's your claim. Fuck that.
I pulled that up. No. Hey, I pulled that up earlier this year. I pulled that up earlier this
I'm
year.
waiting on 26 better
And
than
you'll
Onyeka
be
Okongwu.
surprised. You'll be surprised who other people say are better centers than the Congo.
I mean, take your time. Tell me.
Pull that up, John.
I'm just want you to sit here and tell
Did
me.
we
I
not
want you
pull
to
that
tell
up,
me.
John?
What
Yeah,
are
we
we
pulled
pulling
it
up?
up. Oh, I'm going to get it right now.
What are we pulling up? What are you pulling up?
Top 20 centers of the NBA.
Based on what? Like a list that somebody else's opinion? Like,
Well, you asking us for our opinion?
yeah, exactly. I'm asking you for your opinion. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's. I'm asking
Well,
you.
I know, no. I go to, I defer to the experts.
Hey, while they're doing that, Larry.
No, you don't, John. You never refer to no damn expert.
I said in this instance,
always resolved to
in
Okongwu.
this
Like,
instance, I will defer to the expert.
Pull up the list. I'm ready.
This conversation always has something to do with Onyeka. Like, it always just boils down back to Onyeka.
I mean, because, bro, like, here's what I don't like. Here's what I don't like.
Joker, Embiid,
For sure.
Davis,
Okay.
For sure.
Wemby,
Okay.
For sure.
Sabonis,
Okay.
Adebayo,
Yeah.
Gobert,
Yeah.
Sengun,
Yeah.
Holmgren.
No.
No.
They got him at the 4. They got him at the 4. They got him at the 4.
Turner,
Huh?
Allen,
No.
Who's Allen?
Vucevic,
No.
No.
Reed.
No.
Whoa.
No.
He's a forward.
Aiton.
Wait.
John,
Hang on, John.
Hold on.
John, slow down, bro.
Did you say
Let us
Reed?
react. Let us
Hold
react.
on. I'm asking you. I didn't hear what you said. I just need to be sure before I say what I'm gonna say. You said Reed?
Yes.
Nas
Reed
Reed.
as in Reed who?
Nas.
Are you talking about Nas?
Go back.
Oh shit.
Nas Reed.
Nas Reed.
I ain't gonna lie. I never seen Nas.
No.
Also, Leon, he said. Leon, he said Nikola Vucevic.
Hey, Kool-Aid. I'm gonna keep reading.
Yeah, go from Nas Reed.
I don't know about Nas.
Okay, all right. After Nas Reed.
Yeah,
All right.
Crazy.
After Nas Reed, Aiton.
Go ahead.
Lively.
No.
No.
Claxton.
No.
We see those Jack in the Sword fight.
Maybe.
No.
Hardenstein, I already give you Hardenstein.
Lopez,
Hell
no.
Lopez is not good.
Gafford?
I like Gafford.
He's not better than
Nurkic.
He's not better than Onyeka.
In 2025, absolutely not.
Nurkic
Is
No.
Valanciunas, no.
Portis.
We just being
Bobby Portis, no. Portis is not fair.
Williams.
No.
Mark Williams, no.
And guess, hey, wait a minute. Guess who number 25?
Who?
Clint Capella.
Hey man, I don't know.
Zubac. Wait a minute. Zubac 26.
Zubac should have been way higher.
I'll have Zubac over Onyeka.
What's the
Duran from Detroit is 27.
What's the date on this list? This sounds
Al Horford from Boston is 28.
When is the date on this list?
Wendell Carter.
No,
I've seen Wendell before. So I'll give you that one.
That's 30. Now let me see. Let me get a date. This was August of 2024.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, yeah.
I mean, I agree.
Now, hey. All right. Now, this was prior to the season last year. Okay. Now, these were preseason ratings. These preseason ratings now. All right. Now, why is it Okongwu on this list anyway? I mean, I went 30 deep.
He wasn't the starter, John.
Neither was Nas Reed.
None of these people were starters either.
John, you can't use that list because Okongwu wasn't a starter then.
But no. It did not say started. It did not say starting
And
center.
also, they put Rudy and Nas, so they couldn't have been. It couldn't have been.
All right, can I go?
Do you have?
Go ahead.
Got a list,
Go ahead, Larry.
Frank
Go ahead, Larry.
Urbina. It's written by Frank Urbina, Matt.
But go ahead, John. Go ahead, Larry. My bad.
Frank Urbina.
All right. I'm gonna say something that's very surprising to people.
Oh.
With his sample size, what was that, like 47 games he was a starter? How many games was Yucca Okongwu the starter?
38.
38? Okay. So with 38 games, Yucca Okongwu did enough to earn the starting job. He didn't earn it when they gave it to him, but he earned it by the end of the season. So I'll give him that. There is no center that's going to take his job immediately in this draft. I will also say that. What I will say is that fundamentally, I do not believe that a 6-foot point guard that is the main offensive engine and facilitator of this team can work with a 6'8.5" center without shoes. I just don't believe it. And there's countless examples of it. You know, the Knicks played better defensively, at least, with Mitchell Robinson's in there getting rebounds, and Cat can play 4 instead of the 5. When Cat has to play the 5, and concentrate on rebounding and being a rim protector, that's when they start leaking oil. You know, the best thing that happened to them in that game was Taylor Brunson got in foul trouble. Now they can put in the perimeter defenders to stop Halliburton, to stop Nate Smith, to stop TJ McConnell for penetrating like it's nothing because Brunson was just a sieve, a cone. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at it, if you gotta have a rim. See, this is my thing. You have to have a rim protector and a good, very good defensive rebounder if you have that type of guy, because you don't want to give up second chance opportunities, because most of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, you know what I'm saying, if Trey is coming back for the ball thinking it's going to be a rebound, and he's coming back to where someone he can get an outlet, that leaves the guy open for a wide open three. We see it countless again, and we're not blaming Trey. You know, it is what it is. So I just feel like you need a rim protector. I'm not even talking about the lob threat. The lob threat is probably optional now, even though it is a weapon when you play with Trae Young. It's not. You need a rim protector and a good defensive rebound. Onyeka Okongwu is a very above average. No, he's a good, very good offensive rebounder. He's a very poor defensive rebounder. That's the contrast. So Onyeka Okongwu will get about 2 or 3 offensive rebounds a game, and to average like 8 rebounds a game, but get like 3 of them offensive, that's really good. And that would be excellent if he boxed out. If he boxed out, he would average 12 rebounds a game. Easy. And we're not even having this discussion because he improves his 3-point shooting. He's shooting it with confidence now, even though I would rather him have a better low post game than a 3-point shot. But when you're playing with Dyson Daniels, somebody else has to be able to shoot a 3-pointer shot. So I understand it.
I got a question.
God.
Hang on, let Marion go.
You through yet? I do have a question though, Larry.
But yeah, I think Onyeka earned that spot, but I want Yang because I feel like in 2 years Yang will be our starting center. And if the glimpses that you see in his highlights or whatever, or if you go look at game play, like you go back and look at him playing against Sar, and he whooped him.
Yeah.
Whooped him like a child.
We said Sar wasn't a center last year.
And guess what?
And he a rookie.
Absolutely right. When Mike pulled up those videos talking about why we shouldn't draft Sar, he pulled up Yang. That's the first thing he said. Hey man, I don't know
but
about
I'm just
Sar,
saying, why is it overly impressive that Sar dominated a non-center?
Because the way Sar ended the season, he actually played really good defense in the post. The way he ended the season. At the beginning of the season, he looked like a fish out of water.
Yeah, and he played against him before that, right?
Yeah. But he didn't play that. But he didn't play. He played that Sar, not the Sar that ended this past season.
All right.
Now, I got a question.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make it.
What I'm saying is, all I'm projecting.
Hang on, John. Let Marion go.
All I'm projecting is.
It's like, oh, he dominated the center.
When they were at the same level of you playing international ball and I'm playing international ball, Yang was better. Period.
He played in a worse league for sure.
Larry, I'm just saying he did it against a non-center.
I'm just saying, hey Matt, look though, this is my point to an extent though. I don't think that Sar is improved in the area that I thought that he was a weakness in. And also I think that it's not just Sar, but it's centers galore across the league that's like Sar. Say, for example, the Indiana Pacers. Miles Turner is soft. If it was another 7-foot big out there that took his butt into the blocking paint or whatever, man, the Pacers would be in trouble. They would be in trouble. But people don't play like that. Just point blank, period. So these teams and teams across the league continue to get bailed out because everything is so dribble drive from the perimeter focus. You think that you have to drive from the perimeter to get your paint shots. Like you don't. Just make an entry pass, dog. Don't it? Make an entry pass to your big, and then that's your paint shot.
But Mike,
Yeah.
be that as it may, we don't play that way either.
Cujo stupid. No,
Matt,
Matt. But that's the thing, though. You keep being stuck on that. I don't care, bro. What you have seen in
Mike,
the past.
I'm system heavy because we run a particular system.
Bro, I don't necessarily care. But even to entertain your quote unquote system,
I know you don't.
No, I know, but maybe you delayed in hearing me. I moved past that. I'm about to entertain you with the system part, okay? We moved Clint to the bench. Once we put Double O into the starting lineup, the system for the big basically was a lot more DHO, dribble, handoff actions, stuff of that nature. Hansen Yang thrives literally in that. So to say that he doesn't fit the system, bro, is like
a bold-faced lie.
It's crazy to me. But
it's a bold-faced lie.
Go ahead,
Marion.
Mary.
You go. Marion.
I gotta get when Max is a player, right? He's gonna break the narrative for that territory.
Hang on.
I got two quick things I'm gonna get out of the way. First thing, and these are all topics. First thing, Larry, to your point, I think that, and this is a two-parter. I think that Giannis would make Double O work as a center, and my hope is that Jalen Johnson, by that same token, can make Double O work as a center, because Giannis is an excellent rebounder.
Kool-Aid.
Giannis is an excellent rebounder. He would make Double O work. If we was to get Giannis, Double O would be the perfect center with Giannis as his power forward.
So basically, Marion, you saying he'd be covering over. He'd be covering over Double O.
I never got the idea of having to hide.
A couple of minutes ago, Leon said the following. He said that we won't get Gobert. I want to make the change on that. It should be we shouldn't get Gobert. Here's my point.
I agree with that.
If Gobert is on the market, if Gobert gets to the market, we're gonna look at him. If Gobert gets to the market, we're gonna look at him because he played with Quinn before. He's a 4-time defensive player of the year. He's a rim protector, and our owner likes big splashes.
The light won't even come on his number on the offensive side.
That man cannot. He will not be able to finish one of Trey's passes, bro.
Y'all and Mike, we just spent the last 3 years trying to play a particular way. Why would we change
listen to this though, Matt.
We're guys outside the top 10.
Pause for a moment,
How many games under 500 this year?
Ain't him though, bro. Clint Capella couldn't do crap on offense. Look, we were able to do more. I agree with you, Matt, when we moved Clint to the bench. When it came to Double O being able to step out, knock down his threes, I acknowledge that. He's able to do that. He did that on decent volume, to quote you. And also, too, I recognize him getting good assists, hitting Zach and Dyson on backdoor cuts from top of the key areas. Right, and doing the DHO stuff, and then sometimes he'll fake it, go to the hole, and finish. Clint couldn't do none of that crap. So, but what I'm saying is that Hansen Yang is not definite. I know this is my opinion, so I get y'all. But it's my thought process and my view that he has the potential to be such a dominant offensive engine or whatever that, bruh, like I don't know what else.
See, and that's all I want.
Let me say this.
I just want to say that, like,
that's all I want.
And he set good screens. He set great screens.
Go get the guy that already got the thing, man. We ain't developing nobody. Yang already showing you he got certain things and certain
no, he don't. No, he don't, Kool-Aid. No, he don't.
Now, listen to what I'm saying, guys.
Y'all know I'm making the Yang show.
He already got abilities that we don't have to develop. He just only gonna get better in it. He already showing his ability.
You don't know that.
No. This guy already got the thing, man. We could take some of what he already has.
Wait, what thing is that?
No. Y'all boy Double O had to develop a 3-point shot.
I have to take your word for it. I don't know anything about it.
To develop a 3-point shot. And now he think he's a freaking 3-point shooter.
Hold on. So
okay.
I don't want to know.
Let me tell you, Yang already showing certain little special abilities that passing.
He might be,
like what?
He's able to see the floor. His intelligence of the game. He bringing that with him at his age. That ain't something you develop. He already bringing that.
Why are
He
you
just
yelling?
want to enhance it.
But we already got a center that does that.
When he gets the chance to play
already have a
with
center that do
professional basketball players, when he get a chance to play with professional basketball players, the thing that he already brings to the game is on the enhance. It's not developing. It's enhancing. When y'all
Why are
talking
you
about
yelling,
trying
though?
to
We
develop
already
somebody,
have that. It's not like we're going out and getting the skill we don't have. We already have that.
What are you,
You
6'8"?
can say
Nigga, what are you
he
talking
may
about?
be a better version of what we already have, but we already have that.
No,
you
no, we do
already
not
have that in
have
the room.
Hansen Yang,
That's
bro.
what I don't.
I
That's
just
what
said
I
that
don't
he
You
get.
do
has the
not have
ability.
that
We
with
already
I
double
said
have
that
O.
he has the ability to do what it is and excel at what we see Double O doing. But
Double
we
O,
do not have one person on the team who literally will who has the post moves right now that Hansen Yang has and will command a double team on the block when he goes to work. So we do not have that, bro.
And you know what, man? When we went and played against Portland, man, we went and played against Portland. Trae Young marveled over the 7-point center that they had got. That rookie center, Trae Young marveled over having that big guy. He was like looking at the coach. He was looking at the management saying, "Can I have one of them? Can I have one?"
When you say that,
Man, you just don't like any center that
I
that's
hear that.
You want to pull up a writing or a soundbite on that?
When you say
like
that,
Mac.
you talking about John? You talking about
He
Donovan?
said that right. Go look it up. He said that
You
right
talking about
after the Portland Trailblazer game, when the rookie center dominated and got all those second rebounds, and they were getting the offensive rebound, and they beat our butt. They beat us like they own us.
I don't remember that game. I don't.
Oh yeah, go look at that
Klingon didn't
game.
really play well in either game.
Huh?
Klingon only had like 7 rebounds in one game. In the other game, he had barely 10. Klingon
Clean,
didn't
but
play well against us.
I'm trying to tell you, Trae Young said that he would get me one of those 7-footers. Cause he was saying like, man,
But
going
I'm not
into the
opposed to
paint doing
getting a
this,
7-footer.
that was a problem.
Well, what evidence that, man?
I'm not opposed to getting a 7-footer. I just want Maxime Renault. I just want a different 7-footer.
When I do my video and I start pulling up all them sound bites, I'm gonna let y'all hear all those sound bites. Okay,
I just prefer Renault. I think Renault is more skilled than Yang. I think his foot speed is
Ron,
better.
wanna say something?
I just prefer Maxime Renault. He's
Well,
7'1".
But my thing is,
He's a very good passer.
It's fine, guys. But I don't get to trying to hold on to double O, man. What's the deal of trying to hold on to double O?
He's a good player.
Where that echo coming from?
I don't see the obsession that y'all have with getting rid of a dude that gave you 15, 10, and 2 on 38.
Hey man, no, man. I don't want to get rid of Double O. I want to move him to another spot like the 4. Okay,
but John, that puts downward pressure on the rest of the roster. Where are you gonna move? If you move him to power 4, he gonna come off the bench? Because Jalen's not coming off the bench.
What's the problem?
Jalen's not coming off the bench. But why would I take a player that was essentially
or put him at the 3?
John, why are you trying to hold on to double O, man?
Well, okay,
John, why would I take
okay. The reason I want to hold on to double O
help us stay under 500 in wins.
Hold on. Now, the reason I want to hold on to double O is that double O is a good scorer, and when he scores, it's not a thing where it's designed for him. He'll catch a rebound, possibly a score. Okay, that's what I don't want to give up no more score.
Yeah, so the ball have to fall. So the ball have to fall to him at the right time for him to score.
Well, he gets himself to the right spot.
Bounce to him at the right time to score.
We give him the ball.
I mean, that's the way rebounds bounce now in the NBA anyway, especially with the advent of this 3-point shooting. And double O
Give me a center that I can throw the ball to, and he gonna.
I agree with you, Kool-Aid. A center.
We don't have
move double O out of the center position. Move him out of the position. Put a real center. I want a 7-2, 7-4, 7-6. I don't care if you get doggone. I don't care if you get 8'8" center.
Let's stop talking about the 3 and 4 spot, because the 3 and 4 spots are taken. Okay? Because let me tell you why they are taken. Okay? If we stay packed, Zach gonna stay at the 3. Period. Last year you just saw him get prepared. That's Zach's spot. Now,
who coming in for him? Who coming in for him, Kool-Aid?
It's gonna be a veteran. It's gonna be one of those veterans that we're gonna get to be a backup veteran, gonna come out the bench. They're gonna be good enough to come in for him. Believe me. That's
why can't Double O take that spot?
Guess who else was a good backup for him? Who always was a good backup for him? Vic Krejci. Vic Krejci was not a bad backup for coming in that 3 spot. And you can't tell me Vic Krejci was not bad.
No, Vic, he wasn't.
Same height, the same length, same game. He at times shot the 3 better than Zach. You cannot tell me that Vic Krejci cannot come in and play that 3 spot.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right. Not on a good team. Not on a good team.
Okay.
You can't tell me. Not on a good team. He's not a regular rotation player on a good team.
I'm on the chat while they're talking, y'all. Y'all type A or B. Prospect A or prospect B on the screen. Y'all look at compare the.
They don't even know what half of this shit mean, Mike.
I mean, I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. But dang, Leon, why you messing up?
I can't see it.
the mom part of stuff up, didn't he? Oh, okay.
I hear what y'all saying.
Hey, Demond, I left twice and came back, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Demond, I got 10 more minutes.
Man, y'all been on 5 hours?
Yeah, we've been on.
Good, great.
Like I said, I legit left and came back a couple times.
And it was only supposed to be 45 minutes to an hour.
Hey,
my goodness.
Hey, Mike.
Demond, you need to put a phone number on this thing, bro. Old school.
Hey, Mike, that's what I be saying. Like, I ain't gonna take up too much of y'all time, but it's been 3-4 hours.
It be
every time you say it. Hey, Demond, every time you say that.
You don't do nothing but help the channel. You know what I'm saying? I know you ain't mad. Like, hey, shoot, let it keep rolling.
keep going, shoot.
We'll talk this thing. Hey, y'all type in the chat though,
I got 10 more minutes and then I'm gonna end it.
All right, cool.
This Minnesota game about to come on.
I can't see it. I don't know what to type.
I'm back here now. You ain't necessarily got to per se, but I just said it the other time when I went.
Okay.
Either way, but either way, y'all.
I'm gonna drop in like 10
Carl
minutes.
said 2.
What is A? I can't see it. I can't see it, man.
Hey, I'm kind of with Leon on this one, man. This might be rocket science.
A or B. I don't know who.
I'm trying to make it 2 for the answers we get it. Hey man, y'all niggas screen blow y'all screen up or something, man. Like I said,
I got it.
Man, I'm on a phone.
It's jumbled.
It's jumbled.
It's jumbled, Mike. I can't see.
I mean, does anybody want it read to them or something? Like,
I'm saying, man, the person put the answer in like the first comment.
I can't.
I know.
I don't have my glasses. Can you please read it? I don't have my glasses.
Everybody's saying B.
I got you. Prospect A has a 21.4% usage rate, 63.6% true shooting, a 62.9% 2-point percentage, 10.5 offensive rebounds, 23.5 DR driving percentage, 0.9 assist to turnover ratio, 14% assist ratio, 19.5 turnover ratio, 1.5 steals percent, and 7.1 blocks percent. Prospect B, 26.7% usage, 59% true shooting, 55.8% 2-point percentage, 9.7 offensive rebound percentage, 25.9% drive percentage, driving to the paint percentage, if for those of you who don't know, 0.8% assist to turnover ratio, 11.6% assist percentage, 14.5 turnover percentage, 2 steals percentage, and 3.8 blocks percentage.
Appreciate you, Ryan.
I got
Oh
you.
my God! What in the world?
I'm saying it's a method to the.
No.
It's a method to
I
the
know
madness.
exactly what this is saying.
It's a method to my madness or whatever. But glossing at that though, those two prospects not too far off of one another, right?
No, not from what I'm saying. But okay, let me ask this question: What is true shooting percentage? What is that?
It's a combination of free throws and your field goal.
Yes.
There you go, John. What you saying, Matt? What you need context wise?
Okay, Mike, this list is devoid of context, Mike.
I mean, I think that's kind of the point to him.
That's the point, dude.
Yeah.
No, I need no. I need to see who they play, when they play.
Oh my God.
The surrounding.
All right. Well, hey. I'll make this easy. Matt, you don't have to answer.
No, well, yeah, there you go, Ryan. Great job, Matt. You can just sit this.
I mean, you're right. I'm going to. You're right. I'm just saying.
Man, I'll sit this out because the usage percentage.
Joe said less turnovers with more usage rating. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can understand that. I mean, my main thing is the fact that I think everybody can agree that these two prospects are not far off each other.
No,
you choose one.
But see, okay. Now this usage rating. What is that? What is that?
So that the usage rate is how often the player has the ball in their hand.
All right.
I'm on the ball minus turnovers.
You say what now?
But
what you said?
Usage rate is time on the ball minus turnovers. But Mike, did these two prospects play in the same league?
In the same league? No.
What kind of question is that?
It's impossible for me to answer.
Just guess. It's just a guess, Matt. You just take a random guess.
I mean, he ain't got to pick one. I mean, shoot.
No. I'm saying he don't have to pick one. If you're going to pick, just pick a random one.
My main thing is again.
I would say A sounds better.
I'm saying now my thing is okay. Matt said A sounds better. Okay, but again,
I'm at to let my Chat GPT answer this.
Again, it's just again my main thing again though is
I ain't.
But you also
hang on.
Leon kind of went on to it a little bit earlier though. But the thing is though, with these NCAA prospects, with the kids that's like international. One thing we know, international they playing pro, but also too like we just kind of doing and giving like over credit, I think, to our college players in America, but like just because they played in America, like they're not playing guys who going to be in the NBA every single night and every single matchup. Like just because they play in the big school, don't mean they playing against another center or another power forward who's going to be a draft pick or going to be in the league. You know what I'm saying? So this automatic like
my bad, guys. DR stands for defensive rebound percentage. Thanks, finisher.
Okay, defensive rebound. But anyway, again, what I believe, because this guy was asking the question and somebody had answered it, and I was like, oh yeah, that is right. Because the guy said that both prospects was 19 during their season. Prospect B is 6 months older than prospect A. And once he said that, that pretty much gave me the answer. Because the main thing about this is that prospect B has been mocked as a lottery pick basically since day one and his entire time, while prospect A has been second round or undrafted.
Are these
but
players?
There is no there. Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry about players, Mike.
Dang, I thought I gave y'all the answer if you know me, and I just told you what I just said.
It's Queen and Yang, right? Queen and Yang, right?
Exactly. Prospect A.
Yeah, I was about to say
A is Hansen Yang, and prospect B is Derek Queen. Hey, bro, you can say it's not fair.
You can only post. You can only post the stats against the people they play, bro. You got to play who in front of you. They both did that.
Exactly, bro. And Derek Queen didn't play NBA players every single night as a Maryland Terp in the NCAA. He did not, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this though, Mike and Leon.
I'm so Derek Queen.
Mike and Leon. So you play who's in front of you, right? So can we agree that if you have skill, right, your skill translate against anybody, right? So if you're good at dribbling the basketball, at say at a D2 level, you playing D2 competition, your skill level doesn't change when you play NBA players. Am I correct?
I mean, your skill level does, but like in relation to your opponent, yeah.
Okay. So like Hansen Yang playing in China, looking at his skill, the skill translates because
I mean, like, I think a lot of what you're talking about, like translation. Okay, right. So I think a lot of what you're talking about with translation is why guys like him played in a combine scrimmage. So to, play against, and yes, those aren't NBA players. Most of them won't play in the NBA. Some of them will, right? But those are players that are trying to get in the NBA. They're playing what you said, like an American style of basketball. So they seen him.
Just to add this nugget to what you said.
And then they played against NBA players in the preseason, right?
No. I was just gonna say in the combine though, you're right. All of them won't be in the NBA, but the combine is still all pros compared to college. College NCAA, they are not playing literally all pros. You are not in the combine unless you are a pro somewhere on this planet. You might not make the NBA, but them boys about to go overseas and play.
Yeah, a lot of them are going back to school, get that NIL money.
Now I'm gonna say this about that. I'm gonna say this about that.
Hold on, man.
You cannot. At this point, these metrics are getting a bit too doggone deep, and you're trying to explain human beings.
Man, who y'all want to watch, bro? Because I'm
welcome to the world of sports, John.
No. See, the thing is, I understand what you're saying. However, it's welcome to the world of analytics trying to explain humans. Okay. And there's only so far that you can go with these analytics to say that this person is this or that person is that, because just like Matt brought up, that is a viable point that Matt brought up. Who did you play against?
You gotta do that for everybody though, John. That's all I'm saying. You gotta break it down.
I know. I understand that. I understand that 100%. But the thing is that it's not only who did you play against,
who you playing with,
what day it was, what type of, I mean, it's a whole bunch of stuff that you cannot at this particular time devise a mathematical calculation for, not human beings. You can't do it.
So,
see, the thing is, and this chart you posted up here, this was an opinion. Who would you go with? There is no right answer here. It's who would you go with? Correct?
I mean,
I'm looking at the percentage of people who would go with prospect A versus prospect B.
I wasn't John.
See, here's the thing, like what the idea behind like exercises like that is it's attempts to strip all that context that you're talking about, like that matters, right? Like when NBA scouts and like the decision makers are doing that, they're not that, like all that information is up, right? But it's not the whole equation. Basically what they're asking us is based on just that, right? And obviously it's impossible to make a real informed decision based off just that. But if you could, that's the idea behind those kind of exercises, is my point.
Oh, now if it's limited to that.
I get it.
Yeah, but like that's the, I understand. Like you're right. Like you're not like a good decision maker isn't making decisions just based off that. However, they are using that in their calculus. Obviously, you got to correct for level of play, right? What league they played in, all that kind of stuff. But we did this last year when we were talking about Zach playing in France and Sar playing in the NBL, as opposed to most of the guys who, the G League Ignite guys versus like it's just a different guys playing at different levels. You can't you can't say how this guy would have produced in that league. He didn't play in it, or vice versa, or how this guy would have produced in college. He played pro ball. You don't know, but you can correct for that when you're doing your evaluations. That's why we watch tape.
And see, now that's something. I mean, see that's something else too, because
John, I'm just saying real quick though. When I showed that, my main objective was to show basically being in the same realm of one another. Okay, That's it. The main thing. The main thing is showing.
You can spot that right off. Anybody looking can spot that right off.
It looked pretty similar, but one, like I said, has consistently been mocked as
top
you know
10.
what I'm saying, top 10 to at the latest 13 to us, while the other has been undrafted to
second round pick, late first.
pick. And it's like, is it really like when it's that saying? Matt, again, Matt, y'all keep disrespecting China. I told you already. The kid plays international ball like all these international players does in these world FIBA games.
Mike,
I understand how you feel, Matt, and I know your question.
Mike, give me the last 3
Let him finish first. Let him finish first.
Yeah, I'm just saying that is the CBA literally that big of a gap or whatever, or is just really that is just the notion and like what's the word the stereotype against basically Chinese basketball players, because I think just looking at that, bro, like it's not that big of a gap for like for him to be mocked to where he is and Queen consistently top, you know what I'm saying, 10 to 13, like that's crazy work. That's all I'm saying or whatever, to my extent or whatever. Like
I say the caliber of the opponent, the gap is that big.
And Matt, I say this though. Matt, listen to me though. I will say this and challenge this. I have to look it up for sure. But before I do, I will go out on a limb and say that Hansen Yang has played against more centers or known centers or respectable centers than Alex Sarr did in the NBL out in Australia coming off the bench. And he's still number 2 overall. In being in the CBA. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you talking about looking at it. I mean, taking it even further. Not just saying, oh, Queen played in NCAA at Maryland. Nigga, Maryland do not play Duke every single game with the top 10 center. They do not do that. Maryland does the correcting with caliber. Them dudes do play teams. Like, again, though, like we love Auburn and everything like that. They was a top team, though, but Broome is where, though? Broome ain't nowhere near no top 10 crap and everything like that. He is not no top overall talents and stuff like that. So again, though, like I don't get the blind automatically like just giving the higher edge to NCAA players, bro.
And another thing too, Matt. And another thing too, Matt. To piggyback off of what Mike said, China's playing against older, like Hansen Yang's playing against guys that are probably twice his body weight, dude. Like former NBA pros, that go to overseas, guys that are like there's a professional there's a professional league out there in China that, granted, doesn't get a lot of media attention by the United States, just because it's I don't know, the geopolitical, yeah, but
China. But I mean, okay, to the Sarr point a minute ago. Now I have to. Leon probably knows more about Sarr in that league that he played in. But last year, if I remember correctly, he was considered an excellent premier perimeter defender, a switchable defender, excellent, like compared to the previous years in the draft as far as a center prospect, defensive prospect. He was not generational, but he was considered very, very good as a center coming out in the draft last year. So, I mean, I would say Yang is not considered like elite, I would say, defensively, right? So I wouldn't compare him to Sarr in that regard. And then even if you want to say, Mike, like, okay, he played against pros every night and Maryland played against Ohio State or any other Big Ten team. Like, what's the difference between Ohio State, like the caliber of players that Ohio State have? If they have, let's say, 2 pros on Ohio State, right, compared to a random team in the CBA that Yang played against, I would still probably take that Ohio State team over that
but
team
he also,
that Yang played against.
But then he also played against But he also played against Northwestern, which is a Big Ten team. But like,
I don't necessarily automatically agree with Matt saying he'll take the Ohio State team with 2 pros. Like, by default,
they also
CBA,
didn't have 2 pros.
But I'm saying, Matt, but listen to what you just
I don't
said.
believe that. I don't believe that like the average
Like the CBA, bro. Like,
I don't think that an average Big Ten team is better than an average CBA team. All in all, I don't agree with that.
It's a pro league still, bro. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy work, man.
Like I think that when we're talking about these two prospects, as far as like guys, hold on, as guys that played against in different leagues, one to play college and one play pro, I think that's like pretty even. I think like when you're looking at the CBA versus the Big Ten and the schedule they played, et cetera. That's just me. I don't think the gap is so wide that it should skew your views on just that that exercise. Personally, that's just me though.
I think he's playing against pros more than not. Maybe not every night, Mike, but more than not compared to Yang. What other pro in that whole league did he play against? Like pro, like not 34, 35-year-old pro that used to play in the league. I'm talking about pro like coming up.
Well, I mean, like Derek Queen didn't do that either.
It's what thank you.
So he didn't. No, so that's not true. That's when he played against Michigan. They're producing two NBA players in this draft. When he played against Ohio State, they're producing two. When he played against
but you don't know crap though, Matt. Listen, Matt. Number one, we don't
what
know.
Two players from Ohio State are getting drafted.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, Leon. The average amount of time for people to be in the league is 4 years to begin with. All right. Number two, okay, they get drafted don't mean that they will be long tenured pros. All right. So
or even like good pros at any point ever.
When you go across seas, Matt, stop though. When you go international, you have the combination of former D1 college guys who went straight international, and you also have those guys who got drafted, went to the NBA, but didn't stay long. They were only there for 2-3 years, and now they're playing in an international league. That can very well happen with your Michigan guys. That can very well happen with Kobe Bucket. I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's how international leagues feel a lot of
That's a definite with Kobe Bucket.
Like, come on, bro. Like, you
just do the Kobe Bucket fade in there.
But Mike, it's a
Kobe Bucket will be
Mike.
playing for
like on a random Tuesday in the CBA, whoever he was playing
Greece.
against, do you know for sure those guys were former pro players? We don't know that.
Bro, we can do this now, bro.
You'll be in Turkey somewhere.
I'm saying, but also, what I'm saying, like you're saying, right? But like on the flip side, like,
and he gave him work.
You know, Queen didn't have an NBA or a future pro matchup every night. You know that.
Exactly, Leon. He didn't.
That's true, but I'm saying how many? Okay, let's say it's 50% of the time. Let's say 50% of the time he played in the Big Ten conference.
Yeah, but like that's not a good. I don't think that. But I don't think 50% is accurate. I don't think that's accurate.
Played in college here.
Okay. You don't think 50% is accurate in the Big Ten?
50%, okay. Do I think 50% of the teams in the Big Ten have a player who will play NBA minutes on their roster? Sure. However, if let's see, who's a guard that's in the Big Ten? It's not a good guard year for the Big Ten. Okay, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Queen matched up with Real Raleigh. Like, that doesn't tell me anything. He matched up with Yakichonis. That doesn't tell me anything. Like, yes, those are NBA players, and I guess young Avicic. I mean, Tommy Avicic, but he did that nigga bad. Like,
hey, Big Frank the Tank beat Cat in the Final Four.
Saying, compare that
like, it doesn't matter.
Good example, Kool-Aid. And who's still in the league right now? Cat.
Big Cat.
Well, one was a senior and one was a freshman.
Guess who beat Big Frank in the championship? And he didn't even make it through Philadelphia.
Who that, Kool-Aid?
See, hey, Larry.
By
the fact he tried out for the Atlanta Hawks.
Larry.
Oh yeah, I mean it's cool, man. I'll just sneak this and
bro, get that shit off the screen, bro.
I'll just sneak this.
Get the fuck off my block.
I mean,
hey, but I like Derek Queen, man. I
hear what you're saying, Mike, but
I like Queen, bro.
Hold on. Carl Thomas is obviously trolling, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying?
No, he not.
Look, it's okay.
I just think that like the discussion that we're having overall is not going to bear any fruit because we're just going to disagree.
Hey, but for real though, Derek Queen is mocked too and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So some of y'all, I think
everybody's mocked to
Queen.
I don't know, man. I love Queen in college.
I wouldn't take him for us, but I do like him as a player.
I loved him in college. The next level, I'm not finna say either or.
Yeah, it'll be interesting with him for sure.
I'm not gonna say either or.
I
Because
like Queen.
yeah, I like Queen, but the
If
measurables horrible.
like if JJ got hurt again, that's why I like Max. That's why I like Queen. These are hedging your bet type of moves that
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna
like
be back with
Queen
the
is not gonna be a good pop. I worry about Queen overall. Like
you are too.
Yeah. I'd rather Max, to be honest. If I'm gonna choose out of the two, I'd rather have Max. But I mean, my golden
why would you
goose
want to
is
rookie
Yang.
take JJ's spot?
Huh? No.
When you want a
What I'm
veteran?
saying, what I'm saying is that I feel like if the Hawks draft, like say that Maxine and Yang fell to 22, okay? I don't think neither will, but that's just for hypothetical reasons. Let's say that Yang and Max fell to that spot. I feel like if you draft Max, that's your contingency plan on if JJ gets hurt again, that you're gonna pivot.
But
and
you're
start
assuming
playing
they
Max
don't
a
see
lot.
him as a center, right?
No, I don't think anyone sees him as a center outside of you. He's a power forward, in my opinion.
Yeah, he
Of
played center at
the,
the
Laurie
combine.
Marketing type. He's a Laurie Marketing type. He's 7 foot, but he's a Laurie Marketing type.
I think he's more of a center than Laurie.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Because he does have low post hook. It's nice. But yeah, I just view him more as a 4 than a 5.
And didn't he say in the interview he's the
That's
best shooting
why
center in the league? I mean, best center in college?
He did. I liked his interview. He did say he's the best big man in his draft.
So I'm saying how he sees, how he views
feels
himself.
good about how well he's the best shooter in the draft too as a big man. Same thing with Cat said.
Well,
I'm just saying, Larry, he views himself as a center.
I look at both. Look,
He should play both at the next level, and that's okay.
Yeah, man. Man. I'm not gonna be
I
mad.
want y'all, hey, chat,
Man,
y'all let me know. Y'all let me know
guys.
he go to work
I want Yang.
on the pro big.
I'm on board the Yang
Y'all let
gang.
me know.
You feel me?
I'm telling y'all, guys, this is steal, man. This is a steal to go get those two guys, man.
Yeah,
They in the
I
right
really-
place, man. I'm
I
telling
like
you,
you,
if
man.
13, we should take Yang first, man. Take
There you
Renault.
go, Mike. They're going pro center right
22,
there.
I'm telling you, hey, Mike. Hey,
Now,
Mike,
what?
I'm telling you, it is set up perfectly where they are lined up already in the mock draft. It is set up perfectly where we just steal those two guys. It is set up perfectly.
I don't think they're gonna draft two bigs.
At 13, man.
I don't think they're gonna draft two bigs, and I don't think that's.
22.
I don't think they're gonna draft.
They're not going to draft two bigs.
Bro, like, hold on.
I don't think they're gonna draft two bigs, and I also don't think that's good process.
Y'all just said Renault is like a power forward, man. He more like a Marcus.
But y'all obviously are being biased, in my opinion. Y'all are being biased and being fooled by what it is that y'all think you see. But literally, Queen is a smaller player, and y'all biggest gripe for Hansen Yang is that he's slow. Queen is slow. If y'all think that's going to cut out on defense, and then too, his measurables are just bad on top of that, bro. So it is questionable if that's going to translate. Like guys can get away doing crap in college, but you get to the NBA when everybody is bigger than you, and you play a big game, and then they all bigger than you, and then you not athletic, and then you don't have crazy measurables or quick foot speed and stuff like that, bro. It's just gonna be interesting. Is all I see. All I'm really saying. It's gonna be interesting to see. He is skilled, but you got to have something to go as well with the skill. You can't just be only say skill. Put it like this: Kenny Lofton Jr. is no doubt skilled, but where is Kenny Lofton Jr.? He's not in it. Not his not his fault, but against him is that he's not even Queen's height. But again,
no, he's not. He's
not even Queen's height, but he's extremely skilled though. But that skill ain't got him in the league nowhere. It ain't got him in the league.
Mike,
so you gotta have more than just skill.
Even though he beat up on
See, Dame, that's a good job right there, Dame. Yeah, Queen got skills,
Mike.
but he can be a Jaleel Okafor.
What's up?
That's why I was saying Okafor was the one that I was talking about that got
Hang on, Kool-Aid.
Larry was talking to Kool-Aid.
The only counterpoint devil advocate I would say about Queen is that you gave that example. I feel like Queen got a little Zebo in him, Zach Randolph. for guys that you know who Zach Randolph is.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know
I definitely
Yeah.
if the younger guys might not know who Zach Randolph is.
Yep.
Zebo
Zach
on
I
the
know.
block with it.
Zebo was a monster, could barely jump, but guess what? He put that elbow and that shoulder into you. Boom, he's gonna get anywhere he wants, and that's kind of what Queen does. So if I'm looking, that's why I said.
What you think
But
about that, Larry? In the chat from Dane. It's going along with what you're talking about, though.
what Dane said, Queen got skills, but he could be
No.
another Jaleel
The last
Okafor.
one. The last one.
Oh, Zebo was a good defender though. That is true. But he was undersized. He was 6'6". So
Yeah, he was small.
and you can't none of us can judge the heart of a player. Like we can look at the metrics, we can look at videos, highlights, we can go back and track games, who they played against in big games. We can go back and look at that game footage. But you can't measure the guy's heart, you know what I'm saying? Like and how they're gonna react to different situations. You know, Brandon Ingram wasn't Brandon Ingram until LeBron said, "Get this young little
I got you,
whippersnapper off
Rod,
my
Doug.
team." You know what I'm saying? And then he took that personally and improved his game. I think he had that in him, but we don't know if Brandon Ingram turns into Brandon Ingram staying in LA. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, it's different things for different people. I like Queen, but not as much as Yang. That's not even a question. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me the potential of having a guy. Do I want a potential Zebo or do I want a potential Diet Jokic? You know what I'm saying? Like Sengun type. That legit 7'1" with no shoes on.
He
I
don't.
think that the best comparison for Yang is probably Marc Gasol.
That's fair. That's fair.
And like that's a player I want on my team.
Who they Kobe winning championship with? Who Kobe winning championship with?
He won with his brother.
That's Powell.
I don't.
Not Mark.
All the Gasol was good, man. I don't care. Well, who did Curry? Curry won with Mark Gasol, right?
I don't.
No.
Hold on. Don't tell him who. Don't tell him who. Let's see if you figure it out.
Okay, I'm just saying, but he won with one of them, right?
Yeah, he won with somebody. Who you think he won with?
I don't know who.
You ain't right, Leon. Leon, you ain't right.
Mike, that's a very skilled player, Mike.
I don't know about Mark, man. Okay.
He was on that. Hey, Kool-Aid. He was on that Kawhi team
He
that
was
won
an
the chip.
Australian.
On the Raptors. On that Raptors team, 2019.
2019. Oh, okay.
That Raptors team that beat the Warriors and shit. Remember that? With Kawhi?
Okay. I got you. You were with Kawhi then, right?
Yeah,
he's with Kawhi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, I saw Yang duck the basketball without borders camp.
You said you saw him dunk what? You saw him what?
Duck.
He ducked who?
He didn't show up to the basketball without borders camp.
Oh, that's what it said?
Will and the rest of the
That's what it said?
in the basketball without borders camp.
No, that's what Matt
Of course he ain't pull up to the basketball without borders camp.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, but look though, Matt.
He don't need to.
Matt, you nitpick too much, bro.
Number one. Matt. Number one.
Why is it important?
Represented.
Why is it important that he does that, Matt?
That's what I'm saying. He talking about basically
some shit that don't matter.
Because I have nothing else to base that he can play against NBA competition on. Nothing else. What I got to base he can play against NBA competition.
Matt, did he not play international FIBA?
But I'm saying, like, who are you? But I'm saying, you think I'm just confused.
I'm not talking about against.
Hold on, Matt. I'm confused. So you think you're getting that from like guys playing college basketball?
And what Will out there on Dairy Queen on the bench? Did he look like? Oh no, is that Illinois?
I think
that's Illinois.
In my opinion,
no, he out there. I see his Hawks DNA. You don't see his Hawks DNA. You didn't see his Hawks DNA
Will
fade.
dominated in Canada.
I know.
You don't see his Hawks DNA fade.
Will dominated Canada, and then he came over to America and dominated.
Boom. But that boy Queen, look at that though, man. Queen is not big, and he's big against these guys. That's why I'm not overrating this college crap like y'all doing, bro. Like, come on, man. These niggas small, bro. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't really care.
Illinois is small, man.
And Queen is not big. He is not gonna be big like that in the league, bro. again, I liked him in college. I
will
really
say
did.
his foot speed
But
is better. Is better than Yang's. I will say that,
are
Mike.
you sure about that, Matt? Because they
crazy.
do measure foot speed and agility. They do measure it.
Yeah,
I'm talking to Mike. I'm talking
Queen.
about gameplay. His game speed is faster than Yang's.
Man, you fooled by stuff, bro. I mean, Yang game speed is faster because the ball moves faster than anybody does.
Man, I ain't seen. Hold up. I have not seen Queen make one pass yet. It's all this.
Well, he on the no ceiling, so it's all scoring first. Then they go to playmaking.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot we talking about Matt.
Look at that, Mike. That's skill, Mike. That's skill.
Bro, nobody said he didn't have skill, man. But we'll get. I mean, shoot, my boy got skill.
They're not in the same arena.
I'm trying to be fair.
Mike.
I'm skipping the playmaking. Yeah, we know he can. I mean, Larry, we know he can score. Let's get the playmaking. But I mean, again, though, I know what he did in college. The boy did his thing. I mean, the boy hooped now. He hooped in college. He definitely did.
Made the big outlet pass. Open for the three. Bang.
You know, real playmaking like that they said or whatever. I mean, you know,
that was good interior pass. Good finish.
Good interior pass. But you know,
I mean,
gonna make
come
the
on,
pass.
Mike. What we talk about?
Bro, like I said, bro, I'm trying not to be biased, man, but I'm about to make y'all really deep.
No, there's just no pleasing Matt anymore.
Y'all actually watch him now.
there was never pleasing, Matt. Matt gets stuck in his way. It's just like it is what it is.
Angel Reese, brother.
I think he's good. I mean, I don't want Hawks. I don't want Queen for the Hawks, but I'm just saying he's skilled. Like, no question about that.
Hey, man.
I don't know how anybody can look at Yang and not think he's not skilled.
Matt can.
I cannot.
I don't think. Well,
No. Go ahead. Finish it.
Let's get to this defense, though. That's the part.
I'm not worried so much about his offense. I'm worried about his defense. I'm worried about his foot speed.
I'm gonna bring up Cal next.
It's going to make us play drop. And
I'm bring up.
We just spent the last 3 years breaking drop. So I don't want to.
Yucca Kongu and Queen is going to get bullied.
Yucca will bully Queen. Yucca might lock him down.
I wouldn't drive Queen.
I'm just saying. Yucca might lock Queen down.
Hey, Mike, you can't play the commercials, Mike.
What about Renault tape, Mike? Mike, what about Renault tape?
All right, bro. I told the chat to drop something. I mean, Max. I mean, that's fair. Okay, man. Like I said, I'm trying my best not to be biased, man. Y'all gonna make me go to Yang, man.
Yeah, pull up some Yang stuff, man.
I'm trying to show other people. No, we're gonna do Cal next though, because that's somebody we ain't really
Yang.
I feel like dive into like that yet though. Wait to my Queen defense.
Cal Bringer. I like Cal Bringer, man.
That's a good way to stay tall right there though.
Not over Yang.
He shows good anticipation.
Hey, but look though, to act like Queen ain't in drop coverage and crap like that will be crazy work though. I just want equal. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I just want equal.
I just said I don't want to drive him either.
No, you good, right, Matt? But I'm just saying though, if you acknowledge him being top 15, then what I need you to bring Yang down to like about 25 for me, dog, for you.
Wow, the chat don't like
his foot speed is better than Yang's.
No, it's not, bro. It's not, bro. Like literally, man. I mean, he did a good job being a taller player and blocking the shot there, but he got beat there, but he blocked it, which is good. Good job there. But I'm saying though, bro, he's not, bro. Like the numbers are there. I'll pull it up for you. Want me to?
Cedric Coward.
Look at that. He just blocked it. Like I said, I'm still trying to count. Let's count the NBA pros he blocking and stuff like that. Who is that guy? The guy before that. I don't know who the heck that was. Was that Brittle or nah?
Brittle.
That's a good little closeout block on. He got a block. We seen Yang do that too though.
Yeah.
He behind a little bit. Good block. Good job though. I'm just saying though. But at the same time, everybody ain't NBA pros going against. Who that on the block against him right there? And you got blocked out. Who that bum? I don't know who that is.
Somebody from Syracuse? Nobody from Syracuse going to the league.
Who that guy that just missed the layup? He hit the bottom of the rim. He ain't
St.
no pro.
Francis.
He ain't no pro. That's my point though, bro. They ain't playing against.
St. Francis produced
non-pros now.
Hold on. First of all, the Big Ten was down this season.
It wasn't a great year for the Big Ten.
Anybody who watched college football,
Whoa.
Big Ten was down this year, man.
Nah, I'm just making an argument for Yang.
Mike,
Carl.
I'm sorry, Larry.
I like Queen though.
Yes,
y'all.
sir.
I do like Queen.
Larry.
Yes.
I bet you, Larry, 50% of the first round is gonna come from the Big Ten.
I'm gonna get Cal up.
Man, I'm talking about the Big Ten as a conference was down. Yes or no?
I'm just saying they're about to. This is supposedly the best
We've
draft in
had
the
this
last
discussion
7 years,
before,
8
Matt.
years, and they're about to produce half the first round.
Matt, I'm talking about as a college conference.
Where are you getting 50% from?
Yeah, I don't know where that's crazy work, but
Probably
I'm just,
50%, probably. Okay, so two of the top four is going to be from the Big Ten. Okay,
So Ace,
right?
Dylan,
Is that right?
Danny, Will,
Harper.
Yaku. So Ace, Dylan, Danny, Will, and then Queen, and
that's not half, Matt. You got to get the what?
Not that
You got to
long.
get the 15 to get the half, Matt. Name 15 players from the Big.
Richardson?
Name 15 players from the Big
oh yeah,
10.
Jace for sure. I'm at 6 now.
What video, Josh?
Okay, so what are we up? We up to how many?
Matt, you
I
need to
said
get the
Dylan,
15.
Dylan, Ace, Danny, Will, Yakuchonis, Jace, Queen. That's 7.
Ryan on top of their head.
That's it, bro.
Yeah,
There you go, Matt. He a lob threat for you, Matt Cockabrenner.
Are we finna watch Kalkbrenner fucking roll to the rim 30, 100 times? Like,
and that's all he did, Leon.
Basically.
Give us the rundown, Leon. Why you on?
I mean, he a fucking roll and cut big. He's a pick and roll big.
No, there's a 3-point
He
shot
can't
right
pass
there.
for real. He got some decent post moves. Like he attacked the closeout a couple times this season. He could shoot a little bit, but he ain't nothing special. This is a game where he had 49 against the 6'8" guy who's just trying to get his education.
Bruh, UTRGV? What?
Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah, we really don't need to show that footage.
Like, for real, that's my point, y'all. Like, come on, man. I would
Let's do
rather
an exercise. I want y'all to look up that guy's name and then tell me how to pronounce it.
CBA footage is better than UTRGV, bro. That's all, man. Like, come on, man. These guys are not playing pros.
Why did anybody post UTGRV?
I mean,
they just showing his highlights. He scored 49 against this team, so they're finna get into the other team. So
I skipped past that team. But yeah, he went crazy against a team I never heard of. What
FDU, cool rim run.
And then who was FDU? Then who was FDU? Like,
that's a toxicology school.
Okay.
Fuck. What is Fairleigh Dickinson? There we go. Fairfield Dickinson. Took me a minute.
Okay. But anyway, the point.
Yeah, toxicology school.
Just because they played in the NCAA does not mean they're playing pros. That does not mean who they putting all these.
No, you're right. You're right.
We're gonna get into the Big
Mike,
East.
go pull up Mike. Go pull up CBA footage, Mike.
I'm trying. Give me time, bro. I'll bring up, gang. I'm trying to give everybody a fair shake here, bro.
Let's do. Wait, are we doing centers only?
I need to see who.
Man, that's an unfair shake. All these alphabet colleges.
Okay,
are we doing centers only?
These good now.
Josh had a request, but I don't see the link, Josh.
Are we doing centers only?
Hey, nah, not necessarily centers on. Nah, that's just who people name.
He said Cedric Coward though, but you can look up a Cedric Coward video. He only played 6 games, so this video will be like 3 minutes.
But, yeah, Josh, I don't see the link.
Yeah, I don't see the link, Josh. I see.
All right, so all right, everybody acting like y'all done with Calvin.
Show Fleming, bro.
Again, just a bunch of rolls to the rim and threes.
Okay, Kansas City.
All right, I'll give y'all a sec. I'll bring it back up in a second. But
Rashir,
I need to see Will, Mike. I need to see Will, Mike.
Hey, this is probably the this is probably the greatest exposure UGDTUWLD has gotten the whole year.
No, you're right, because I've never heard of him, John. You're exactly right, bro.
Who we talking about?
Greatest exposure. Hey, charge them for that. Tell Demond to put them on the list. They need to be charged.
What we talking about?
The fact that we just gave them the most promo and
The
acknowledgement
most exposure they ever had.
Yeah, them folks ain't never had.
Yeah, let's pull them Nick Clifford highlights up. Yeah, them Nick Clifford highlights going crazy.
It's Rashir Fleming right here now. What died to the basket? A lot
long
of this,
long arms on the kid.
And y'all said in college he played the 4, the 5,
I think you're gonna see
4 and 5.
I think you're gonna see 8 dribbles the whole reel.
He's probably right.
I mean, to be real with you, Matt, that's literally Zach's rookie season, dog. You look up his highlights.
Like he said, I don't want another.
I don't
Zach.
want more of that.
There you go.
I mean, I'm not necessarily mad per se.
I'm trying to.
I believe that people score in the phone.
I'm trying to deviate from that skill set,
Woo!
Mike.
That was a good dunk. What's up?
Yeah, he strong as hell.
Yo,
I need a guy who can dribble.
Yo, Fleming can hoop, bro.
Dribble, tween. Can I get some of that, Mike? A little bit.
Yeah, I'm not a huge hezzy tween dumb cunt kind of guy myself.
Need to do that.
1, 2. Sure.
Yo, man, Fleming is. Come on, man.
By my team.
On his head.
So Larry, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen when nobody can throw him an alley-oop?
Gus, no. Check this out. You see all these jumpers he hitting in people's face?
Here's the thing with Rashir and the shot. Most people, here's what I will say about Rashir. Most people in Rashir Fleming's role don't get up the amount of threes that he got up. He got up a lot of threes this season. And like if he shot like 53s and shot 37%, I wouldn't feel how I feel. The shot obviously is real. Like he just shooting so many of them.
Josh say he look like KD.
Just stop listening. What the fuck is he talking about?
Let's calm down.
Look, he's shooting in people's face in their eyeballs, bro.
He's not a
shooting in people's eyeballs, dog.
Okay, that was a dribble. There was a dribble in there.
I think he
another dribble.
Need a dribble. Shoot that thing and play defense.
2.
So he averaged 1.5 blocks a game.
3.
That's a wing. Bang in your mouth. Get out the net.
That's not a dribble.
Matt trying to see some over dribbling. I feel you.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
He don't need that.
Matt,
any dribble.
Hold on now. Hold on, Mike. You got to go back to that highlight so Matt can see.
Okay.
You got to go back. You got to go back. Just go back. 10 seconds. Here we go.
Larry, you see my vision though when I say he you said 10 seconds about?
No, right there. You right there. Press play.
Yeah, right there.
But I'm telling you, bro, if he can develop
this one,
this one right here.
I think he can be a star. He could become a 3.
Yeah.
Just the ball on the 3.
Through contact.
If he be a full-time 3, I think that's really gonna unlock him at the league. If he can develop into a 3.
He's gonna be a 4, bro. He ain't gonna be no.
Okay, so he be Dre like do 3 and then sometimes 4.
Yeah, but Dre don't play the 3.
You think that
You
shot?
don't at all
You think you'll be able to get that shot off at the pro level?
Yo, he don't need to create his own shot, bro.
I think he'll get it off because he's the focal. Hold on, go back now. We saw 8 on. That's 2 dribbles.
And then too, I need Matt to see.
That shot was wet.
I need Matt to see the key on how he got to the paint. Okay, that means that he knows that he has to do this. Look at how he gets to the paint. All right, look at what he does. Look at that. Oh, not this one. This is a shot.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like guys his size don't hit shots off movement like that, bro. Guys his size don't hit shots off movement like that. I'm just saying.
He's big, bro. The measurables are crazy for him. They definitely are.
The wingspan is bananas.
You're not gonna block that jumping with a 7'5" wingspan, bro. You're not blocking that.
Yeah, you
that shit is wet. That jump was wet, bro. I'm sorry.
I'll rock with Rashir.
I don't need him to dribble. I don't need him to take nobody off the dribble.
It's not that I don't like him. I just don't think he fits what we need.
Hold on. This dude is comfortable with sitting in the corner and splacking your eyes out, bro.
I'm just trying to say, it's a reason why they
cut around, finish around.
I don't need another one of those, Larry.
It's a reason why
I got enough of those.
Actually, I think you do need another one of those.
You need another one. You need another one off the bench.
I think you need, this is what you want. And replacing George Niang, this is what you want.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead, Matt. Ask your question.
No.
as a nigga who's seen these highlights before,
I want
it's
a real
so
adult
much
power
good
forward to replace George Niang.
Okay, that's fine. I understand that.
Man,
Now
Josh,
wait a minute. I gotta ask a
disappearing,
question, here.
Josh. Just tell me what you trying to pull up, bro. Like,
I
Nick
gotta ask a
Clifford.
question.
Nick Clifford. Same page.
Oh, Josh trying to get Nick Clifford.
Nick Clifford. Let's do it. My guy.
I gotta ask a question. Now,
Yes,
is the wingspan? I think you guys are getting wingspan confused with standing reach.
No, I'm not.
No, John. It's wingspan.
No, his wingspan was
No.
It's
But how do you
wingspan.
measure wingspan? How do you measure wingspan?
Across the body?
Like
He has Donkey
fingertip to
Kong
fingertip.
on.
Right.
Fingertip to fingertip, bro.
Right. Now, when I went to the NBA Hall of Fame, I'm within 1 inch of Giannis's 7'3" wingspan. I got a picture posted up. But Giannis got me in height because I'm only 6'2". So it's standing reach because that wingspan measurement is from fingertip to fingertip.
My fault.
Yeah, fingertip to fingertip.
Right.
Yeah.
But that is not what blocks shots.
Right, yeah, but like
it's the
there's
standing
more,
reach.
That's true, but
It's
like
the-
it's more. Hold on, I'm saying, but wingspans is getting in the passing lanes, getting steals, and
steals,
also like it's your range.
That's fine. That's fine. I agree with that. That. But if a shot is up and you have to put a hand in somebody's face, that's 7'5" wingspan.
That picture though.
Well, I mean, you know he got, but I'm saying, you know he got. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but like the having a 7'5" wingspan probably means you got a higher standing reach than
write that
if you
down,
didn't. You feel what I'm saying? But like obviously, how much of the like how big your trunk is weighs into your wingspan less so or more so than your for real more than your standing reach, because obviously your standing reach is really just your shoulders plus your arm length. You feel
right?
me?
And see that what block shots.
When you
John, he averaged
not necessarily
blocks as
but
a wing.
your max vertical.
And what block shots, all the shots, intimidate shots? Your standing reach or your hands above your head.
Okay, but there's more to it than that. Like just block. You're just talking about blocking shots. I'm talking about defensive versatility all through. I'm talking about plugging gaps.
I guess
being able to dig at the nail. Your standing reach not gonna help you dig at the nail. Your wingspan is.
Oh yeah, I know that. And see,
so like you
that's
just
what
talking
I'm saying.
about blocking shots. We're not talking about
more
blocking
dribbling
shots.
from Matt though. Y'all missed it.
Yeah,
But,
go back.
okay.
Go back.
Go back.
A little bit of playmaking or whatever is playing. Let me see. He got it over on the wing a little bit. He passed off of it, but he did more dribbling. Let me see.
But when you're defending, in the post, or when you're defending at the 3-point line,
but he got
you're
double.
supposed to try to close out.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I'm saying. Like
but I'm saying, but yeah, you're right. But like you have a long wingspan because you got long arms and or
I know down below the
shoulder.
shoulder.
It's going into it's going into both. Obviously, the standing reach overall means something, but like you might have the same wingspan as Giannis, but like you said, you don't have the same standing reach because you're 6'2".
You're right.
Right.
See, and that's what I'm saying. See. The Hawks, from what we've seen of the Hawks, people are shooting over the Hawks, whether they standing in front of them or not, because of where they release their shots.
I know a guy who blocked a lot of 3-point shots this year as a college freshman.
I wonder how does Siakam create his shots, y'all? How does Siakam create his shots?
Siakam creates his shots. Like here's what Siakam does. Siakam can post up, but what he likes to do often is like drive to get to his midi, and if it's not there or if he's not in rhythm, he'll turn that drive into a post up and then go from there.
Okay,
so like
great job. I mean, you explained it greatly. I just want to stay there. All right. So I think that majority of people would think that Pascal would fall in that order of somebody they would want because he can create his own shot. But my point that I keep getting to is that Pascal is not one of those people who doing the over dribbling crap. He is going.
But he can though.
Huh?
He can though. He's capable of doing that.
He's not doing all that, old man. He wasn't doing that from jump either, though.
Well,
definitely not from jump. Definitely not.
He makes his dribbles count. He's moving someplace when he dribbles.
My point that I'm trying to get to though is that in basketball, in general, professional basketball. You talk to any of these top NBA scorers, even the best of ones will tell you they look to score in 3 dribbles or less. You're not doing all of that extra dribbling crap, bro.
Right.
So,
You're right. Because that takes away energy from your shot.
I don't get this other stuff. People like, oh, we need somebody to do that. Like, no, y'all overly looking at dribbling too much. What we need is people to move, not to sound like foot though, but when somebody does have the ball and they're making their 1, 2, 3 dribble moves and stuff, they need to be moving. Somebody needs to be cutting.
Yeah, moving. Yeah.
And you need to pass the ball. Don't hold the ball too long. That's when you start looking at all the other bull crap, bro. Mike, I'm just telling you, bro, that just not winning, dog. It's not winning.
Mike, I get that, Mike. But at some point, Mike, play. But Mike, at some point, you're gonna have to be able to go at least create your own shot.
Okay, so again, though, creating your own shot though is not only somebody who's at the top of the key, bringing the ball down court, got the ball, hit somebody with a tween, dribble, come back, spin, step back, then I shoot a 3. That is not the only situation of creating a shot. Somebody
that's extreme. I didn't say all that.
Well, I know I'm being extreme, man. I know
the ability to have a move.
But that's what.
But I'm saying, Mike, the ability to have.
The only time that y'all say somebody can create a shot is when literally that's the type of highlight being shown. They are doing basically over dribbling and basically dribbling.
No, I'm saying a guy that has moves.
Hey, let's go ahead and pull up Nick Clifford now.
Like, I'm talking about a guy that has moves.
Y'all seen Renault yet?
Not yet, but I mean,
we gonna get to him. We're doing Nick first.
Mike, that has go.
All right, I'm gonna tell you which one.
Let me get Cedric real quick because Josh.
Yeah, you're right. That shit gonna be short anyways. He played 5 minutes all season.
Yeah, I know it's not too much on, but again though, man, I hear you. I just telling you that shot creation comes from the post as well, man. All right. He said the specific one is from College Basketball Scout. All right, here we go.
Like we're last in the league. We're last in the league in ISO scoring, and that sounds good in theory, but it's
But sir, Matt, though, again, though, I'm telling you, though, bro, ISO scoring is also from the post and on the block. Shot creation is also from the post and on the block.
I'm not saying it's not. Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying we don't play that way.
When somebody, but when I talk the Yang stuff and everything, you be like, oh, he can't create his own shot. I'm like, that's bull crap. That's a complete lie.
I mean, that's a separate discussion. I don't think he can.
When he's in the post,
that's a separate discussion, though, Mike.
Let's go see Cedric. Let's see Cedric.
Yang can do that.
Let's see and talk about Cedric now, instead of constantly talking about the Yang versus whatever debate.
So I stopped, Leon. I ain't intending. I was like, I'll show some footage. If y'all still around, we'll get to it. I'm getting through all these other.
All right, now this kid here, right?
I like Cedric. I like Cedric.
7'2" wingspan, right? On a 6'5" guy, right? Pretty ball.
Cedric is the only guard that I am considering to basically draft, and that's Cedric Coward. Outside of him, I do like Ryan. What's his last name? Because his brother played for the Pacers. But I like his little brother. He's a true point guard. I love
Ryan Nembhard. He 5'10", bro.
I know. I just hate that he's short, but I love the fact that he's actually a point guard.
Yeah, he is.
Love that. I love it, but he's short, bro. That's the only thing.
No more short point guard.
And I can't do it. But I just love that he's a point guard. But Cedric, I'm on board for
Cedric is 6'6". Yeah.
Cedric is. I think Cedric gonna be one of them beast shooting guards. That's gonna be like.
How do you calling it?
Who you talking, Jones?
You ain't even doggone see the. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the game. Doggone referee calling the play behind the man back.
Where Josh go? He's still in the chat. We pulled this guy up. But what's up with what's your breakdown, Leon? My bad, man. You continue.
Oh yeah, 7'2" wingspan, got a pretty ball. Can shoot a little bit, got a little post up. Some people compare him to Jalen Williams because he's, physical, like guard, wing guy, likes to post up. And he can with those arms, and like he been doing that a lot of his life. Yeah, that pull up and transition, that's good shit, man.
I like that he posts though. I do like that.
Yeah, he'll post up. He gets a lot of usage off his post up.
I like it a lot that he posts up. Hey, Josh, I told you, man, I like him, bro. I looked into him, said like I would be fine taking him, but he's literally the only guard that I consider. Other than that, it's just straight,
Respect Nick Clifford, bro. Respect Nick Clifford.
Or he a guard too?
I mean, he basically a guard, basically. Like in the way that Cedric's gonna play the 2 and the 3.
Boy, that was a stupid screen, though. Good gracious, 32. Laid him out. But,
Good grief.
But yeah,
he slid 10 yards. First down.
Hey, Cedric know how to make an entry pass. Lost art. Entry pass to the paint. These fools don't know how to do it these days.
That's some good bigs on that team, ain't it?
You say they got good bigs?
Decent.
Yeah, decent. I like the way they seal folks off, though, for sure.
Yeah, they both of them.
Yeah, they do good on that. Yeah, they definitely do. All right, here go the blocks for you, Josh. He does, yeah, that wingspan and stuff, bro. Big hands, too. And he had, like, I think the second vert behind Carter Bryant or something.
Something like that. He was up there.
Yeah, his vert was.
It was like him, Drake Powell, and Carter, and
nice. That's a good jump and stand.
The almost 40-inch game.
Yeah, like his measurables are like, yeah. He one of them folks. Like I said, I looked at him before seeing his measurables, and looked at him at first. I'm like, okay, bro, got a smooth game. I like it. And then with his measure, oh, bro, tried him and he blocked.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I like that he jumped too. But yeah, once the measurables came out, it really made me fall in love with him because I was like, I mean, I like this game. He just didn't look like. Remember, I said it to you. I was like, he don't really look explosive per se. But then when the numbers got like, oh no, he one of them sneaky guys. That's what it is. He just ain't necessarily got to use it.
Got to use it all the time. Exactly.
Yeah, he ain't got to use it and depend on his athleticism. Look at that, bro. Little post. He got a little basic.
Yeah, got his body blocked off. There's on the right side.
Funky or awkward or whatever. I'm like, nah, bro, just to the point with his.
He just long as hell. That's why he look awkward like that.
Yeah, his arms long. But he to the point, bro. Ain't nothing wasted. He not doing no extra moves, nothing. He going to the point. He going to the point, man. Straight to the point. You just get there. And I can respect that. You just get there.
That was nasty.
I'm a fan of Cedric though, Josh. It's Neek Clifford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Cedric at all.
Yeah, the only guys under 7-foot wingspan I'm thinking about drafting is Carter and Neek. That's it. We need more length.
We're gonna get the Will,
And
man.
Will.
Put Will on there. He ain't got no defense.
We'll get the Will.
He ain't got no defensive highlights.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. When you go to New Zealand, his defensive highlights is like 2 steals and like him walling some shit off. It's
I mean, it's really weak.
It's not good.
Like I said, man, I want
No. Y'all not looking at the right thing.
All right.
What are we not looking at?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be my first time really paying attention to Neek, and I like the first play already. What's up? Okay, that was a strong play, man. I kind of slightly wrote him off because I had the impression that he was like a 4-ish, and then I saw the measure of the size. I'm like, I don't want no short 4 or something like that though. But he can play on the perimeter now. Okay, like
yeah, he play some 2, play some 3, probably play a little 1 if it came down to it.
Okay, and he older, right though? That's the
old as hell.
Yeah, he old.
24,
23.
Okay.
I mean, so if anything, I mean, he'll be ready. He probably be ready, more ready. I mean, he looks strong. Like he got strength to him.
He's just he's a tweener, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a tweener.
I mean, right now, unless he,
get another spurt. Yeah,
he ain't gonna have another spurt.
He's
certainly a 2 almost primarily.
Really right though, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't think that. Like, I think I've always thought that the David Roddy comp is just cap. Like, I don't understand how you can say that. Just like what? Just because he averaged 10 rebounds and played at Colorado State, they don't even play the same.
Like,
I don't even like. What are we looking at? Like, what are we looking at? David Roddy did that.
Yeah, I would say more so.
They trying not to get that man drafted, Leo. I would not draft him just because
Cody Martin was not doing this in college.
If I read that comp, I would be like, nah, I ain't drafting, bro.
I'm telling you, he Josh Hart, bro.
Cody Martin is
that's a good comp, Leon.
That's a terrible comp. That's a terrible comp. He Josh Hart.
No, that's what he said. He's saying that's good, Leon. Josh Hart.
I know. I'm listening to Matt talk about Cody Martin bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not Cody Martin. He's Josh Hart. Did you see that? Them damn straight. What? 4 straight.
Come on,
rebounds?
man. What are we doing? Like, look at what are we? Come on.
I mean, not Cody Martin. I'm sorry, Caleb Martin.
I don't know, Matt.
It doesn't matter. It's the same.
Matt,
thing.
he putting the ball on the ground a lot for you too. He put the ball down a lot for you, man.
Matt
I know
just
I like
infatuated with
him
Will.
offensively. I just don't know what position he is.
Ooh, okay.
Matt wants a black bogey.
I don't know what
That's
position
all.
he plays.
You don't know what position.
Matt
That's
wants
fair.
black bogey.
That's fair not knowing. Looking at him, though, it looked like he's going to be a 2-3 in the NBA. And, okay, he did that in college playing like the 3-4 or whatever, but looking at him like he's definitely going to be 2-3, a small forward in a sense or whatever. But, yeah. And I think he can make that transition. I see him handling the ball enough to where I think he could be on the perimeter.
Seth Lundy. That's funny.
I kind of hate that Seth got hurt. We ain't quite see him.
Does
But
DiVincenzo still have
I know he was
time on his
so
contract?
good
Sorry.
for us.
Yes, he does.
I ain't watched David in college. He said he was a bucket in college. David Roddy was hooping like that in college.
Yeah.
He probably was, man. You know, it's college, so not to act like everybody do it, but kind of my point about they all ain't playing pros. And that wasn't no college three, though. That was a deep three. That was an NBA three, my boy shooting. He off the line. My boy space fat, though.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, he'll be
That's a
able
nice
to
shot.
play on the perimeter, Matt. He'll be able to be out there. He got the handle and the shot enough. Hey, look at all these shots deep off the line, too. Bro ain't on the line, really. That's the closest one.
Yeah, that's his closest one. Okay.
Look at this. He's setting up deep off the line.
So we drafted him and getting rid of Terrence Mann?
Bro, you know I'll be for that. Whatever we got to do to get rid of Mann.
Is that the idea?
Nah, I'll be drafting him and not resigning Karras.
Not resigning Karras? I still want to move
Mann. Send him down to the G League.
Oh, so he's a 6'6" small
You
forward.
better pay him to get another.
I still want to move Terrence Mann.
Send him down to the G League or something.
Josh, you talking about on the board, right? He had average 10. Do I need to go Yaxel for some of y'all? Who I'm trying to see who.
Yeah, hit that Yaxel on. Put that Yaxel on him. Hey, he a guard who rebound, Mike. He averaged 10 rebounds a game in college, bro. I mean, as a senior.
Josh did. I'm not Josh did, but who on the screen, right? I forgot his doggone name we got on the screen. What's his name?
Neat.
Okay, all right. Nah, but I rock with Neat Clifford. This is my first time fully kind of looking at him. I kind of glanced, but like really looking at him.
Right, we seeing the pick and roll stuff. We seeing the pick and roll stuff now.
To be honest with you, Matt, I rock with him more than Will, but Will is younger, and I can get 3 years of growth and development out of Will before he's even this guy's age. So Will would be above him because
I'll take Carter Bryant before
my
either one of
investment.
them.
You say you'll take Carter Bryant before Will?
Carter Bryant.
Bryant too.
I don't know about that one. Not before Will.
All right, it's Will time. It's Will time, Mike.
All right, bro, I got you, man. We're gonna go Yaxel before that one though. But I'm gonna get you Will, man. You know, I'm gonna get you Will, bro. Just like I'm gonna get myself some game time, bro. But you know,
I'm about to watch this OKC.
Oh, yeah, I see you got them Cam Jones highlights up there, boy. Don't you got to fade to Cam Jones? I know you see him a little tweet, Mike. Hey, I know you see him a little tweet. Respect Cam Jones.
Take it easy, man. Peace.
Remember I told you.
Yeah,
Cam Jones, man.
All right, Larry.
All right, Larry.
Later.
Go
Hawks.
And playoffs don't do nothing but make me mad.
Hit the like button, man. Hit this like button. You got a 6-hour stream. Hit the damn like button.
Man, that's a telethon, man. We should have made about $100,000 today.
For real, that's what I'm saying.
Some donations or something.
For real, man.
This is a PBS telethon or whatever, bro, y'all.
Straight up. Y'all ain't getting no 6-hour stream out of me. So good job, fellas. Fucking excellent job, fellas. All right. Peace.
All right, Larry. All right, here goes Yaxel Lindenborg, power forward, committed to Michigan.
I like him if he wasn't 6'10".
I don't think he's 6'10", though. He's 6'11", right?
If he was like 6'11", I'll be on board.
I thought he did measure 6'11".
He had this he got a 7'4" wingspan, 6'8" and 3/4, I think it was. Let me go look. Because I got it up. I don't know why I act like I ain't got it up.
Yeah, I thought he.
I can't rock with that. Well, never mind. You said he's a power forward, so maybe.
No, he's not a center, man. He's a power forward.
I was trying to figure out why you was saying you don't like that he was 6'8".
Center.
Nah, he can spread the floor a little bit. He's a decent.
Yeah, I was looking at him more as a center.
Nah, he's a power forward. He would
literally
literally be JJ's
and I would
backup.
not draft. I would
be
not
JJ's
draft
backup.
a power forward for JJ.
6'8.5".
No, I don't want a rookie to be JJ's backup.
Okay, that's fine. I understand that.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody rookie gonna be somebody backup though.
Yeah, JJ.
He want
his
a
health
rookie
is
to be.
too-
He want a rookie to be Zach backup though.
I'd rather it be Zach. Yeah, because Zach not gonna miss.
He want a rookie
I
to
don't
be
think
Zach
gonna miss that
backup.
much time.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I'll drive Yaxel.
Zach is
Yaxel ready.
more
Look at this
durable
shit.
at this stage.
I like Yaxel, man. And they had that boy Yaxel on the same team with Yang in the combine. I was like, oh, these boys. The only thing that was wrong, they ain't had no point guard. They literally was the two best passers on their team. Like, it's all crazy.
But
yeah, like I
I
said,
do like.
I would say I like Yaxel, man. I like him. He got an all around game, man. I think he'll be he's an older in a sense player. Will be the league will be stealing him from your team, from the Wolverines, because that's where he's supposed to be going, transferring to Michigan. But yeah.
Yeah, no. But I read last night he gonna stay. So
stay in the draft, right?
Somebody probably told him they're gonna take him in the first round.
Yeah, I'm gonna say nah. He's standing. Yeah, I can see him standing draft. I can see him being top 25, top 30 or whatever. He's going
3.
You say what? But this Carl, this is Yaxel Landenberg.
Yeah, Yaxel Landenberg.
Yeah, Landenberg. Yeah, he played UAB power forward. For me, I call him basically like a poor man JJ. I said to
bro, did y'all see that cross?
Yeah, so say he's basically, in my opinion, he's Mike Scott with more handle. If that's straight for y'all, I think that's my comparison.
I remember Mike Scott.
Yeah. I know you younger.
Before
Y'all
the
younger
drug case,
fans.
he about to explode.
Yeah, I know Mike Scott crazy, yeah.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, I don't know.
For real.
I can be doing the lazy comparison because of his skin tone and stuff like that, though. But anyway, he gives me, Mike Scott with a little more like handle vibes. Yeah, but anyway, now they showing weaknesses. They actually showing my boy weaknesses. Unlike the other folks. But anyway, Yaxel's pretty decent, man. Let me see. Will, Matt. I go to Will, man. I like Will though. Will definitely shows ability to get to the bucket though. He does show that ability, man. He does show that ability.
We all in on 13 with Will. We're all in on 13.
This is what we have to do, Matt. We basically are. Well, you have to do in a sense. Is that you got to have a group of people that you want to, that you will be open to taking, and of course, it's just based upon the availability and stuff when it comes up. So
availability and fit.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to Max. I wouldn't be opposed to Carter, but
I want somebody.
Preference.
It got to be a fit, man. Got to be a fit.
Somebody need to get that boy Will some.
Sure.
They got, but see, the thing is, they got that. If you all the mock drafts show several players that fell to our spot in the 13th, and Brian was one of them. Brian Carter was one of them.
Right, Brian. but you know that like that's not necessarily how the draft's gonna go, right?
Well, I know that. I'm just saying
Like I said, there's only 7, 8 guys who like almost for sure won't be there. 6 for sure. After that, I don't know.
The first top 3 might go exactly the way you said they're gonna go.
Well, I don't know about 3. I know about 2. I don't know about 3.
Well, we know Cooper Flag is exactly gonna go the way
I know who going 1 and 2. I don't know who going 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, and Bailey, what his name?
All I'm saying though, Matt, is that also when I'm paying attention, Matt, I'm just saying though, when I'm paying attention to all this though, I'm specifically for guys, because I did the same thing earlier with the dudes or whatever, with Derek Queen and Cockabrenner. I'm specifically looking to see who is NBA prospects and who are pros that you're doing certain moves against. I mean, Jace supposedly is, but
that's NBA prospect on it right there.
No, that was Jace, who was completely smaller than him, though, way shorter. And again, Jace. Like, that's why I do not want Jason. I get mad with him being mocked us. Like, what the heck is wrong with you having that man mocked us? But yes, he is giving Jace Richardson work. That's the first one of these highlights, though, that I know for a fact has been an NBA prospect. All right, so we move on. But anyway, but no, I mean, like I said, I don't knock the fact that like he's doing what he's showing, right? He's showing the ability to get to the bucket. And I told you, look at what he does though when he's getting around people. He already learned how to use that off arm. Like, look at the nigga. He fouled like crazy to get past people, but you know, the league don't call that. So he'll be all right. He'll be perfectly fine. He already got that in his repertoire. So that'll work for him.
What he like? What he is? A 2, 3?
Yes.
Yeah. That exactly 2/3.
2-3.
Yeah, and he's tall though. He's
6'8" without shoes.
Yeah, he's a legit 6'8".
So he tall as Okongu already, huh?
Yeah.
I do like that
already.
You silly Kool-Aid. But yeah, bro,
this is our focus, Mike. This is our focus.
Look at this though. Oh, on Derek Queen.
To get to the rim.
Hey, Matt, on Derek Queen.
Mike.
Hey, also too, Derek Queen.
I know that's on Queen.
What did he do? Yeah, that was on Queen though. I get that to you. But that's also to the knock on Queen that we was kind of questioning about the defense. But no,
but he said Queen was like Okafor, man. Okafor was the guy that
look at the footwork, Mike.
No, that was a good move, man. I said he got some moves, bro. Good move. That's a good move, bro. I give Will way more love than you give Yang.
Well, I mean,
really ain't got too much knock about Will, bro. I really just be, you know, it's just because of, you know, you, and you won't give my boy any type of credit though. But
this is desperately needed on our roster.
I'm not opposed to Will.
And Leon, this is desperately needed on our roster. We don't have anybody like this.
Yeah, probably. If we draft one of these, if we draft one of these shot creator bets, like they're gonna get the reps because we don't have nobody else besides Trey to take the reps from them.
Dude.
See that cut?
He's a really good cutter too. He's a really good cutter.
Nah, I mean he's an offensive guy. He's definitely offensive wing. I mean he plays good.
I agree. Carl, that's what I've been telling him. This is exactly what we need.
Shoot, watch.
But I don't know. We already trying to develop guys for that spot, man.
Man,
what spot? Who are we developing at?
But I'm saying though, but I wish he played for
Who are we developing at the 2-3 spot?
For that spot, man.
Who are we developing at the 2-3 spot again?
We already got Dyson Daniel at the 2.
Okay, so like we also already got Jalen Johnson at the 4. We already got Zach at the 3. So like we just not gonna draft no more wings.
No, cause we gonna wings gonna be somebody we trying to go and get as bets, man.
Like who?
Hey, did Will play against St. Joseph's, for example?
No.
I need to see him. I want to know. Did he play Arizona?
No. Wait.
I mean, if we go get one of these guys, they got to be ready.
I don't know what he did against them or something like that.
To be a backup.
I'll double check. I think he did play Arizona.
Okay, Matt. I'm just asking because I'm trying to think of who's supposed to be a NBA prospect and defender, you know, wing or something like that. And
they played. They played against Alabama, not Arizona.
Okay,
no, they didn't play Arizona.
Matt, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the stuff, but also too, it's against non-pros, bro. So I'm just like, that's why I asked that question. Like, find it out for me so I can feel a little better about stuff. That's all, bro. Because again, you know, I mean, yeah, niggas can go to work, bro. I mean, I'm almost 40 years old, and people older than me, I'm pretty sure everybody has seen 5 college players or players who show stuff on a college level, but then the crap don't work out in the league, you know. So
yeah,
I'm just saying to help me feel comfortable, Matt.
Well, the reason why I'm confident in Will is at his age group, he dominated in America and Canada. So that's why I'm confident in his ability for it to translate.
America and Canada.
What is his height, Mike?
MVPs.
6'8".
Will 6'8". So yeah, you said it already.
Mm-hmm. I know you talked about the Canada thing.
Yeah, like he looked good, man. I mean, like he really.
Why he ain't play for Canada though, Matt?
He's a mover. I like what he do though. I like the way he moves.
What you mean, like on a national team? Because he young as hell. They got niggas older than him.
No, Leon on the U19 because I looked up.
I think he was hurt.
Okay, because I found that Hansen and his U19 China team played Canada, and I was trying to
Like
watch the game because I figured
just for the sake of like the conversation, like raw height, like just without shoes, he the same height as Rashir.
So y'all saying y'all try to take this dude at 13?
Hey, look,
Yeah.
Matt. This is why I want him right here. I'll give it to you. This is why I want him. Look at this crap. And as a basketball purist and somebody who actually like to play defense and stuff, this just pisses me off. But look at it though. Look at what he do. Look at what he do. Look what he do. Look at that crap. Look at that crap right there. Y'all see his arm?
Yeah, that off arm.
Y'all see that jump? That's
Got a hand fight with that off arm.
That's what Trey and stuff do too, or whatever. You know, I understand the hand fighting though, but you know, you do that crap. That's when I wind up, straight up.
Dude, man, like he'd be a good backup guard off behind Trey right there. Where he handling the ball to me.
I'm saying he do it real nice, man. Like I said,
he look like he'll be a good backup.
Oh, James Edwards. Okay, are you talking about the guy on the screen? Let's make Matt mad, okay? Matt, you talk to him. Explain yourself, James.
He can't be talking about Will. He got to be talking about somebody else.
Will is number 7, right?
See, Mike, it's not the dribble. He don't dribble. He don't dribble for 15 seconds, Mike. It's the subtle footwork and the movement that puts him ahead, right? So, like, that's what I'm looking at.
It's not the footwork and the movement. I'll show you, bro, on every single one of these plays. The nigga know how to use that off arm. He got that down, bro. Like, it's literally every single time that he's getting around people into the cup, watch that off arm. He does a good job with it, reaching it out. Look at that right there. You know what I'm saying? He does it, bro. And I mean, it's part of the league. They don't call the crap. It is what it is. Like, bro does a good job. He has that in his game. It's developed. He got it. He can go
to
right.
See how quick the release is?
Look at that. Off arm again. Off arm came off.
See that spin move, Mike?
I know, and then you see the off arm off of it. He does it every single time, bro. He does it every single time. And then they claim these guys, so-called more whatever. But anyway, like I said, it just as a defensive person, it's just annoying.
I mean, it'd be a good take Garrison Matthews. He'd be a good T-man. Take T-man and Garrison Matthews off the bench, man. I think Garrison gonna be gone, man.
Will got no defense.
Looking at him to come in behind Zach.
Will defense part is like 2 seconds.
I'm looking at him to come in behind Zach.
Yeah, he could be a good come in behind Zach. I mean,
playmaking.
Yeah, he could good come in behind Zach. He could be for real. He's 6'8". If that's 6'8" right there, that's good.
Oh, my bad, James. Explaining himself. There you go, Matt.
Yeah, like he young.
I'm not worried about the weight. That's what I was telling Leon.
Yeah, he could put on weight.
I'm not worried about the weight. Like, look at Zach in summer league compared to what he looked like now. Like, it's no comparison. He looked a totally different person.
Nah, my boy, I like Will, man. Will nice, man. Will nice, but you know, he got one dunk rod earlier. Right now it's his playmaking or whatever, but in his scoring reel, he had I think he had one dunk. He had a dunk where he went to the hole, dunked the aggressive.
Let's see how many dunks he had this year. Go to Bart's.
He is at the top of the list though. Matt mentioned it when it came to like rim pressure. He's like in the top 3 or 4 or whatever in that. That was like
attack the rim, right?
Yeah. Percentage wise, putting pressure on the rim.
And he finished at 64% at the rim.
Yeah, he
90th percentile in ISO buckets. You need.
He had 8 dunks this season.
8 total.
8 total. 8 of 8.
I mean, I guess, you know, I don't know what's the number ideally.
He's taller, James. He's taller than 6'8", James. He's 6'9" with shoes on, James. He's 6'9".
Dang, James just going in on him. He said Nora has to create.
No, he was 6'8" at the combine. He was 6'8" and a half at the combine.
I think he's a better ISO player than Zach was when Zach was coming in.
Oh, for sure. It's low floor.
So, I think he's a better ISO player.
He can quote unquote, I guess, take pressure off of Trae Young, but like I don't know,
I
bro.
tell you what, when you come to the NBA, you come to
Can
the
he be on the floor,
NBA.
though? Ain't nobody gonna bully him,
because I'm saying these guys got some. You get a lot of Dyson Daniel in the playoffs, man. These guys picking people off the floor. You better, when you put that ball on the floor, you better know what you're doing, boy. But they snatching them out of a lot of people's hands.
Yeah,
it look like he know what he doing though.
But I see, but he is doing good by putting that forearm out when he go right.
No, he know how to he got that down. Zach don't have that part yet. He don't understand to use his off arm and crap like that either. Like he don't get it. But Will got the full modern day training dribble package down. Like you got to use that off arm, and that's how literally everything that I see and watch today. They train
pros, Mike.
They train that crap, huh?
So where he going? Where's he at in the draft right now?
No, I'm saying this game is against Rutgers game is against two pros
now for start right now.
Two pros and some bullshit.
He said he's too mechanical, James. And he's not athletic. Oh, dang, James, you tough on Will. I can see what Matt sees. You know, now the thing about it is his defense question or whatever, and it's like I'm gonna skip to the defense, because the defense part is short.
Skip to the defense. That's what I was telling Leon. Skip to the
defense. We saw what happened.
Defense to me is not bad.
Good block. It's gonna show nothing but good defense on this part. I mean, it's highlights. I gotta go to.
No, I'm saying if you pull up the real game tape.
I got you. I'm saying I had to go to something to show like the actual flaws and crap like that, but it's gonna show. Yeah, it's just gonna show highlights or whatever.
But to me, like I said, a bad defender, somebody that's out of position, don't look lost on defense. He don't have those problems. His problem is weight.
That's like a second round.
But he's in the right spots.
Nah, Will's
he about like a second round guy.
Will's going first round, bro.
Nah, he's first round.
Oh my god,
he's like
Marion, bro.
13th.
Will win like 13? Where Will?
Marion talking about Asa Newell at 13, Danny Wolf at 22.
Marion, I ain't even say nothing about it. Ain't in a while.
Come on, Marion.
Marion just came back. I literally been showing other people tape, man.
Hey, this is Will Riley, right?
Yeah, Will Riley. Kool-Aid.
Oh, Illinois, got you. He 6'8", 195. Okay, they got him in the mock draft. They got him going 34.
Yeah, he's not going in the second round. I'll give you $100 if you go in the second round.
It varies.
Okay, I never asked him a question until I looked it up. He's going first round, 34.
Oh,
he's going first round.
I saw him this morning.
He's going first round. He's going first round, Kool-Aid.
It's somebody like me in every fan base right now.
As Mark, I'm just
he's going first round.
Okay, I got you. Ain't no problem, man. He going first round. I just said as the mock draft, man, he got him at 34. That's all.
Yeah, what mock draft you looking at?
CBS Sports.
Oh, CBS Sports. Oh,
yeah.
Say
CBS Sports.
When was I
don't never look at CBS Sports draft coverage. They got us drafting Walter fucking Clayton. Like fuck.
Yeah, but I'm just saying CBS Sports, they got him going.
True.
Should I go floor and ceiling with it? I might go floor and ceiling with it, Mike. I was gonna try to find one that.
Floor and ceiling is too much. Who we looking at?
Said floor and ceiling. You said
they looking at Hansen.
You said they do too much.
I mean, no, yeah, you can play it. Yeah, they'll do pretty good. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
He like to hear himself talk though, but you'll have some good shit at the bottom of the screen. Yeah.
I was about to say it's on mute. Yeah, say it's on mute, so we ain't gonna hear him.
Yeah, he talking a lot.
They say the Chinese are waiting for Houston. Man, he lying, man. He ain't got no. I'm the one who got the actual China the China connection, man. My China folks been putting me on with everything.
There you go, top 10, 15 pick. That's us right in the middle. 13.
But
that needs to have a 3 in front of it. I'm sorry, yeah, 3.
So he gonna make everybody look little. Look at this boy. Look the steal and look at him run. Foot speed, slow mock. Man, come on, I'm about to go back one more time. Do y'all see that? That don't look like, and that right there, that play shows me how in the combine he beat Max.
Hey, Mike, where's the video? Where's the video?
It's on the screen, John.
No. Everybody else see it?
Yep.
Yeah, John. But yeah. It's up
well, mine I ain't picking it.
But again, though, Matt, I told you in the combine in one drill, when it came to running, he beat Maxime, and it was like the 3/4 court sprint or something like that. And I was like, huh? How he beat Max? But looking at this play when he get this steal and lead the break like a point guard, because like I told you, he played point guard younger. Look at this steal. Bro, that ain't no slow foot speed the way y'all been trying to play it. That's faster than the way y'all trying to play it.
It's mostly going backwards, Mike. Backwards.
Man, you talking about the foot speed backpedaling? And
yeah,
the agility, like
foot speed
the
going
numbers
backwards.
still there. The numbers still there. You ain't gonna get that many people posting like him though either. And actually have every move and counter off of that. And like I said again, though, these are pros. That's not that. Look at that. Oh, what? That's 2 black people right there for you, Matt. Pro. Hey, and he loved that spin baseline though. I love the way he set that up for that quick spin baseline. He finished on. Man. He loved to set it up. He loved to get to the middle and try and set that up though.
I tell you, man, that twin tower with Maxine and that boy right now, that would be dangerous. I don't care what nobody say. That would be some dangerous stuff, bro.
That boy said he see a Bill Russell clone. How old are you, James? You're 90?
Mike, you see James' comment, Mike?
Yeah, I see it, but like that boy ain't never seen Bill play. Like, what in the world?
Bill Russell play.
Bill Russell clone. Bill Russell clone. I ain't never seen Bill Russell shooting threes. It wasn't even a 3-point line, was it? When he was playing.
Hey, it wasn't a 3-point line, but they was showing like a lot of those players were shooting at 3-point distance. They just wasn't getting the 3-point scores off of it.
Man, he make all these boys look too little though, man. That's what happens when
Mike,
you 7'2".
Mike.
When you 7'2", man, that's what happens, Matt. When you 7'2", Matt, you make everybody look little. Don't nobody look big, even when they big.
How tall is 44? How tall is 44?
Where's 44? I can't see. Which one? You talking about who got him there? Bro, Matt, we just watched guys go against college guys. All those college guys weren't 7 foot. No, but a lot of them won 6'10". You know why? Because Derek Queen ain't only 16, and he was making guys look small. Derek Queen not big. Bro, number 11, same size as no, that's Yang. But dude, he just blocked one too much smaller. Dude, right there, his height. Look at him. He's his size. Look at that. He going with him. He got blocked there. This is weaknesses here, though. They show him. I ain't show nobody else weaknesses besides my boy. You twist off a little bit. See, I'll be fair and show let it roll.
Oh, hell no.
Matt, come on, man. Will only had his highlight showing, you know what I'm saying? I put up a fair scouting report.
Mike, we don't play like this.
We don't play what? In the post? I told you, bro, I don't care the fact that you say that we don't do it or whatever. Like, bro, like we got the I guess what this the playmaking now? Or whatever, but bro. Again, man, if you watch the NBA just period, man, point and problem with a lot of these
teams. Turn the ball over 3 times a game?
Yeah, he had.
He's a negative turnover to assist ratio?
Hey, man, he playing with bums. I don't even need him to pass too much. He ain't got to do it like that.
Well, see, his game ain't going to be all of that, what you saying now. Him with Trae Young, he's not gonna just be getting the ball, dribble.
He ain't gonna be the main passing guy with Trae or whatever.
Yeah, he's gonna be like get it in, pass it out.
With any team that he go to, he not.
If anything, he gonna be getting it where he get it and pass it back out to the shooter, man. And if we do have a mismatch in the block at 7-2, there's gonna be a chance that he gonna have that mismatch in the block. And he take advantage of it. It's just what you need when you're talking about playing down in the box and getting defense and blocking out and getting mismatch, man. That's what we're looking at. Man, I'm telling you, Maxime, Renault, and that dude right there on the floor together at some point in time, Atlanta Hawks would be.
I'll take Max and Will to me. I'll take Max and Will.
They would be San Antonio Spurs, man. I'm telling you, but that right there, man. I'm telling you, man. If we stay packed and we can get our I mean, maybe if Jalen Johnson be still here or whatever, but man, Yang, Renault,
Mike, you got it. I'm about to drop.
Ricochet, Dyson, and trade them up in there, man. That'll be a crazy.
Hey, Mike.
You got it, Mike?
Let's do damn, I had it. Let's do Colin next. Colin Murray Bowles, do CMB.
Oh, okay, that's a good one because I haven't fairly looked at him. I kind of wrote him off due to his measurables and bad shooting at the combine. So that's fair. Yeah, we'll look at him. Let me see. I'm trying to skip
Because you got to watch the tape, ladies and gentlemen. You got
to. Yeah, I got you, Matt. I got you. He ain't got this jump marked up good.
All right, y'all.
You need timestamps, man. I wish I showed that one play, man. That joke crazy my boy did from top of the key.
Have you showed Noah yet?
Oh, I can do him. Let me see. We'll do it after CMB. What's his name? What's his real name?
I want Renault. That's
I'm
what I'm
typing
waiting
CMB,
on.
what's his name, Leon?
Right quick.
See, I'm just typing CMB. Come on, right? Will CMB come up? He went to South Carolina, right?
Colin is COLIN.
Oh, Colin.
COLLIN.
Okay, I think they came out right there.
Yeah, there you go.
I got you. Yeah, man. What? Oh, see, that's another. What? Floor and ceiling. See, but he gonna
go to that last one. That one right there. Not that one. The one with the squares in it.
This one. See, this is a better type thing. Well, I shouldn't did floor and ceiling for bro, but because he gonna do a whole deep dive. He gonna show you. He gonna even break down. Even though he might think good of them, he's still gonna show you like all their mess ups. But talk about him though, Leon, or somebody who he disappeared.
All right, so you looking at like a 6'7" guy, right? You see him finishing around the rim, like 70% at a rim on a bad team, long ass arms. He's got the Draymond build, so he is short, quote unquote. But like what you're seeing overall is a guy who can do, like you said, a little bit of everything. He's kind of like Yaxel in that he's a hell of a passer, rebounder, defender. And I think the big thing with CMB is like he's a real chess piece for a team that needs defense like us, because you could put him on like kind of like anybody on the low, like and tell him to go out there and play defense, and he can create his own shot, as you can see from the nail. He's got a really quick first step for his size and like defensive versatility. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I'm saying, and you'll see in a minute, I'm sure they'll show it, like he does kind of some of that Pascal stuff where he'll drive into a post up. Like I like that. Like I like shit like that.
Okay. My boy does that, you know what I'm saying, too.
He does. Yeah, I seen him do some crazy shit.
But you see this though, Leon?
What?
The comment put on
together on the floor, I want to cry thinking about it. Yeah, I feel that. It'll be a lot of fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Niggas don't understand, bro.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I gotta keep digging into it. It was just the measurable scrap.
Never gonna dream about double O, y'all.
I think
I'm not dreaming about
he is. Yeah, you can tell he on the smaller end though. But shoot, I mean, it's gonna be intriguing to see, man. I don't necessarily have him in my first options. I'll say that much. Oh, all right, I got you, bro.
Maxime, man, before I go, man, Maxime.
Oh, Max for you. I got you. I'm
not trading 2 first-round picks for RJ Barrett. Moving on.
What up, Mary?
I wasn't gonna say anything, but then y'all started talking about this dude right here. At first, y'all was earlier today, y'all was talking about us getting Marvin Williams from Arizona. Now y'all talking about us getting Sheldon Williams. Why are we getting these old Hawks back? What's going on with that?
Hey man,
this is Sheldon Williams all day.
Hey man, you earlier you asked for us to talk about more options, right? So I just been kind of fairly showing on screen, different guys that's out there, bro.
Like you run it right. It's a good show, man. Everybody hit the like because the show is good. It's going on for a minute now. The show is good.
Everybody hit that thumbs up, hit that like, man. How many we got up in there?
Hit that like.
Not no Sheldon Williams though, bro. Like I feel you, bro. Like how
many we in here now? We got to get it up.
As a Hawks fan, I'm a little scorned, by certain things. You know what I'm saying? So that's like college bench players. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little iffy about doing that. So certain guys are what I'm like. I've been down that route. Saw it with Marvin Williams. Marvin Williams had a long NBA career, but but at the same time, he was a higher draft. But also too, I'm a scorned Hawks fan when it comes to players with recent injury history. So Rocco was Sober. Even though I like Coward a lot, that still kind of makes me feel like crap, bro. Like we've done like what 5 drafts straight of drafting somebody hurt or who was recently hurt. You know?
Yeah, I don't want Sober. I don't want Thomas Sober because of that reason. Sober.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Markovic?
I gotta look at him. Remind me of him. Is that a big or what? Because I might be mixing.
You said about who?
I might be mixing up my internationals.
Say it again.
Markovic.
That's a big.
Yeah.
You talking about Bogojub?
Yeah, I can't say the first name. Bogojub.
Yeah, it's Bogojub. I mean, like
he like tall and long in a sense, right? And he can move.
Yeah, he like fucking what's the name? Like
he gave me Detlef Shrimp vibe.
David Davis Bertans, but can move.
Or was it Shrimp? It's somebody else that I feel like just some like.
I think he's like 6'10". He's 6'10".
He's like he just gave me this 80s, early 90s European big vibes that kind of moves a bit or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to think of somebody. Who's somebody, Marion, that can fit that bill?
Davis, but he's fucking Bertans. Like the whole idea is shooting.
Yeah, that's more recent though. But yeah.
Yeah, I think that he was probably low on the draft boards because at first he weighed in about 190. He's like 6'11", 190, but now he's up to. They say he's up to 220.
Okay.
That'll change your draft status a little bit. They say he's actually better than Barringer, and he outplayed Barringer when they went head to head because they're in the same league. I just want to know if anybody else had anything else on him.
Barringer mean the other.
Yeah,
guy.
I don't have no thoughts on him. I don't think that we should be drafting him with 13 or 22.
But the other guy that he mentioned though is, and I have seen mocked around there, so I'm gonna pull him up. Barringer.
Yeah, he raw. He raw as fuck. Bro.
Nah, he's super raw. That I do agree with. Leon, you right. Like I said, I'm gonna pull him up. As soon as the ads go off, I got it.
I'm gonna put a link in the private chat for you, Mike.
Okay. Or I mean, yeah, you can just tell me. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Private chat. I switched to junk. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. All right. I got a link. Tankathon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got you after this. But this Joan Berger, another French guy. It's like probably 5 French prospects that can possibly go in the first round. The French are doing it again, or the NBA is just sold to make sure that they pay attention to France just regularly. Like
that second move was pretty good.
Treated like North America. That's what I'm saying, Leon. He's not as raw as people want to play it, but him being a 6'11", whatever he is, you can live with this rawness because look at this. Nah, that's not as raw as you want to play it. He got. I can see why he's mocked top 15, and I've seen it. I can see somebody being interested in that. Like you talking about raw, and he already showing the ability to do some things. You know what I'm saying? Like once he becomes like, yeah, polished. Shoot, ain't no telling that. You know.
I heard a lot of people talking about him being like Sarr, but he looks a little better than Sarr did last year.
He looks, in my opinion, he looks more of a stronger finisher in traffic and more of a like appear more of a 4 around the goal guy. Yeah. Sarr's like give you that vibes of I want to be on the 3-point line and take you from out here. You know what I'm saying? Type stuff.
Yeah.
So he gives a little bit more. Yeah, he gives more. He's not as long and stuff as Sarr. But he runs the floor well, and like I said, he's strong. See Sarr for me when I looked at him stuff, that would have been a layup or something. Like he wasn't finishing strong as I wanted him in traffic, like on top of people like I thought he should. But anyway, I he's worth mentioning, Marion. He's worth mentioning. Yeah, he's worth mentioning.
Yeah, I've seen at least two mocks that said that we were gonna get this guy at 22.
Let's play soon though, Dojo. What you mean by
what mock draft you looked at?
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. I think I looked at ESPN.
I've been looking at CBS.
I believe I looked at ESPN mock, and they said we were getting them, and it was another one.
Like that flash, they struggle.
They keep bringing up Noah as 22.
With strong finish, boy.
on the CBS. They brought Carter Bryant.
You said Noah who? Noah who?
Noah Isanzua. So whatever his name is.
Yeah, Penda ain't mocked that high like that.
So
Noah Penda is a little later.
They got us on that one as Noah Estingway.
Yeah, Noah Penda is
and then they got Carter Bryant.
But that's a little
Carter
bit of
Bryant. And those the two they got on the CBS mock draft.
Yeah, they just go for a while. But playmaking the defense. Let's check out some of the defense real quick. We might get off and skip to the defense.
Defense is important.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all want to talk about foot speed, Matt gone and stuff like that. You saw how he got up out on that screen there and then got back and held that up, played that still, blocked that tight. Yeah, did that. I'm gonna go back though, because that was an impressive play. That's again that again. I see why he's mocked high where he is, or mocked top 20. Look at this. Hold on. Am I there? All right, get up. Hold on. There, fall back on him. He gonna get up on this. Look, high there. Got back on his man. He shut all that down. Got back on the and he blocked that. I can't even talk to get it through though. But that man just played that immaculate. Like that was pretty good. I'll admit, Hansen ain't not doing that. I know that. That's not. Yeah, no. Full speed ain't like that.
He's similar to a double O with shot blocking, with more shot blocking.
Look at that. He pushed that to half court. Look at that though.
And rebounding.
No, look at that though. Hold on. I went back too far though, but geez, you gotta appreciate that. And that's why look at it. You said the ball look how far he out to push that to half court and about to ready to run back and get to his man there. Closed out on that. I think he pieced it. Man.
Yeah, he's smart.
Man. Yeah, man. This is my first time fully looking at his defensive part. I saw the offense a bit though, but no, I see why this boy. I see why he's mocked around. I wouldn't be mad at John necessarily.
That's why Sark plays the power forward, is because this dude is playing the center.
You said for their international team? Going forward?
Yeah, because that last clip had Sarr in it as the power forward.
Yeah, that's Sarr playing the power forward spot. That's Sarr right there, number one.
I'll go back. Hold on, it did?
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing back and Sarr was playing pretty much up.
So what is this then? What?
That's it. Number one is Sarr.
What league is this then?
Yes, that's the French national team.
That's what's that? The Brazilian. Where they played? Was that when Sarr playing?
Sarr was in Australia. He played in
Australia, yeah. The league with the Australian playing.
Dojo, you like Penda? I don't know if I like Penda, man. I'm confused looking at him. I mean, he looked like he a solid basketball player, but like, I don't know. The rest of these French guys,
we watching Penda highlights? Let's go.
The rest of the French guys got like measurables that stand out. Penda is like he normal, and I don't know about that. That's all. That's just my question. I
mean, but isn't it the fact that he normal but still getting first round buzz mean something to you?
I mean, I feel that way about Coop though. At number one and stuff.
You know, here's the thing with athleticism, right? It's like here's the thing with like raw athleticism numbers. They can show you like explosion, like how explosive a guy is, like just raw explosiveness. But on the flip side,
like Joan, this guy can be a defensive player.
Some guys, right, don't know how to use their athleticism functionally. That's why it didn't surprise me that Cooper's numbers were so low. He know how to use his he uses 100% of his athleticism all the time. Right, guys like him and Neat Clifford and shit like that. But like guys like Carter Bryant, extremely explosive. He can't use it all the time. He's not skilled enough to use it all the time, or he just and it's the same thing like how we were talking about how Moji jump out of the gym. Like but when he do that, when he be going all over the place and using 100% his athleticism, you lose some of that control.
No,
most people do.
I agree with you, Leon. I try not to go one way with anything. I know people hear me talk about skill or this and that and everything. It's always a combination of stuff and everything. And I just, like I said, I just question and I got to dig deeper and kind of seeing certain things. Whatever. It's like, okay, I see he's normal. He's not smaller.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that Miles Turner is going to not be a Pacer next year.
Man, no, we're not getting Miles Turner, bro. Like, I hate that. suggestion. I really do. I don't care if he is in the Eastern Conference Finals and all that, bro. I do not care.
Like the thing with like Noah is like Noah can really pass the basketball too.
No, we'll go with Singway first. We'll go with Singway. Singway.
I mean, you're just gonna see a bunch of transition play, bro.
Yeah, but I don't know if some people haven't seen him like that or not. So we'll draft.
Oh yeah, for the kids, facts.
Hey man, it's doggone. Hold on a second, man. Let me get past these.
Yeah, but like you were saying, Marion, Bogojob, like he's skinny as hell, and I understand they say you put on weight.
Marion, I forgot that you sent me that link.
I think he just Davis Bertans, bro. He just Davis Bertans to me.
Let's take a look at it.
Oh, I got Noah. I got you.
Okay.
I say let's throw a little Noah real quick for then I got you though. Right after this one. Just if I forget, remind me. All right, Noah Singway. He would be second youngest in the draft, I believe, behind Cooper Flag. If not,
so this is a JJ backup.
I guess.
Backup power forward.
Basically,
to me, he's a small forward, but yeah, he's a skinny power forward or power forward these days, I guess, or whatever. I think he's just a dumb, long, small forward. And he should, play that.
Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, like some of these guys, or whatever, like, and that's what's gonna make you that's what's gonna give you a long career. Like you said, Jaden McDaniels, like that's the way Zach is too, and stuff like that. That size, that height, and potential and everything, and then you add the shooting with it. Because it's the defense, and like that is a premium, and you need in the league. Like you can guard, you can get out here and do X, Y, Z. So that's what I say about with Rashir Fleming or whatever. He can make himself a three. Like bro, going like that's
yeah. I don't see that for him.
But if he can, that's all I'm saying. But hey, it can never happen. You're right. It's very possible. It can never happen.
What's a Singway's three-point game like?
A Singway, you ain't gonna see much of him shooting any threes.
He shot like 28% on very low volume.
Yeah, bro is all like cutting, running, and like IQ. He know how
finishing above the rim, finishing around the rim.
So he's a JJ lookalike then.
Not really, no.
Nah, not JJ. He's more like I said. I think he's a poor man Zach. He's Zach like without the.
He's a taller Miles Norris, man.
A taller.
well, he's like a Miles Norris. Hey, I just want to see Renault, man.
Yeah, he been asking me for Renault, but I got what you call it though?
Penda.
Yeah, so y'all ain't big on
Penda, not a pretender. No, I won't be mad if they selected Noah. I just don't think he'll be there at 13.
You don't think he'll be there at 13?
He could, but like he'll be an interesting name on the group.
I say he got highlights on here.
Penda for sure. Just put in Penda, Penda.
Oh no, my bad. I was talking to Marion City. Penda, another.
He sent you the Tankathon link. Ain't no highlights on that.
It is. It got some clips on here.
Oh yeah.
We got YouTube attached here. But anyway, all right. So we got Bogojob.
It's Bogojob.
All right. Strengths, assists. And some of these things I don't even know, so I ain't even gonna play it like that.
I got you. What did it say?
Like what the abbreviations, all that crap, man. All the acronyms.
What it is? True shooting, assists, 2-point percentage, effective field goal percentage. What they do for a projected NBA is they have like some kind of whatever they using free throw percentage and 3-point percentage, and like the rate to get it projected, and then assist to turnover ratio and draft age. And you know what that shit mean.
Nah, I got you on that part or whatever. I just,
In other words, he just scored the ball. That's all he do.
And pass, I guess. What are the negatives? Turnovers, offensive rebounds, fouls, rebounds, and blocks. Yikes.
6'11" power forward. Yeah, I looked at him slightly or whatever. And like I said, he gave me like not a bad thing or whatever. He just felt like a 90. Why is this not stopping? All right, but yeah, he gave me I don't know why I skipped the top highlights. This one was shorter, right? What's this? High school equivalent? But he's 6'11" though, right? Yeah, I just
beat 6'11", 220 now. They started off the season at 190.
So you say Laurie like Laurie marketing? That's what you say?
I don't know.
What's that? Oh, Adidas Euro camp he at? I seen Ant-Man on the wall at first. It made me look. I don't know. He out there with some other tall people. I'll say that though, because if he's 6'11", you know, he ain't necessarily standing out. That's good. Playing against equal size. Doesn't look as if I had to choose between him and Joan, I'd go Joan.
I agree with that.
This is something that plagued Juan Toscano Anderson.
But yeah, I'll go Joan though. What's this Santa Cruz? Where he play at? What is this? Isn't this in America? That's Warrior stuff, right?
That's when Mega played G League Ignite last year.
Okay.
That's his professional team.
Okay.
And this team had Nico and Nikola Topic on it too.
His team. Okay, he got a little handle in the fast break on the open field. Got a little handle. I see you. I think teams, I don't know, man. I think a lot of NBA teams, man, gonna be really taking more and more increasingly like chances on these international guys, man. And it's gonna be surprising when we see some of these American, NCAA players, or just NCAA, not all of American, but NCAA players in general, kind of fall a little bit more than what you might have thought or something like that. And some other guys.
Man, you heard what Richard Jefferson said about the American basketball.
Yeah, bro. Because
he basically said the AAU system has messed it up.
Yeah, bro. It's because look, Marion, internationally across the whole world, bro. And this is my argument for Hansen Young when people keep talking about he ain't play nobody. But like really with all these international guys, y'all say they ain't playing nobody, but they've been playing literally adults though. Like 14 years old. I can argue them playing adults is way better than going to high school, playing AAU, and going to the NCAA out of high school, and at the most playing somebody 23. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody 24, but it ain't that many people that's like that. You're playing somebody that's between the ages of 18 to 22 or something like that most of the time in your matchup.
I think it depends though. I think it kind of depends on where you're coming from. Like I remember they had a whole lot of hype on Tiago Splitter. He finally came to the Hawks, and that joker was sorry. Same thing with who's that other dude we got that was international? Raptors.
But you're gonna be going back though, mainly though, with all the mistakes though. You're going to be right though. You're going to be more right the more you go back. But I feel like
I think it depends on the leagues though.
That's what I'm saying. But if you cut it down as far as a more of a recent, time period or whatever, you'll see a little bit more success and higher rate of success. And also too, when you pay attention to literally who's the top players in the league, who's the MVPs, not just Americans coming from one country, it's international. And it's also to make more sense. My gambling chance and pool of opportunity of pulling somebody better, a good or a top player, is kind of higher if I'm looking at the whole doggone planet. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just sitting here trying to stay at college or whatever. And then again, though, our young guys are playing against their peers. When international guys, they'll play their peers in the international like competition tournaments, but they'll be pro and stuff playing against and practicing with guys that are in their prime and above and higher. And everybody knows that if you want your youth, your youngin to get good and better, you tell them to play up. You want them to play up. Yeah, they might still play on their age team. Say you playing rec ball or this and that, and you 10 and under, and he good and stuff. Yeah, you play 10 and under, but you got the side stuff too. The coach, I know I got him playing 12U with them too as well, though. You feel me?
But wait a minute, Mike. Wait a minute.
I mean, I know that still happening a little bit, but they do it like they get to do it like times 10 because they literally be on pro teams, so they get to learn how to play like for real.
I got you with that, I don't just think it's just them playing against other pros. I was listening to Richard Jefferson talk about it. He said that they practice 2 times a day, whereas our guys don't even get that kind of practice.
That's
but
another
wait a
point.
minute, here's my question for you though. Here's my question. You can jump in too, Leon. If you had your choice,
I kind of want to talk about that. That's a good point though, Mary. Before your question,
would you pick an American player, or would you pick one of these African players who Lou Alding has been working with?
Why I gotta be African? Why can't it just be international?
No, I want to specifically point out the Africans because that's the next group.
That's the next group of what?
In my opinion.
To the next group of what? Define the next group.
The next group of international players that's gonna be dominant NBA players.
International players that would be dominant. I mean, that's fair and understandable, and like, yeah, we get it. But if you want to consolidate, because Africa is a continent, and that's not even fair when, like, yeah, still saying because the United States is a country, then you're talking about a continent. And I mean, we already talking about international in the world. So it's like Africa can't just get to have this leg up against the whole world because you want to make a continent one. So no, we ain't doing that. All right. So we're gonna split that up into countries. All right. So if I'm gonna say next up is the obvious, France, bro. France. So if you ask me, do I want to take somebody out the US right now in the draft or take somebody from France? I low-key might slick say I'm gonna take a France player right now.
Well, I think the league is taking France. I don't doubt that. France and Australia. But I believe
you're right, Australia too.
I believe next up is the African countries. I don't know if you broke them up or not, but they're more athletic, they're taller, they're bigger, they're stronger.
That's France.
And when you put the basketball knowledge with that, they're gonna be better.
But Mary, like literally, I'm saying though too, that's France. France is like the US where it's African descents. You feel me? Do you not see Wemby? Do you not see Zach? We just watched Zone. You look at Noah and Singway. Like that's there too. So again though, I'm not finna do a continent, bro. I'm like, we're gonna break it up to countries, and I'm gonna just argue and say, I hear you, but he's exactly right.
In 3 years.
What about Nigeria?
In 3 years.
Okay.
In 3 years. Special K versus Wemby. Who you got?
So that's South Sudan versus France.
Yeah.
I say that South Sudan versus France. In the Olympics in 28, I'm taking France.
France now, today France. But I mean in 3 years, with Malik being in the league for 3 years and Wemby being in the league for what, 5 years?
Yeah, I know, and that's a realistic example. 3 years would be the Olympics, bro. Them boys, they.
Oh, you mean that Olympics coming up?
That's what I'm saying. That actually realistically might happen and stuff. I'm saying France over South Sudan because that's where bro from. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's yeah. Like I said, I argue.
Bobo from what country? Bobo from?
Bobo. Dang, where Manute Bowl from? Forgot who they are.
So they got some of the tallest people in the world, bro.
Yeah, they do. I forgot what it is though. But the thing is, it's not a lot of them in a sense, like production wise. That's all. So that's what you gotta hang on about stuff like that because France, I feel like is like in this recent history looking at. I mean, they already low key been having players, period. But it really has ramped up in the last few years. And again, you looking at like 5 players that possibly can go in the first round this year. So France literally just had back-to-back number 1 draft picks and really top 3 in the last 2 years because Sarr was number 2. And then they had other France guys that went last year to top 10 and stuff too. So again, yeah, I mean,
watch out with those Serbians, man. They're sneaking on you too.
Bobo, South Sudan.
Yeah, he's South Sudan.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's Sudanese. So yeah, that's all.
In the 28 Olympics, you got USA or France?
Shoot. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
Well, who would be able to put out there is the question. Who do you think will put on that team?
It's probably there.
You talking about for the
US?
United
States, yeah, who would be on the US
28
team?
and 28 for the US team?
Yeah.
I probably lean France.
We got Anthony Edwards will be on that team.
He will.
We got
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum, and hopefully Trae Young.
They may not, man.
Trae Young finally make it.
Halliburton.
Yeah,
Halliburton. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I mean, you assume Cooper Flag.
Miles Turner, Cooper Flag. Yeah, Cooper Flag.
Whatchamacallit be older though, but I guess Anthony Davis should be still, right?
Nah, he too old.
He probably going out with the old boys. You talking about getting the young boys in there? Yeah, you have to be talking about. It'd be the time to get Trae to trying to make his first debut
in Booker
in the Olympics. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
Booker already had done it, right?
Yeah. Booker should be there too.
Yeah, Booker had already been there, so
yeah, Booker should be there too, though, man.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't know.
Hey, you never know, man. Even if we trade Jalen Johnson or not, he might make the Olympics. He might. Hey, man, shoot, man. Jalen Johnson might go over there to Milwaukee, man, and do it up, man. Never know. Or if he stay here, he might do it up. He might become that all-star here. And
I don't know though. It depends.
The guy that gets selected, man. You never know.
It depends on development though, for sure though.
Right though.
For
they got
players.
no bigs coming out of the USA.
Huh?
Unless it be somebody like
That's what I'm saying. Cause all right, number one, I believe in Zach or whatever. And then two, these guys take this junk serious, bro. Like, and Zach dad is a France, like, you know, in a sense, legend. Based, you know, he played for the international team and stuff like that. Like, Zach in 3 years in 2028, that's on the wing for them. They got women.
Zach Coolabee.
Sorry, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got Bub. Bub just played with them, but he was the young one or whatever. So he got a little experience, so he'll be there and more developed and older. He's a solid defender. You got I mean, they got a point guard. I forget about the point guard that's in the draft this year too. Anyway, though, I don't know what he'll be like and all that though. But Nolan Torrey or whatever. Yeah. He was once. I saw him once upon a time mock top 10 coming in 2025. He just, you know, maybe fell down and stuff like that. So, I mean, he's still an NBA prospect or whatever. I mean, you always got to consider that these international teams play better as a team from jump anyway.
Well, yeah, but what do you think about like Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper? Since we're talking about the draft, what do you think about Dylan Harper, Ace Bailey, Trey Johnson, and Con Knuckle?
I don't know, man. It's all interesting. I'm being told that everybody say that they're supposed to be, you know, potentially great players and things of that nature. So
I still didn't see my Renault highlights, bro.
We're gonna have to watch and see what happened because I know Dylan and Ace, they two top 5 picks or whatever, and they couldn't do nothing.
They should go 2 and 3.
Yeah, but it's crazy work that they ain't do nothing in college. You feel me? And like, I don't want to hear nothing about like, you know, who they played with or, you know, stuff like that as at Rutgers, because I've seen with my own eyes be it like smaller schools, you know what I'm saying? They carry them teams, get to the tournament and go crazy and stuff like that. So yeah, they ain't Steph Curry, put it like that.
Well, did you don't think that they were taken from each other though at Rutgers?
I don't know
how you ball now.
I know it's only one ball. I don't necessarily know how you taking away from each other to the extent that y'all not even a tournament team.
That's true.
You feel me? So
I feel that the Wednesday come.
I don't know how that happens. I don't know how 2 top 5 picks like on the same team in college not just will that to at least a tournament appearance.
Man, I was excited about watching them jokers. I turned on the game, watched them tricked off at least 2 games. Man, they was. You better fire that coach or something. I don't know how you get to.
I understand that
standards and can't win nothing.
Oh, the coach or whatever.
Yeah, the coach.
Yeah, that's crazy work too, though, bro. It's questions all around. It doesn't make sense, man.
He was the best. He's one of the best recruiters in the world, but that joker couldn't coach his way out.
Well, Willie, to my point a little bit with Steph is that number one, he did it 2 years back to back, but he went into the tournament and won games though. like literally watching him go against, you know what I'm saying? And like he ain't playing with no other pros or pro prospects, and he going against pro prospects and giving them buckets and fits. It's just like, what? This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
At the same time, though, Steph didn't have to share with nobody.
I mean,
he had the spotlight all to himself. It was Steph's ball, and everybody knew it.
He didn't, but KD ain't necessarily play with anybody, did he? But Texas still got to the tournament, right?
Oh yeah.
Ja Morant is another example because Ja Morant, I was kind of in a sense sold on him. Seeing him at Murray State, I was like, oh yeah, no, this boy fire. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But yeah.
Oh yeah, Ja gonna be on that team too. Probably.
He should be.
You gotta keep the guns down.
He should be. Who was on San Diego State team that won it? I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. But anyway, it's just questions about that though. It's like, dang guys, y'all couldn't will your team to a tournament appearance. I think people they usually do that. I'm trying to think of most of the guys I know. Mike Beasley didn't he get Kansas State to the tournament?
Mike Beasley was a beast in college, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I'm just throwing something out there. I'm trying to think or whatever. I'm trying to think of somebody that was like had all these, you know what I'm saying, all this coming with them as like, you know, can be a franchise guy or high, you know, because I know Mike Beasley was. I mean, I thought Mike Beasley was crazy.
Somebody in the past.
You mean they were all that, and then they got here and didn't do nothing?
Not necessarily ain't do anything.
Well, you know,
yes.
like I say, you know, like I said,
Cat, the bill of this, but they ain't do nothing in college, is what I mean. You feel me? Like,
they do nothing in college.
Yeah, man, like Carmelo won a championship as a freshman, bro. And then y'all want to have the nerves and put Ace Bailey in the same breath as Carmelo Anthony. I'm like, man, y'all ain't watched Carmelo. Carmelo, I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe some other stuff to question with these guys, man. Because I don't know how you not get a tournament appearance. That's crazy.
Did Aiden get a tournament appearance
with Arizona?
Yeah.
I want to say, yeah.
He was final four.
The question is, do Arizona miss the tournament?
Yeah, I mean, he got into the final top 8 or 4. I think somewhere. I think he got put out around the 8th spot.
Well, my bad, though, Joe. We know he was the greatest shooter at the time, though.
I feel like the 8th spot. I think he got to the 8th spot before he got put out.
Right, yeah, it was. I think it's a big man in my mind that did that. That had a sorry career, but because he was big, they drafted him high. I want to say it was Odin Polynice, but I'm not sure. It might have been Odin Polynice, or it might have been
Odin Polynice.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. No,
he's the old guy. Odin Polynice.
Michael Olakandi.
I know Michael Olakandi now. I know him.
You say he had a good career. You say he didn't have a good. He didn't do good. He wasn't in the playoffs in the college.
Hey, the beat was with UConn.
He was on the team. What's his name?
The beat was trash.
Good.
The beat was big and trash.
Help me out, Mike. You looking for somebody who was drafted high but didn't really have a great college career?
Basically. I mean, but the thing is, though, when they won and done, though, you can't necessarily say college career per se. I'm just like going off of like, you know, you get into the tournament. Like you should at least been and got to the bro. Mecca.
I got one for you.
Big Frank Tank beat Cat. And ended up in the finals against Okafor. Okafor beat Big Frank.
But that ain't
went to the
that's not what you're looking for, though, Kool-Aid.
No, it's not. All those guys literally was in the tournament.
Had at least showed up in the tournament. He talking about
a top 5 or top 10 draft pick that didn't go to the college tournament.
I got
you. Yeah.
And
you saying top 5 that didn't go to the?
Did Edwards go to the tournament? I don't think that Georgia team went nowhere.
Nah, not with Georgia. He didn't know
this season though. So I'm not saying that's anything, but
that's right. Because I don't think they had a season.
Yeah, it's also that. I mean, they played, but I think it got interrupted and all that type of stuff. It was saying I don't think they did the tournament, did they? I don't know.
You might be right. I don't think they had a tournament.
I can't remember, but that's one thing though. It was, but other than that, that is a good. That would be a good one outside of
the Rod TV said Priest Lauderdale. He's crazy.
Shoot, I know that name, but I don't recall Priest.
You don't remember Priest?
Nah, I know the name. I know the name though.
We got to get you
KP from Georgia. I don't think they went to the tournament, did they?
KCP.
I thought KCP did. No, Georgia.
And with Georgia that year, I don't think they made the tournament, but he was drafted and he ended up being a good player.
He wasn't
top
five, but
if you look at Georgia, you'll find a whole lot of good players that didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you go to Georgia and those teams that didn't make the playoffs, there's a lot of their players that did good in the NBA.
Priest Lauderdale was that tall. That's why y'all.
Man, we had a whole lot of tall for nothing players we drafted, Mike. We drafted Priest Lauderdale. With the wrestling that named himself Elegante, he was a Hawk.
Oh wow!
Like us, he was 7'5". Man, we did.
Well, who was that? Ted Turner. You say Ted Turner was out there trying to get sideshow.
He said, "I'm gonna get you to do something."
He got him on the Hawks. What? You never played basketball before? You never played basketball? I don't care. You're 8 feet tall. Come stand on the court.
Well, that's what they did with Tim Duncan at Wake Forest. Tim Duncan showed up and they said, "Man, you need to be playing basketball."
They said, "Just play tall. You gotta get him." But dang, yeah. But anyway, like I said, that's a question that I have though. Who somebody like that?
Yeah, it would have been Ann Edwards, but I think you're right. I don't think they had a tournament that year.
Yeah, man.
But aside from that, it'd be anybody from Georgia. Anybody from Georgia not named Dominique.
Not named Dominique. Hey, man, definitely watching Georgia next year, though.
Oh, yeah.
Young Meat gonna be there now, ain't he?
Hey, let me tell you something else. Who Shimmitt, man, a couple of Georgia Tech players too that didn't make the tournament that playing pro ball.
Shimmitt.
Landry Shimmitt.
Yeah, Shimmitt. You got
not necessarily
Jose, the guy who playing with what is name, the point guard right now?
They said we went Marion. That might have been KCP. What's that?
Oh, he said we went.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I think.
Yeah, that might have been KCP.
That was like the last time before, just recently. It was like KCP. Oh, whatever.
Did we go this year? Did we go this year?
Yeah, we just went.
Okay.
Yeah, we just went.
Georgia Tech players.
Not necessarily just pro in general or got drafted in general. I was thinking specifically like top 5. You know what I'm saying? Because Rutgers literally have they supposed to get drafted that way. 2 top 5 picks. And them boys ain't sniffed the tournament. Well, I don't necessarily use the word didn't sniff it, but didn't make the tournament.
Hey man, they were tricking off games, man. It was the coach fault.
I'm just saying, bro. That's
the person that you're gonna be looking for is gonna be a big man. What's that dude that came out there drafted before KD? What was his name?
Greg Oden.
Greg Oden. Did this college team do anything?
Yeah, Ohio State did that.
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
yeah. Ohio State played. Oden just got hurt. But he was, they did that. Ohio State. Did they? Wait a minute. They were in the championship game, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they won, though. They might have lost. Who?
James Wiseman went second to Golden State.
Memphis. Got hurt. No, did he?
Oh, he got hurt. Okay.
I think he got hurt. I don't think he played.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Something like that. But he, basically still got drafted off of high school hype. Yeah, they played against Florida. Florida beat Ohio State. That's right, because I was pulling for Florida.
No, I also say Florida. That Florida beat Greg Oden. Florida.
Al Holford didn't beat him. Joakim Noah, bro, that part they had
Joakim Noah. Yeah, boy.
I hate Florida, man, but I be.
Oh, I know with Florida.
I be liking their basketball teams low key though. I be hating that jump. I gotta like their team. Them boys, I've been liking them low key since Jason Williams, Mike Miller, and man, they be having. Yeah, man, Georgia got to get back straight. But yeah, man, I know we just talking, but anyway.
You said you were gonna show Kool-Aid the Renault video.
Oh yeah, he right. My bad, Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid didn't even bring it back.
Why he got suspended? I didn't know that. I thought he was injured.
Not suspended. I thought he was injured too.
I know that him and Anthony Hardaway didn't get along.
Anthony Hardaway. Oh,
Anthony Hardaway. The coach.
They did? Yeah. That's why I was just.
I thought he didn't get traded from Detroit.
You got me thinking about the Blazers, kid. What you say, Kool-Aid?
Wiseman didn't get traded from Detroit.
Yeah, he got traded, didn't he?
Oh, I was saying, I don't know.
He got traded.
Well, we're talking about him coming out of college to get drafted. Yeah, that boy Max also too, which is good as well though. A lot of with these draft considerations and we talking and stuff though, I do consider age. Now, I know a lot of times we don't think about it or whatever because we thinking about like, oh, right now we gotta do X, Y, and Z though. But these basketball teams, they do think about it, you know, and it's taken in consideration because it is an investment. So when guys are 22, 23, and then you got a 19-year-old that is in the realm and conversation, I'm getting more out of my investment, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because like I'm getting 3 years, you know, or whatever, and then they'll still be 22.
Well, let me ask you something about that, Mike.
He got some long arms, Mike.
But Max be balling though. What's up? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is my question about that.
On that, because he got some long arms.
Max 7 feet, man.
Yeah,
I know he's 7 foot. What his arm span is?
His wingspan, I don't know. I have
wingspan,
yeah. Somebody might get dropping in the chat.
I can drop to you. It's he's 7 foot 1.5 inches. Pause. And he got a shoot. I thought I could tell you.
Max 7 feet. Right.
He got a 7'1¼ wingspan.
He like 7'1", 7 feet.
7 foot with a 7'1" wingspan, man. I'm looking at the long arms.
Hey, Marion, though, what we were just talking about, I forgot though, man.
Yeah, I got you.
No, I'm saying Max France International. That's what I'm talking about though. Max on the
France team. Right there, sweet right there, boy. Whew.
Yeah, and that's another 7-footer, bro. With Wimby, with
that boy sweet. That's why. Now you see why I say that's why I say, Mike, if you get Yang and him on the floor together, you put him at power forward, man. With Yang.
Hey, Kool-Aid, you see the dream, bro. That's why I've been trying to tell Matt from
bro.
the beginning.
You talk about that double big right there with a better big that shoot like that.
I would go Max with Yang, and we are twin towers, and we are making the league adjust to us literally within 2 to 3 years. We are going to kill everybody.
Completely.
Gang 7'2" at the 5 with his skill and ability to do things, and then you got him
with 2 years, man. 2 years. 2 years. If we draft like that, bro, in 2 years we will control the NBA.
Okay, dog.
Well, hold on, before y'all jump out there too much. I'm gonna tell you this now. The big man is coming back. I don't know if y'all recognize it. The big man is coming back. Every team is gonna have a big man or two.
Exactly. We need to be out front on it.
We need to be out there. But every team is gonna have a big man or two.
Every team gonna have it. And we need to stop being. Hey, we need to get 2 guys. We need to get 2 guys to get that chemistry playing together right away.
I don't disagree, but I just want you to know, every team's gonna have big man. So
I know, I understand.
We need to be in the mix. I agree 100% with you, Kool-Aid. We need to be in the mix, and I like the pairing of Yang and Renault. I think I was one of the first persons to say that. I love that pairing. I just hope that the Hawks brass can do that.
Look. I'm saying, last time I saw some information, I saw that the Hawks were taking a look at Renault.
I said one of because you know.
I mean, and this is easy, man. To where they falling, you can't. The Hawks can't. You ain't got to battle with nobody right now about them players right now. If they in that spot where they're at 25 and 49, I'm telling you, you ain't got to fight with nobody.
I do think the Spurs is. I think the Spurs is a realistic possibility for him at 14. So if the Hawks did want him,
we got to get him at 13, bro.
We probably got to go 13. So that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be interesting to see, man, how stuff fall out.
We got to make a decision to get him, either get him at 13 or he comes before Yang.
Ideally.
And I think Yang will be 22. Get this dude at 13, man.
We probably ain't gonna be able to pull both.
Well, my hope is that the other teams ahead of us that they don't go center shopping, because everybody's talking about picking up centers with their first picks.
You talking about fans wise? Because
But,
fans.
no, well, yeah, but I also seen some reports that everybody's looking at the not just fans, but front offices are looking at bigs. You know, I'm not joking when I said that, you know, before we pick 13, it might be 3 centers already off the board.
Hey, and look though, Marion, and one of them might not be Queen.
That's true.
But see, the thing is that they if they go get any one of our guys, man, they leaving them top 5 guys open though. The top 10 guys wide open.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real though with you, Marion. Well, my fault, Kool-Aid. What I saw though earlier from the Jones kid, hey man, he top 10, man. I think you swing on that.
Barrett,
especially when people talk about modern basketball, how these teams want to play and do X, Y, and Z. Nah, that kid 6'11" and move the way he do when able to do stuff like that. That's a top 10 risk.
Exactly.
That's a chance that you take in the top 10. Like somebody gonna do that. I
agree. I don't disagree about Barringer. I think he got moves. I think that I don't know why they got. I ain't joking when I say he's Sheldon, man. Colin Murray Bowles, man. I don't know why this joke in the top 10 right now.
So he gonna drop like a stone.
That joker's gonna drop like a stone.
Water. He gonna.
I don't see him. I don't see him stand there. I think that Circle K is gonna Special K is gonna stay up there because he's got potential. So somebody's gonna judge him on potential. But the Joker really didn't do a whole lot that you thought he would do other than block shots. But Colin Murray Bowles, man, shoot, that Joker be there when we pick it in the second round. Write it down, post it. I said it. He'll be there when we're making our second round pick.
Bro, that's not fair though, man.
We're not gonna get a second round pick, are we?
France got look
we
though,
gonna
man.
get a second round pick?
Do y'all understand?
Hold on. I might be wrong.
Do y'all
I think
understand?
we only gonna pick 13 and 22. We ain't gonna get no second round.
I stand corrected. He'll be there when I think Johnny Broom will go before him.
Who? Oh, CMB?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
I believe that might happen. I believe Johnny Broom will go before him.
This is crazy, man.
Because Broom got offense and size.
I hope it goes just like the mock draft say. Everybody go, man. Just leave us our 2 guys.
But one of the things you were saying earlier, Mike, I got a question for you. You were talking about age, and here's my question: in this era of basketball, do you think that the older a player is, it becomes a negative for him in terms of the draft?
Negative-ish or whatever. You got to kind of like play even more so up or whatever. I mean, it just kind of routinely happened or whatever.
Renault did how many years in college? He did what, 3-4 years in college?
I think so. Like I think he
did that count against him because he stayed in college.
That Cal Brenner kid as well though. He's like
Cal Brenner from Creighton.
He's an older player. The older guys are the ones that's usually mocked a little later. Not necessarily got to be a second rounder or not. It's not saying that you not going to be a lottery pick either, because top 14 is lottery, right, or whatever. So it's just usually, generally speaking, that top 5, top 10, you kind of lean in favor more so the younger guy if it's if it's not just some clear the 22 guys.
If it's not, my thing, if it's not a clear and talent between that you go with the younger guy, that's what I would do.
Because Obi Toppin might be an example in his draft. Obi Toppin was like player of the year. Yeah, but he was an older guy, and he went a little later. He was still a lottery pick.
But if the dude can play, man, a little later. If he can play, man, sometimes you can go get an older guy that can play now. If he could play, he could play. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, the same thing happened. You talk about Obi Toppin. The same thing happened to Luka Garza. There was a guy played for Purdue named Luka Garza.
Yeah,
I think he plays for Minnesota now.
Yep.
That dude was everything. He had all the hardware in the world.
I like
when
Luka.
he played real good. But when it came time to pick, I think that Joker went somewhere in the second round.
Yeah, that's like the Calca Brenner got now or whatever. I mean, for Creighton, like he like what 4-time defensive player of the year or something kind of like that.
Oh, that Joker's gonna sneak into the first round. Don't be fooled. He's gonna be in the first round.
I got you. But yeah, from the mocks and stuff like that, if we're going off that, and what I've been seeing or whatever, then yeah, I question it like crazy coming into.
I think the mock right now today about a month and some odd days off. I think that the mocks are going to change a lot.
I think, and also too, Marion, I think what has happened with these mocks, looking at them, that a lot of these mock guys, which is I don't think are the actual, and a lot of times not the actual like scout and front office guys and GMs who going to make the things for it. They just people who get to hear the whispers and they kind of gather up all the whispers amongst their assets or whatever, and then they put out a mock draft or whatever. But I also think those guys who do these mocks or whatever are just right now treating bigs like, I guess, what once upon a time, or I guess it still is the case with like the NFL and running backs or whatever. It's like, how like they just automatically like assuming that like, teams don't really put that very high. It's very perimeter oriented or whatever. Because looking at the jump, whatever, it seemed like almost every big is mocked like into the second round, bro, outside of Circle K. And then you got like Queen, but like all of them is like second round, just about.
You got to think about how the mocks work though.
Max was second round.
The mocks work like this. You do have those scouts. Like for a while, NBA Draft.net used to do a very good job of putting together a mock because they sent out their scouts and they looked at the players all year round, and they still do. But I think somehow the NBA got involved with it, and you had teams talking to the people who run the mocks, and sometimes I don't know, maybe it is that the team says, okay, man, if you don't talk about this player as highly, we would certainly appreciate it. If you get what I'm saying, if you don't mention Yang as much, because once it became down to everybody started watching it.
No, I said the Hawks did that with Giannis for sure. Probably they're probably like, hey, man, don't write about him at all.
Don't write about him at all. We would so appreciate it if you won't say nothing about Giannis. I know you was over there when I was over there. But if you don't say nothing about him, we would so appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's the way the conversation went. And he did his part, and then next thing you know, somebody fired the coach, and the coach went to Milwaukee, and he said, you know what, we ought to get this guy. So yeah.
One of the worst things that might have happened, man, for the Hawks, man, to an extent, is that Hansen signed with Clutch, because Clutch definitely gonna and they already been doing a good job at it. Like getting them prepared, which is that was no doubt. I think that he was going, I think he's a good basketball player anyway. 7'2" guy gonna make an impact, but just getting him the exposure and you know what I'm saying, and getting him in front of all the eyes that needs to see him basically or whatever. So
that speaks to why you might want to have an agent as your president of basketball operations, just to switch the conversation a little bit.
No, I wasn't opposed to that. Like, people initially was getting mad about that guy that was mentioned at first. I was like, let's think about this now. I don't think it's a bad idea, because also too, when I looked into some other examples, I'm like, well, these guys got agent history. Like, they were the same thing. They started like the Warriors guy that everybody loved, and then the Knicks guy that I heard be pulled up as, I'm like, he was a doggone agent too, or whatever. So it's just like, no.
An agent knows how to run the scouts. An agent knows how to talk to the media. An agent knows how to talk to other teams. Agents might be they might be the secret sauce to making your franchise better.
Yeah,
because
and
what already have everybody on the Rolodex.
And what we failed at, you know what I'm saying, within recent history, I can say for sure that the Hawks have tried for pretty much every single name that has been available. I feel safe to kind of say that anything that was like obviously available or whatever, the Hawks, like, it turned out that like we called about it. You know what I'm saying? As a Hawks fan, I know once upon a time that like that crap wasn't happening. So it's like we've been checking in on like every single name that's been obviously open, you know, when it's like everybody know that like, okay, this person available or something like that. So again, I mean, with that said, it's just like I can see us, you know.
Now I'll credit Landry Fields with this. He kept a tight-lipped ship, something that our GMs didn't do before. He was able to keep a tight-lipped ship. The problem was he couldn't run it.
Yeah, that was the main thing about the agent that I wanted to say though. But yeah, what the benefit of the agent is because they know how to seal deals. They got to get multiple sides to feel like they're winning. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you gotta do in a trade. You know, you don't want somebody to know they getting gypped or something like that. You gotta, you gotta come to some common ground too as well and everything like that. And both sides, win and stuff like that, which is like you're saying could be the benefit of having an agent because that's what they gotta do.
And Austin said, I wanted Atlanta to have a relationship with Clutch because I wanted a LeBron James-led ownership group to take the Hawks off of wrestlers' hands. Laugh out loud. What you think about that?
Man, I don't know, man.
Yeah, we want anybody to take the ownership off of wrestlers' hands. To be honest,
but to be honest with you, with the type of investment that Tony Wrestler just put into the city of Atlanta, like, bro, it's gonna take a pretty penny to get him up off the Hawks, man. That man ain't letting go of the Hawks. I don't think he got any type of intentions whatsoever to let go of the Hawks.
You think he shared the Hawks with anybody?
Share it? I mean, technically, he shared it now with somebody.
Yeah, he shared it with Sarah Blakely. With Sarah Blakely and his wife.
Saying Grant Hill own a slight percentage. Tony not 100% the owner or something. So I'm saying like, so technically you share it with others.
Man, y'all know Grant Hill probably put down $50,000 on the Hawks.
Shoot, if he did,
man.
Probably
on 0.001% of the Hawks.
Say, man, I hope he let me get in that thing, man, about 0.00002 Bitcoin. let me get in that. So let me get a percentage.
Like they won't let you make no decisions.
Damn, man, whatever, man. They let me do that.
Might be in the room, but he'll be over in the corner. Can't say nothing.
If my man wouldn't have left, I probably would have got up in the front office.
He probably would have got up there Kool-Aid.
Yeah, well, man left though. He left right after we made that decision, man. He went over there and got marketing with the Falcons.
That's funny, man.
But what about Shaq ownerships though? They I keep hearing that Shaq wanted to buy the Hawks or something. Is that something that's real, or just people saying that?
No, he probably just saying it. He said he didn't like the. He said he liked Trey Young, but he don't like the Hawks.
We don't need Shaq owning the team, man. We'll be all right with Tony, man. Like I said, man, Tony gonna crank something up, bro. Like Tony low key has been the best thing that we had. I know it's not much to say, but like, and then also too we need stability. Man. It's like that's part of our issue as a franchise. It's like the Hawks don't have too many owners, bro. Like it feel like they don't had too many owners. It's too much stuff. So it's like at least have that type of stability there. He put money into, his other stuff, but he has improved all the other things. I know we still trying to get the actual team to be there though, but he's at least built up the Hawks like total thing to be up to like top tier level and championship level to an extent, because I have listened to players though talk about other teams like facilities and stuff like that, and you'll be surprised, and I'm like, oh dang, it's like that team, like they'll name like the 76ers. Plenty of teams that play for the 76ers, but they're like, nah, bro, we was practicing that basically like a school that's around here, this and that and everything. I was like, dang, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like Tony has fit, because like all the Emory practice facilities and all that extra stuff, that's all Tony. Like when he got here and stuff.
Hey man, I heard Larry Nance, and he's well traveled. He bragged on the fact that we had great facilities and the great health care from Emory and all this other stuff. And it wasn't something where they said we need you to say that. It was, he was just talking about it and why he would love to come back to Atlanta.
Hey, I heard he was also trying to do what they doing over there with the Braves, man. over there with the park, trying to build up around State Farm, like the way they built up around.
No, that's literally that what he been doing. Yeah, the Kool-Aid. Yeah, I mean, Kool-Aid, you went to the game, so you didn't see the construction.
Yeah, I'll be looking at construction, but I'll be trying to get to the game, man. It's a whole new city in the city. I don't know how Kool-Aid missing it. I see the construction, man. I see the construction, like what they doing with CNN and all that kind of stuff in the park. But now, man, when I be in the city, man, you know, I be looking at the homeless guy asking me for money.
Oh Lord,
okay, Kool-Aid, but my head be on the swivel.
Try to make sure I'll make certain eye contact with certain people, and then I get to join with some of the other team fans that come up in here. I get off on them sometimes, you know.
Not the little boys, not the babies.
Not the babies, man. Unless they talking too much.
Kobe passed water at the door.
They can't see about him, man. Talking about Trey Young. Trey Young is overrated, man.
Trey. I mean, you ain't finna get into all that, man.
Talking about he flop. He got mad. They be losing. Then they talking about he flop.
He's stupid, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna go ahead and end the telethon, man, for today. We ain't make no money.
Man. We
ain't make no money, man. No donations, bro. Man. Hey, man, when we do this,
I thought Kuj, I thought you had us, man. You said you might keep your ship.
Hey, when we do this, I need y'all to cash out me, man. All right, we making a pool to buy the Hawks. All right, so what we doing? It's a pool to buy a percentage in the Hawks. We gonna have a fan percentage.
Right now we got
part owner of the Hawks.
$15. We charging $5 per fan. I think if we can get a million fans, we can get us a part of the Hawks.
we can buy us a part of a Hawks, man. A We Talk Hawks part. What we gonna get? What we gonna do, man? So we run it up next time we do stuff like this, man. But
yeah, for real, man.
I don't know if y'all real quick, Kool-Aid. All right, 3 guys, real quick. Don't tell me about them though. But 3 guys to draft. And then Marion, 3 guys to draft. Hey, no, Lawrence, you ain't my fault, guys, though. But no, Lawrence, for real though.
I mean, after looking, man,
so we can do it, and we'll buy Bitcoin, and now accelerate, the amount that we have in the year. But anyway, let's go. All right. Anyway, Kool-Aid, yes. 3 guys, man. 3 guys.
Tonight, man, I'm gonna go with Renault, Yang. And I'm gonna go with Matt Boy over there with Illinois, right? What the name?
Will Riley.
Will Riley, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do it similar. I'm gonna do Reynard, Yang, and then I'm gonna do Fleming.
Interesting. See, I might do. Let me see. Cujo stupid. Stream University. Do We Talk University? But say we should have applied, man.
It's gonna be better than Trump University.
But yeah, it'd be accredited, man, and you'll be able to.
I went to the university to try. I hate to say it.
All right, my fault, y'all. That was the timing. That was funny. All right, I agree with y'all though, man. Of course, with the Max and Yang, that's the obvious apparent. Yang's one for me. I have to go with Max. But I am torn and split between Will and Rashir to round out my 3. So it was interesting that both of you guys, you know what I'm saying, like that were 1 each there. Because I wing wise out of this draft, my bad. I know I'm talking more, but wing wise out of the draft, I would not be mad with either one of those 2. Yeah, Rashir Fleming or Will Riley. So, but anyway, man, we've been up here for sure 7 hours and 35 minutes. I ain't been up here the whole time. I literally left twice and came back. But yeah, we're gonna go in and call it for the day.
I came in late, so
hit the like if you haven't hit it yet.
Half hour late.
Hawks Nation.
Yeah, hit that like Marion said, if you haven't.
Hit that like on the way out, guys, so you can catch us again on another 7-hour run.
Say facts though, and then for real though, y'all. If I figure out a way to have a wallet on the blockchain that everybody can just send to an address. Something like that. That'd be dope though. We'll get us a We Talk Hawks.
We're gonna have a 4th of July free agency show, 7-hour marathon on the 4th of July.
Hey, there you go.
There you go.
And we're gonna put a number or something at the bottom of this thing.
Yeah,
well, the 25th of next month draft, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna be sitting up in there, man. I'm gonna be sitting up in there to see if they can call me to the front office.
Oh no, for sure, man. I might, definitely pull up for the draft thing again this time. I went for the Zach one last time. But anyway, let's get up out of here, guys, man. Y'all take it easy, be easy, man.
All right, man.
Good night, all the above, man.
Yep.
Yo.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on his eyes, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitch to recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on me. Yeah. I keep that shit on.